It's me, Just Kaya, Jusskya. All right, you guys. I know. A sister needs to apologize, but it was all for good reason. Okay, let me make sure the volume is working. It takes me a little minute. Let me see, make sure the volume is working here. Let's see. All right. Okay. Let's see. Hi, Sunbreeze. Is the volume working? Okay, I hear it. Hi, I'm so sorry. I know I need to apologize, but it was for good reason. I promise you. So, Mr. 84, he's always over here with me, always. And I had scheduled the live here, and I seen he was live, and I'm trying to get this camera right. And I was in the chat, thinking I had another hour or so. And, I got the invitation to come up. I couldn't resist. He is just like here for me. And there was no way I wasn't going to support. It was about him. We had such a great time. I just left his live. And actually, it ended up being their very first 5-hour live. Actually, I think it was 5 hours and 20 something minutes. So it was well worth it. But I'm here now. And let's see. We'll do what it do. We will do what it do. Hopefully, some of the guys or whatever will come over. Oh, Jedi Mike. Hey, brother. Hi. This is, I believe, your first time over here to my live. Welcome. Thank you so much, Jedi Mike. I appreciate you for coming on over. And if you want to cam up, I just left knowledge and relationship chat. I mean, live stream, not chat, live stream. And I was supposed to be up here a long time ago, but we're going to do what it do now. And it was an amazing time over there. It was such a good time, great conversation. If you get a chance, you should go over there and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationship. Good morning, sweetheart. First time, right? It's nothing like the first time. We always remember our first time, right? Thank you, Jedi Mike. I hope you like what's going on over here and that you come back and join us and have a little fun. We do have fun over here. Keep it real, keep it fun. We just be us and hang out and have a good time. Absolutely. Sunbreeze, I meant you had the invitation. My correction. Oh, did I miss something? Let's see. What did I miss? Oh, okay. Yes, absolutely. So, you guys, earlier before, and I already put the invite, the thingy in there. What is that called? The invite, the link. If anybody want to come on up. We're just going to get right to it. And I'll be around as long as you're around, and we can just have this nice conversation and hang out. But I did today. This is the first time I did this. When I had scheduled to do this live stream today, or I was I like to go around and show support. And I went up on I went on his page. Yella's in the house. Okay. Hi, Yella. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for coming on over. Like I said, anybody, just come on up if you want to. We're going to just get right to it. And as people come up, I'll just continue to talk and about what I had planned on talking about. But we can talk and have this go in whichever direction that we all would like to see and enjoy. But I thank you, Yella, for coming on over. I appreciate that. I'm telling you, we just had some fun. That laughing, who was that? DJ King or that's not his name. I'm so bad with names, but his laugh is amazing. I love it. Black man should show up. He might show up. Sometimes he has to go to work in the morning. So Black Man Unfiltered might show up over here and do what it do. And, you know, we can continue the fun. If not, I do have, you know, something that we can talk about that, yeah, you know, to me, everything's interesting. I can talk about anything, everything all night long. You know it. You know how Kaya, you know how I get down. Sun Breeze, FYI, please choose who you put on your stream because there are trolls that like to disturb your stream that can take your video down. Yes, let's talk about that. Actually, let's talk about that. So, you know, of course, we all know about Lapeef Network and what happened with that. I don't fully understand it. But it seemed like someone came up and I guess it was an avatar and somehow a video got up. I'm not sure how all of that worked out, but absolutely I'm still trying because I'm fairly new. And yes, I'm rolling on and I don't want to mess up my momentum or anything. So I don't know if the consensus is that everyone that comes up have to cam up, but you know, a lot of people don't really like to do that. So I was wondering maybe if they're in the background and I can see them, and then they can turn their avatar back on. But the only thing of it is I don't understand. Hi, Mrs. Carrington. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for coming on over and hanging out, you know, waiting for me. Yeah, I would have been up a few hours ago, but thank you for being here now. So I'm trying to figure out which way should it be. Must cam up. I like that. Actually, I prefer it. I prefer to see who I'm talking to. I think it's a better interaction. It gives for a better show. Of course. So I absolutely do prefer like you have to cam up to be on the show. And then somebody says, I don't want to mess your business. I don't want to mess your business because you're like that. Oh yeah, you know, I don't want to. I don't want to either because I love it. Like I wasn't even supposed to come up again today, remember? And I was going to give you guys an update on the videos. But no, I look forward to this, and most definitely, I don't want to. So I guess I do figure it's not that much of an inconvenience to cam up, you know, on the show once you come up. So do they have to stay cam up? I think maybe they should. But my question is, because this is a part I'm not understanding, because I know they showed a video. Hey, Watts is in the house and he's cammed up. And maybe he can answer this question for me. So I just tucked you in and you're out of bed already. I'm just messing with you. Adorable. But what I'm not understanding, and maybe 100 Watts, if you know something about this, because I know they said it was like an avatar or something. They came up. And how do you show a video? Like, even if you have a picture now, can't you still kind of come up and just put a video up? I don't understand how that works out.
Yeah, so when I stop the camera, So when I stop the camera, there's an avatar that pops up, right? So
Mm-hmm.
anyone, especially if you're on a phone, right? There's a little small preview window, like there's a little small preview window, right? And when you tap
Mm-hmm.
that window, it gives you the opportunity to change your name, change your avatar, and stuff like that. So people can,
Oh,
at any point, they can throw a random GIF up, they can throw a random picture up. I've seen people throw, 10-second videos up. Like you're almost. I think it's like a 10. It's a limit on what size the file is, and I think it's like a 10-second limit. But as long as it's within that parameters, you can put whatever you want to up there.
what is a GIF? You
A
said they.
GIF, a GIF is like an animation, like so it's a moving, like a video, like a moving. It's what you see on social media when people take pictures and do the whole
Yeah,
like
yeah,
crap
yeah.
or
Oh,
something like
that's a
that.
GIF.
Yeah,
Okay, so you know what a meme is, right?
yeah, a meme or something like that, right?
Imagine if a meme moved.
Right.
Okay,
It's
It's like a
animation.
okay.
moving meme, pretty much.
Okay, so basically what they did, they put up some nudity or something in
Yes.
within that gift.
Yes.
So it's like they're just chilling on the panel, their avatar is up there, and they push that little square that was 100 watts mentioned, and then it just goes up, but no warning.
No
And
warning.
then there is a delay already, so it might be up for like 10 seconds or 15 seconds or something like that. Is that what we're saying?
But the thing about it is too, like because there's a troll. Cause he also showed up on Anton Daniels' stream too, one night.
Hmm.
And me and Jr. We messaged him about it. It was 2 seconds. Aaron, he got it out quick, but it was some white dude. Face came up and stuff, and then all of a sudden he cut off, and then has the image there. He's like, "Wait, what is this?" And so he been
I was there.
yeah, right. And it's like
Yeah.
this and these like sexual bots been going on many different channels. Same thing with Uncle Stu. But same thing with what Sir Hale Speaks and stuff like that. It's like these bots have been coming in and targeting, at least his platform and everything. But the problem, what happened is because that live stream with that same guy, I think it's the same guy. It's still up, right? But the thing about it is that I think that he had the image up there, they edited it out, whatever, after the live stream was over, but they reported it. And then because they immediately reported YouTube, they didn't have someone manually look at it, it had an algorithm, and they saw it, so they just shut down the entire thing. But anybody who like, cause they can appeal
Yeah.
the situation that's going on right now. I honestly think they can get it in maybe like in the next few days, whatever. But because someone who like physically looking at the
Um,
video can see that there was not any malpractice on the Lapeef part, of the what they were displaying. But yeah, it was really like I said, really stupid
that
what they
is
did.
crazy.
It was a
Okay, so
long day. It's been a long
yeah,
day.
I'm sure it just blows my mind because then it's like, so if this is a person, so I'm thinking that this is this person's life to go out and select people, or is it random? Is it like against
Well,
that network, or is it just random people?
but it really not know who he was targeting, but it's like this could happen to anybody. Like this could happen to Delete Attorney. Like people that bring people on their platform, which is why there's certain criteria now than to think that Lapeef, what he did today, I think it went very well, that he'd be precise with who he lets in or not. But the content is still going, the shows are still going. Like I'm
I
still
saw, yeah,
active member there, as a panel. We still have
yeah,
our shows that's going. Like thank God for that. But this is just like this also
right,
to me is just like a work of the enemy. Like right before New
right.
Year's, like it's just not, and right after Christmas, it's just like you can't just
I
tell me that was a
agree.
coincidence. You know?
Yeah, when I seen that, I went and of course you show my support and put a comment up, and I put something, that which don't kill you only makes you stronger, and I put on there, I can't wait to see where this goes. From here, because I'm sure it's going to be some changes in play that, I would imagine, or, some adjusting and some education going on. Good morning, knowledge and relationship. Jedi Black. I just came off of that platform. You should check them out. They're
Okay,
amazing.
cool.
Yeah, really knowledge and
Okay.
relationships. So yeah,
Hmm.
and then Yalla, trolls are sometimes random, but I get them on Twitch as well. So
Oh, it's very
those
prevalent on
little,
Twitch.
those when you get a name and it has those letters and stuff. Is that a bot or
Yeah,
is that a
basically, and
troll
you can tell by
or
the
a
way
bot?
they like their the names of their user ID, whatever, and what the comment that they put. They even there is even some bots when you do like a pre-recorded video, not even a live stream, that make a comment and it's not, and just some weird link to a sexual thing. So that, yeah, it happens. So it's just like you can tell. And then sometimes they just pop up again, everything like that. But
And
I
is
think
that
that,
computer generated? What is that? It's computer. Why does the computer do that?
well, it just turns up users like would do just terms of spam, right? Same thing that they do with emails, right? You
A
know,
person is doing that, just sending them out.
yeah,
What
right.
do they get out of it? Do they get
Well,
money?
they're trying to retain information, try to sell you information or whatever like that. Try to like hopefully you like say,
Wow.
oh, hey, your computer has has a virus, whatever, or something on it. Please click here so we can clean it for you, or something like that, so
Oh.
they can get access to your information. Or ask, hey, you have a bill you gotta pay here. Pay this fine. Give us your credit card information. Is the same thing. So I think that
Wow.
like this is what to me I feel just as content creators, just for you, me, and everything like that. That this is just almost a wake up call because we just had a
Right.
situation with Fresh and Fit, how they've been tracking people's channels or for content they've been doing, and they were threatened to be terminated, but obviously they're still standing. But yet this one accident and the whole channel of the network for Lapeef just shut down. So it's definitely it's not obviously not fair in terms of the system that's been going on here. But I just think that this is just revert back to education on our part, that we just gotta know how to
Exactly.
move through this battlefield of this platform. But yeah, this is just really just random today. But yeah.
This, yeah, it blows my mind, but I tell you, I'm learning so much. It's like a crash course in all this computer stuff, because I know like most people on here have like a little bit of history or knowledge about, like, you talking about these memes and gifs and all that stuff. For me, it's like I'm really in the Matrix or whichever part of the world, in that movie, the Matrix and stuff. It's I know it's a different world, but yeah, you got to be more careful. So really, my question is, even if you saying only bring up people but as your platform is up, you're gonna have people that wants to join. So is it like, do you never not let anybody new up, or how do you distinguish?
So what happened? They did with the lead attorney. So they brought Lapeef on, brought Anton Daniels, and they brought Kevin Samuels on to the show. But when they asked Brock Collins, and obviously they say you guys came up, we ain't doing that today, right? So in the back end, what they can say, they can verify through the camera and see that okay, that's you. Kevin Samuels, he doesn't use StreamYard. Sometimes he does, but he uses Zoom, whatever, so that can be kind of
Mhm.
more manageable and stuff. But even then,
Oh,
there is a risk because at any point, like what happened, the dude was a physical person and then just cut
yeah,
off his screen and just and did this. So it's just like
yeah,
it only
that's what
takes
I'm saying. So even if
so
someone cams up and you bring them up, they can still just do that and be like, surprise.
right. It just I don't know. It just I think hopefully we just gotta move accordingly because as of right now, like tonight and what happened with that live stream, it went well. But I'm just saying
Mhm.
for that to happen again, I don't know. Like that just to me,
Right.
you know, yeah, I
I
don't know.
mean,
You
but
want to risk that.
honestly, to me, I feel like that's more of a YouTube problem than our problem in particular. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to go through extra steps to stop people from coming on my platform because your algorithm shut my entire page down. You know what I'm saying? Like there needs to be some kind of adjustment on their end as well to
Mhm.
kind of manage that system rather than just taking them. Because if they would have took the whole video down, that would make more sense than to take the entire page away. You see what I'm saying? So there definitely needs to be an adjustment there on their end, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's true. But I know they were also saying there is so much content being uploaded at a time that I guess they have these computers and all these certain words that they're looking for that automatically does it. I know I was hearing something like that. So it makes it really hard to distinguish. Do we just take down that episode, or do we take down the whole channel? So I was hearing something about that as well. But there's always going to be adversity. So I just, in general, stay prayed up was what I say first, and just move a little bit more accordingly, and do its best, and keep an eye out. And then just like with Sun, what Sun Breeze said about, having some good moderators and stuff, because I guess they're like the first eyes or the first line of defense in a lot of cases.
Well, even then, they control the chat, but like on the back end with video, that's whoever has the authority over of StreamYard. So like people like Gail,
so that's because like on the back end, that's only me, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, gosh, that was nice, interesting conversation. I appreciate it. Read a couple more chats. Mrs. Carrington, you have to vet the new ones. Yeah, but how do you vet the new ones? People need to earn their right to come up on a live show. That would be kind of good because at this point, I do have most people have people that are rocking with you. They like, even right now, I've been doing lives for not even quite a full week, but I have certain people that are, I got a new one tonight, or 2 of them that rocks with me. So it's like, it's doable. It really is. That, and it doesn't mean you have to let anybody and everybody up on your platform and things like that. Hi, 84 is in the house. How are you?
Hey sis, what's going on? We pulling overtime tonight, huh?
Yeah, well,
100 watts, what's going on, bro?
What's going on,
bro?
Just checking in from the East Coast, for a little bit.
Which part of the East Coast?
Say again?
So which part of the East Coast?
Oh, this 7-5, baby.
Yo, what's up, man? Let's go.
VA.
Now, Newport News, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to run into you. It just happened coincidentally that we ended up here together at the same time.
Well, look at God.
It's a blessed, united family show, always.
Hey, 100 watts, I need you to go to the outlets in Elizabeth City for me, dog. Give me some stuff from Elizabeth City real quick.
Excuse me, that's not where we belong, so I'm gonna just stay out of there. I'll go to the Williamsburg outlet for you.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, hook me up somehow, please.
I got you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's plenty of good shopping out there. Yeah, Jedi might know what I'm talking about. That ain't anywhere up north in the Lynchburg, Arlington. What's that? Arlington, Alexandria area.
Yeah,
that's not our business.
Mm-hmm. Man, you from VA too, Jedi Mike?
Yeah, born. So I actually was born in San Diego, California. Then my dad's military moved to East Coast to Newport News, and this is where I grew up since I was like 2. And then now I'm a senior. I'll be graduating in this coming spring from George Mason. So I live in Fairfax. I got a house up here, but I literally just drove back today from Christmas because I'm working and everything. And it's like I was driving this morning. I didn't know what the hell was going on. And I got a call from Black Men Unfiltered. And it's like, yo, you heard what's on with Beef? I'm like, what happened? It shut down. I looked at him like, you gotta be kidding me. As soon as I got back, I was like, no. Yeah. I'm getting ready to push like content out today and everything and all this stuff. So I was like, this is nah.
Hey, yeah, in the private chat, in the private chat, Jen, I might put your IG, man, so we can link. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a content creator too. My show is Knowledge and Relationships. So awesome. We'll definitely talk behind the scenes. But yeah, man, I miss going down south, man. I miss south of the border, all that, man. Waffle houses, all that. You know what I'm saying? I miss the south, man.
Ain't no Waffle House. What, you on the West Coast, right?
Yeah, ain't no Waffle House out here, bro.
Ain't no Waffle House on the West Coast, boy.
Nah, we ain't got no Waffle House out here. Not in Silicon Valley, nah.
84, you on the West Coast?
Yeah, I live in California. Yeah.
Like, okay, hold on 1 second.
Oh, I keep forgetting you're in Pasadena, huh? Yeah.
So right here, there's a bot right now. Look at if you look at the comment right here, right below OG Patrice.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, boom. That's what it is. Yeah. See?
Got it. Yep. They come up a lot though, like all the time.
Yeah, they be all through your chat, Kaya. All through your chat.
I know. I'm too popular with the bots. Trying to teach me a lesson.
But that's at least you're doing something right. I got trolls in my last live stream. I was like, okay, we're doing something now.
I'm living in California right now. I grew up in Brooklyn.
Yeah,
I'm in Silicon Valley, San Jose. I'm in San Jose. Yeah. I grew up in Brooklyn, New York, but both my sides of my family are from North Carolina. So I used to be running all through the DMV, all through North Carolina, all that. I mean, so I'm very familiar with the South, like very familiar.
So yeah, you definitely know about Waffle House. It don't matter what time of the day.
Yes,
It don't matter what day of the week. You always gonna be able to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Where I got family in Greensboro. I got family in Edenton. I got family. One of my parents they live in Virginia, but I just don't know where. I think it's not too far from Elizabeth City area, or Alexandria.
That means y'all don't know nothing about Cookout.
Cookout.
You know what Cookout is?
Yes.
I know what a Cookout is, but I mean, you got a restaurant.
It's a restaurant called Cookout.
My brother.
Oh,
I know about something called Country Kitchen or Country Chicken or something like that.
Nah.
Or country something chicken something chicken or something country something I don't know.
Bojangles. Bojangles.
Bojangles. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been up here in a minute.
It's amazing how things switch quickly from one coast to the other.
I know, right?
Yeah. I haven't been to Carolinas in a minute though. But like I said, one of my parents are out there, and one of my grandparents are out there, and I got a lot of uncles and aunts that live out there. So they be telling me about different things out there. But I haven't been out there in years though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but nah, this is like other than that, man. Like and this is the thing that just about this space as well. It just because I'm relatively new with all this as well. Because like I'm like with Rilla, where like he kind of been familiar with the space around February. That time going to like the back half of last summer, and now it just you're seeing how this conversation is us just meeting different types of people but having different perspectives and everything. And obviously with these issues there's two sides where they're very polarizing on both. That's actually not really being productive and just sit around complaining. But this middle ground with that Lapeef Network, with your channel, with other folks like this, Sir Hill Speaks, Courtney Michelle, like Black Man Filter, and everyone, it's just like this space is like I feel like now we understand like okay, this is the middle ground, at least I've been like seeking for. But and I think this is also what you like the network or like a family that we kind of like built, but and I just think any type of things like people just want to try to destroy it, really it's like nah, it's like no, I think we just be stronger than ever moving forward with this, but we got each other's back, but yeah.
Absolutely. I totally agree with that. And that's why I like this space so much, the way we move and, supporting each other and getting that, the information out there. And what's so great, we all don't have to agree, but we're all learning and teaching each other. So with that being said, it is like, okay, we got to have each other's back and look out, and grow and get stronger together. It's almost like, maybe this is the opportunity. And I don't know if this is even possible. Why can't Black folks, or why can't we build our own YouTube? Now, I don't even know how, even if that's possible, like have your own space, like, because I know, what's her name? Tasha K. Because I watch her and she has her own something where you got to go to her website or her whatever. So she does everything over there and only come over here for certain things to get people over there. So, you know what I'm talking about? What is that called? Like she has her website.
I know she got a website, but I know it got her like a blog or something like she has that's kind of like a subsector what she does. But I think that comes also with the territory of like the network that she has built her own, because it's also like she's a branding type of person, right? She also showcases different type of wines and everything like that. So there's also some corporate entities that are like involved in that. But I don't think it's Patreon. I don't think she's doing like, at least to my knowledge, I don't know if she's doing Patreon.
Yeah, she does. She was the one who was first spreading that all around about Patreon to a lot of content creators. Yeah,
because that's what Lapeef is doing right now, is that they have a link. If you go into a recent live stream, they have a actually I can put the link, matter of fact, right now.
Yeah, that's perfect. And I seen they're on Lapeef Let's Talk until the regular one comes back up, right?
As of right now, right? Because it's saying this is just a back end, just to make sure that hold on 1 second.
No problem.
I got you, Kaya.
For For sure. And you know, while he's doing that, I was earlier, like I was saying, I was going around and listening and checking out other platforms. And of course, a lot of people were talking about the issue of this and being shut down. And the conversation did come up to where you feel like at any moment, oh, is this it right here? Oh, that's yours, Jedi. That's in the.
No, that's what
okay.
he had 100 asked for it. Yeah.
84 X4. And then they were saying, like, you feel like a sense of, you know, you build all of this over here in YouTube. I mean, this is your heart and soul, I want to say, even your livelihood for a lot of people. And you're making your money, your income, you're taking care of your family and all these things. And then from this example, just think about it. At any moment, it could just be taken away. That is like just mind blowing. And how can you sit in a place of security? How can you sit in that place to where, you know, you're assured, you're taking care of your family, you're doing the right thing. And at any moment, I want to say it's almost like a push of the button and it can all be taken away. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about putting your heart and soul out there? And with even in this situation, like, come on now, it wasn't even my fault, you know. So what do you guys think about that?
Like,
I mean, I remember, I don't know if you've seen it, Kaya, but I just did a show about this, about how YouTube beefs are senseless. We did that show last Thursday.
That was fun.
Yeah. 100 Watts is on there, you know what I mean? And the thing is that, you know, when you're having these discrepancies and they're getting to the point where it's like it's not even friendly competition anymore. It's like if I see you in the streets, it's like you're not going to see this person. They live on another side of the map. Like you're not going to ever see each other. And I think that people just have to stop making it so personal. Stop talking about people's kids. Really stop talking about people, period. Focus on your content, really. Because that's what's going to carry you.
Exactly.
You create content. You don't become the content. You create content. Create content. Create great conversations. You know, and build a network of people that you can rely on and that you can trust and that are willing to help you to grow. And you're going to help them to grow. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, there's a reason why I'm on here every night with just Kaya. Not just because I'm up late. I mean, that's part of the reason. But no, just Kaya is really cool, and I love having conversations with her. And I love vibing with her as a sister. Like, she's very cool. And I love the flow of her show. And you could talk about anything. It's an open format. And, you know, so it's really just a great environment just to share thoughts about life and about different perspectives. And I've met so many great people on here with her as well. So I want to thank her for allowing me to be on here and just, you know, be able to share her experience. But that's what it should be about. Her show is a perfect model of what a show should be. Our show, you know, we try to be a perfect model as well. And that's what it's supposed to be about, you know. And of course, business-wise, you're not going to get along with everybody. You don't get along with every boss you work for. You know what I'm saying? You don't get along with all your coworkers. But if you're in an environment and it's supposed to be a profession, then act professional. You know what I mean? Have fun, but act professional. Like, but I think people just take it far left, where, you know, just really goes too much. And then once somebody tells you, look, man, I don't want a problem with you, it's really over after that. Like, just let it be, man. Or if they still keep saying things, then and if they're not willing to meet what they're saying with action, then don't even pay it no mind. Don't pay it no mind, because that person is just being a keyboard gangster. They're just saying all these different things because they want validation so that they can ruin your experience and possibly just get more subscribers because they're trying to just milk off of you. You know what I mean? So just build your network, build what you're doing, and don't worry about what these people are saying, because none of what they're saying matters.
And I want to emphasize what you just said about like YouTube beef. Like, YouTube beef is one of the worst things that you can do, especially as struggling content creators like we're building up. That's why I was saying that we got each other's back when we know when, let's say, there might be an accusation or something that, you know, let's say someone talk about, you know, Kaya, you know, I got her back. I know everybody here got her back. It's the same thing, and vice versa. Like, you know, we know with that stuff that if you're known for being a difficult person to be affiliated with, it's shown. Right. So I think that's, and you basically reap the consequences of that, of your character, and also how you conduct your content, and also how you interact in terms of the decorum you have on this platform. because, like you said, you have the beefing and everything, because it can be about disagreements, whatever, and we can get heated. You have family members. We can call name calling, whatever like that. But there's a line that's crossed where we're actually targeting someone, where you might be talking to someone on a platform, and then all of a sudden you get a private DM on your social media of them, talking trash to you. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, you had 1,000 subscribers, way more than me, and why are you messaging me? I'm not even at your level yet, or something. This will happen with Black Male Filter. One of the talking points we're having on his channel, and I'm just like, even with people on a larger scale, not just on a micro scale, but even then, I think his mindset that as content creators we have to move forward, moving with base of integrity, and knowing that we're not trying to take shortcuts to getting success, but we're here for the long term gain, not the short term game. So I think that is also what contains of having a substantial and sustainable channel.
That the way this conversation. Did you have something to say first of all? 100
No, please go ahead. Go ahead, please go ahead.
So what even made me kind of bring that up is, like, when I was going around today, I came across conversation with King, and I enjoy this brother's perspective. I enjoy actually what he says, and the tone. I don't even care about that. I enjoy it. I'm just going to leave it like that. I really do. And then, so I don't want to say my issue, because it's not an issue. Okay, so on there today, I don't know if anyone else caught the show today. This is right before Lapeef came back.
Yes, I did.
You did? Okay. So El Guapo was on there, and Daryl Long was on there, and it was some contention there, okay, which
for
is
about
fine.
2.5 hours.
Yes, and then the girl came up, Jenny on the Block or something like that, and so once again, I want to speak about that. I do not condone women, period, disrespecting men like that, no matter what. I can't get behind that. No, ma'am, no, sir, no, nothing. But come to find out, she's not a woman, because I found out on the show she has a Peter as well. So that was my bad. No, I'm kidding. She was saying suck mine, and she was saying grab mine, and that's
talking like a dude. She's talking like a dude. Like
right. Yeah. So
I thought she was about to be part of the alphabet crew. I was like, okay.
Yeah. Okay, but my point of even bringing it up, okay, so it did get to the point. I'm gonna hop on the plane, and you know how you guys talk. I'm gonna hop on the plane, just.
I don't talk like that. I'm a man. I don't talk like that.
Oh,
I don't talk like that at all.
Amen. Amen. On there, they were saying, pick the octagon and basically pick the place. I guess, let's work this out.
Sky, can I say something, please? Can I say something, please? Let me say something. A lot of these people who do this, and I'm not. This is no shot at El Guapo or Darrell Long. Darrell Long is my family. You know what I mean? I definitely respect and love him. He knows that. The only thing, I'm just going to speak to the context of the conversations that were had between these individuals. You know what I mean? And this is just coming from the background that I come from. Because most of the men in my family have priors. You know what I mean? So, and plus, with that being said, when you have a parent of yours who has done priors and they've been in the prison system, you see how that affects you and your family and your siblings. You know how it really get. You feel the pain of that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just connected with this parent right now, and I'm almost 40 years old. You know what I mean? So it's real. So when people joke like that and they do all that, look, man, it ain't a game. People whole lives, people, children, people, everything is taken away from them. You know what I mean? And they won't be in their children's life and in their family life, and that leaves scars, and that leaves a bunch of pain for years and years and years. And people have to get therapy. They got to get reconciled. It's a whole bunch of things they got to do when you playing that game, when you threaten people and you end up in a system or you end up hurting somebody. It's not funny. So I hate when guys do that. I hate when everybody does this whole I'm gonna meet you and I'm gonna see you and let's do that. Like, come on, man, cut all that out. We as people of color, we got to get to the point where we are able to debate like other cultures. Other cultures can debate each other now. You can see Donald Trump and Biden go at it and they debating at each other and you a bum and all sort of stuff. man, I bet you that next day they'll go out and get lunch together. I bet you they will. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They'll slap each other. They give each other a handshake and maybe even a hug. But we can't do that. We can't do that, and that's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I didn't want to say. You said a name before I did, Kaya. So I was like, that's why.
Oh yeah, I say
right.
that.
And because
I did because it's not fair to even and you're gonna continue right after. It's not even fair to go like over there and this, that, and that. I'm not saying it in a mean way. It is what it is. You can just go up there and see it, you know. And yes, I said the names and no offense,
and but the reason for it is just because the reason for it because I didn't want to put anything damaging on your platform. The advice, anything that I might say.
Absolutely.
But the point of this is, like I said, the beef. I don't have the word like their name in my mouth. It's just more of just talking about their character outside of the because there's one thing of us talking about this on YouTube, but when the camera's shut off, life is another thing, and how you operate that just tells me more than when the camera's on. And what I saw on that platform, at least with certain people there, it's like, like what's the name? I forgot the guy that just spoke. What's
Mr. 84?
84. Yeah.
84.
So yeah, when 84 was speaking, like, yeah, I absolutely agree with them because it's like, you're right. When you do have that dialogue when you're saying, oh, hey, I'll meet me out here. You're not showing up. Folks are gonna show up when they're not unannounced. Like you want to talk about being street and hood. Like I'm from 757. We just tell you, no, we're just gonna show up. We won't tell you we're arriving. We're just gonna show up and knock on the door. Like that's just how it is. But
my question is it really worth it? Because from my understanding, it's like even for it to get to that point, it was over. If I understand it correctly, it was over someone else that wasn't even there. So what are we doing? And I know it's good YouTube, things going on for King, and I. In a sense, I don't blame him. It was a little entertaining, but this is really, really what I was. What he said. It kind of like, So, do you believe that? And anyone can answer this. Do you believe other people owe you things? And let me put it a little bit more in context for you. So, just like with King had gave an example of people that rock with me on my platform. We do a show here. I have this many subscribers. Then next we're going to go here, and pass it along, I guess you say, or pay for it type of thing is the way I took it. And then he said, other platforms or people or whatever seems like they're just receivers. So as he went into more, and you're more than welcome to go over there and listen to him. It was, worth listening to. And I was thinking as he was saying that, do anybody really owe me anything? Even though he does that, that's an amazing thing, but he don't owe it. I believe, and I don't believe anyone else owe you anything in that sense. What do you guys think about that?
If anyone who is expecting something that you're owed, you are setting yourself up to fail. I don't care if you're waiting for $20 back from your cousin that you gave him 2 years ago. If you're waiting for something that someone owes you, you're going to fail. Point blank, period. Right. There's no aspect in your life where you're going to succeed off of other people's debt. It's not going to happen.
Okay, one more thing I should add in there. It's the support. So like with the platform,
and that because
you know what I'm talking about, right?
If you're operating on, all right, I'm gonna hop on his panel because I know he's gonna tell all his followers to come over to my pitch. If that's what you're waiting for, you're gonna fail because you're not building your own community. You're not building yourself off of your own concept. You're not building off of you. You're building off of the hope that, all right, if he had 200 people in here, I should be able to get at least 100. Now
that's exactly. He gave an example like that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So now you have these unrealistic expectations of what you should be getting. You're setting yourself up to fail. Period.
Right. Good. What do you think about that, Jedi?
And I would just say this because I'm actually gonna hop. I've been up like all night, whatever. But on that note, it's like That's basically when you think of it out of now as just a content creator sense, just as a human being, that you can do acts of being nice, whatever, but niceness is an act, right? Kindness is who you are. A lot of people that are manipulators are nice people because they're trying to get something from you. For example, I can say if I'm dating you, whatever, and I'm taking you out to these, let's say expensive dates, whatever, and to some now you call them whatever simps, whatever that might be. They're expecting something. Hey, I'm expecting you to give me something off of the 4 or 5 dates I paid for, right? But that's not saying okay. That is that him actually being a man of his character, or just saying I'm just trying to do this the way I can build up some punani credit for you to actually pay that debt eventually, right? And so on this note, when you had this person saying, "Well, if I get 200 people here and then they come here, I get 100, whatever." Basically, you're doing that when trying to get these followers, and then when conflict come arise, you say, "Listen, that act you gave me, that wasn't an act of kindness. That was collateral, right?" So it's just like that's what you have to understand is when you want to talk about building, a community. Like I said, the community is based on the character. They don't choose the numbers; they choose people, right? And I'll go like talk to like Sir Hale, whatever. You only got like what, maybe 4 or 5 people up on a live stream, but it's one of the most genuine content and most informational content I've seen in like the last few few months that he's been putting out and stuff, right? But that's the thing, we're going for the person and the content they're putting, not just for the clout of let me get the numbers, get this and all that stuff right there. Because like I said, the numbers is gonna go. You might have the highest mountain, whatever, but it's gonna fall eventually because it's not based on a strong foundation. You won't have the aesthetics of a high base of a community, but the foundation is not going to be nothing to stand on. So, I mean,
absolutely. Thank you for that. And we have old man in the house. I thought you was going to sleep, M3. It's just a joke. But I see you got your glasses on. Thank you for coming over. I feel so special.
Well, I have to hide away like the redness from my eyes. Thanks to this wonderful live stream that you guys provided. But I am here, so I just wanted to give my love and all that. What's up, 100 watts? What's up, best in the world? And
what's good.
And the brother, forgive me, I don't know your name, but definitely salute.
Jedi Mike.
Okay.
Jedi Mike, I'll hit you up on Instagram too. So I just followed you.
Yeah, right on. Okay.
No problem.
All right, I gotta go, but see y'all. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you, Jedi. Before you go, I do want to thank you again and want to say that was a valid point, and I was thinking the same thing. You want people that come over to you, that rock with you, that wants to hear what you have to say, that is going to add value to your channel and have value to the people you're speaking with. So I do thank you for that information, and I appreciate you, and I look forward to seeing you here again. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, I'll see y'all.
Have a good night.
All right.
Bye. All right, M3, Knowledge and Relationship in the house. Make sure you go follow, subscribe, and like on that channel. He just pulled his first 5 hours and 23 minutes, I think it is.
5 hours, 29 seconds. No, 5 hours, 29 minutes, and 30 seconds.
And you know what the saying is. Once you go forward, you can't go back now. Okay, you can only proceed forward.
This is coming from the lady that does 7 to 9 hour streams. I went to as soon as I hit subscribe, I looked at your videos and I said 9, 7. Oh my Lord. This is a whole script right here.
I have my son. He's clipping them up for me, so you don't have to sit and watch the whole thing. I'm gonna be uploading. Hopefully tomorrow, I'm gonna be uploading 3 videos, like from the first one and from the first long live stream, and just chopping up so you can kind of click and hear what you want to hear. But yes.
Dang. Well. Flipping up for a 9-hour live streams. Oh man, I hope you're paying your sons. You said your sons. You said your sons don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He told me. See, my son is 17 and he's a computer. He all in. Hi, mama. He's doing all this while he's looking at me and he's finishing this stuff over here. He said, "Oh, that's nothing easy. Just give me the timestamps and then I'm going to do the rest of the work." So I'm going to try to time it until I get all caught up. I'm going to put up a video every 12 hours. Just set it. into their
okay,
own
that's
product.
what's up.
Yeah, amen, huh? Sister know how to work it out,
hustling. I know you do. But
right, trying to do something.
But yeah, I was just chiming in because I know the title is about like, do people owe you anything? And
right.
so when the younger brother was pretty much preaching about this, you want to make sure you have people that really support you in your corner, because the thing is, I know this is like kind of like a common YouTube strategy where it's like, okay, let me go guest feature in this person's live stream or that person's live stream so I can get more notoriety. And half the time it does work. You do have people that will listen to you and then they'll check out your content and they're like, oh wow, snaps. Like, okay, let me go ahead and subscribe to this person. This person is like, you got some good stuff that's going on. But you want to build a support base where people is going to like you for you. Because the thing is, when you're building off of someone else's platform and you're trying to win over their subscribers, what happens is if you ever fall into a rift with that person, with that same YouTuber, then his subscribers is going to be like, well, I'm loyal to him or her first before I came to your platform, and then they'll unsubscribe. Now, I wouldn't say like that would be the end all be all. This is a good example of like what happened to Fresh and Fit. I mean, now they got like pretty much like more subscribers than ever before. But it's a good and it's a bad because you can do your networking and build yourself up. But like I said, if it crashes down and you have these beefs and these rifts, then that's what really happens. I don't think people owe anything to anyone. I think it's just that we're just built here in this community to really try to, just do our due diligence. Something that he said that really stuck out to me, and he said it was about like collateral that you want to watch out for. So people don't really do this out of niceness for the heart. They do it out of collateral so then they can have something, over your head and be like, well, you want to be up here if it wasn't for me. Or I brought you to this level because of I. You know what I mean? But you still have to give yourself credit, whether if you had help or not, because you went out your way to try to seek for the help. So, in other words, you can still give yourself a pat on the back.
Well, yeah, but I was going to ask you with that, continue more with that example. And that person does do that to you. Okay, I'll use me for an example with this. Me being an ER nurse and, I put myself through college, paid, came out with barely, no loans. I did it, sweat off my back. So after, people feel like, ooh, money, family members. And they ain't even did nothing but coming to me, asking me for things. And at first, a small thing, okay, and then it comes to a point. You remember when you was 15 years old and blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking like, no, I don't remember that, or whatever. So it's like, dude, it comes to a point with family. And they're saying these things. And you got it, for the most part, you got it. But when they come at you like that, do you feel obligated? And I want to say it that way because my first thinking is, if you would have just came to me correct, if you would have just came to me, hey, niece, whatever, I feel the situation would have been a little bit better. So how do you feel about that way coming and trying to connive and stuff and you got it? Do you just, what do you do?
Well, one, I tell myself, I don't owe you anything. That's first of all. You don't owe me anything. But I know we do get caught up in this false, family guilt. Because, we go down to all the good times and all that stuff. And so we feel like, all right, well, if I don't give them this, then the rest of my family is going to look at me sideways because that he or she is going to snitch on me and be like, so-and-so got this money, but he ain't trying to give it to me. But at the same time, it's like you give it to one family member, then next thing you know, everybody else is going to be lined up. Because now they're looking at you like you're the meal ticket. and you don't want to set yourself up for that. The hardest thing is to say no, but it's the most relieving. Sorry, it gives you the most relief. Because once you're able to say no, just directly, now like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't help you this way, or I can't help you next week, maybe next month. No, just say no. Say no to them. They're gonna hate you for a minute, but you won't have to worry about seeing their faces again as far as like them begging, because then you set those boundaries up.
Mm-hmm. Would you even go? I was going to ask 100. Are you there? Okay. When he comes
Yes,
back, I'll ask.
I'm here.
Oh, I would like to hear. What do you think about that? As far as, do you think you owe, and you're in a position to give to your family member? What do you think about that? Would you give into it?
So I definitely think it's going to have to be on a case-by-case basis, right? Because, for example, my brother, if it's my middle brother, if I had it and he called me, I'd give him whatever he need, within reason, right? Because then there does come a point to where it's like, all right, you're taking advantage of me. So you definitely have to take care of that. But yeah, if it's like a uncle I ain't spoke to in 3 years and you saw me at Thanksgiving, you'd be like, yeah, you remember that Christmas 17 years ago when I gave you the Nerf gun? Yeah, no, bro, you're gonna have to sit down on that.
Right. So take it. Oh, 84, I don't want to forget about you. What do you think about that?
I do believe like 100 watts, it has to be within reason. Because I don't mind giving to anyone, but it has to be within reason. It has to make sense. And I don't give nobody money without a conversation first. So you gotta have a conversation that has to make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, then you're not gonna get anything that I have. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the bottom line. Or if I don't have it, I just don't have it. You know what I mean? I'll tell you up front I don't have it, but I don't mind doing it because there was a time and space where somebody had to take care of me, whether I was a child or whatever. So I wasn't always able to take care of myself, nor was I always able to be the breadwinner all the time. You know, you all got to start from somewhere. So with that being said, I don't, like I said, I don't mind it. It just has to make sense. Has to make sense from all standpoints, from the dollar amount to the reason why, to when you say you're gonna pay back. It all got to make sense. If there's a gap in your story ain't lining up, then you ain't getting nothing. Or if it's something that I know I can give you and not want for it back, then yeah, you can have it. If I got over 2 or 3 G's in the bank and you ask me for $20, yeah, you can have $20. That's cool. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna ask for that back if it makes sense. Even with that, it has to make sense. But if it don't make sense, then it don't make dollars. Straight up. Now, I do believe in some instances people are owed things at times. I'm gonna speak to that. I'm gonna speak to the YouTube thing. So I think sometimes people are owed stuff if there's a parent they haven't been in their child's life. Yeah, that parent owes that child something. You know what I'm saying? That parent owes that child an explanation. They owe them something. You know what I mean? They should really be paying some child support, you know what I mean, for all the time they haven't been there and they had that one parent doing everything, whether it's a mom or a dad. You know what I mean? Because I don't think one parent should have to do everything for a child. That's really, really hard. You know what I mean? Like, and not to have the support of the other parent, that's crazy. So I think that's the case. And then I think another case would be, if somebody really owes you, like if they owe you, like they know that they owe you, like whether it's money, time, whatever, resources, like you broke something that I had, whatever, you owe me. You know what I mean? You owe me. So that's another case. But as far as the YouTube thing, I think that just like content is currency, I think your relationships are currency. Like you gotta have a relationship. So you know what I mean? I think the format that the brother you're talking about, the format that he does, it's not bad because it is trying to rely on relationships to build platforms. I think where it get lost is that I think maybe certain individuals possibly could have felt that what he was doing wasn't aligning with everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe other people had other ideas and they weren't feeling like they were part of that idea or whatever. I don't know the story. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, certain things didn't work out with certain individuals. They decided to move on. And I wish everybody both. I wish that brother great success. Conversation with Kingdom. I wish him great success, and I wish everybody else great success. But I think I think like if I know 100 watch streams on Wednesday, I'm not going to stream on Wednesday at his time. I'm just not going to do it because I want to support 100 watts. You know what I mean? Same thing for you. Same thing for, well, I'm a part of M3's network, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to support y'all and I'm going to help y'all. Just like I want to be supported and help too, or at least communicated to. Like, but if you know that I'm streaming at this time, you get notifications. You already hit the all bell. You know I'm streaming at this time. You still decide to stream because you're just trying to be on some old snake stuff. That's a problem. That's a problem because you won't want me to do that to you. You don't want me to go live when you go live and then I'm competing with you purposely. Like, yeah, then it's a problem. You know what I mean? So that's something that we shouldn't do, especially if we're already communicating and I've showed you love and you already know. We already had discussions about that we're going to support each other in different ways.
Know what? I'm sorry.
Hold on. No, you cool. If we already had a discussion that we're going to support each other, and we already say, yo, this is the time I'm streaming, this is the time you're streaming, let's support each other, then it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Once we have the conversation, this should be understood. If not, then do what you want. You know what I mean? Because we're not going to support each other. Go ahead, 100 watch.
See, and even with that, like, even if I have a discussion with you and you still decide to stream at the same time as me, thank you. I appreciate that. Because now you're showing me two things. One, you're showing me that you really don't care about the conversation we clearly already had. And two, you don't care about what it is that I'm trying to build. So with that being said, now I can move accordingly. Now I don't have to put my energy in communicating with you what it is that I need to, what I'm doing forward. Now I know that I don't need to depend on you for any of that. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody does that, thank you. I appreciate it. Now I know exactly what you, who you are, what it is that you're about, how you move and operate and all of that. Now I know how to move accordingly. Because sometimes when you have people like that, I mean, you can cut them off, but you were dealing with them for a reason to begin with. You understood there was some kind of benefit that you get from this person when you originally came across them, right? So you can cut them off.
I agree 100%.
Yeah, you can cut them off and lose the opportunity, or you can, all right, suck it up, take this L, and figure out how to move the right way so you can still get your win.
I want to switch it just a little bit, but very, very little. Still talking about the same thing. And for me, okay, most people know I grew up an only child, and I want to get to this loyalty thing, okay, because that was discussed a little bit, and not just there, it's kind of discussed all around. And I truly believe it's maybe more discussed around men. So I'm trying to figure out, how does this loyalty thing works out? Meaning specifically about YouTube and these platforms. I'm here trying to learn. That is the only reason why I'm asking this question. And hopefully, you know, just to get us all a better understanding of what maybe the next person thinks about it. Okay, so we're on a platform together, us four, right? And then 84 has his, and we're cool, and I'm over there at 84's. Then I noticed there's someone on there acting out in a way on the panel, acting out in a way like, I don't rock with that. You know, I'm just, ooh. But 84 is still okay with that. You know, he does whatever he deems that he needs to do on his platform. But I'm hesitant, like big time. Like, I don't even want them coming over rocking with me, okay? And then we go on to say, maybe on my platform, there's a couple of people over here 84 is not cool with. Okay. No, not 84. I mean, M3 is not cool with. So with that kind of scenario, 84 is cool with them. I'm not. Me and 84 is cool. How far, and I mean what is being said, it means a lot to me that I don't like it. It's disrespectful. I don't like it at all. If I choose no longer to go on 84's channel when this person has any involvement, am I still being loyal to my friend, to my peer, to my you know, someone that I rock to because of this other person? And I don't mean it in a mean way. I just mean it like in a loyalty way. Am I no longer loyal to 84?
You want me to answer that?
I would love it if you would answer that. Yes.
Okay. I would say this by experience because unfortunately, you do have people that you will interconnect with, whether it be for both parties, but then yet those people have a rift and they don't get along. Now, the thing is, now within YouTube, we have to kind of understand that, this is like kind of like a business. Even though that we are tied into the business, we have to understand that when you're networking with other people, you have no control of how this person's going to respond when he or she sees that person that they don't like and how they're going to carry themselves. If we focus too much on loyalty, then we pretty much cut our blessings and our connections with other people outside of that. So in an example, there was a certain period of time where, two dudes, they didn't really get along, but we had two interviews. Hi, Miss OG Patrice.
What's good, family? What's good? Y'all hope you're holding it down. What's up, sister?
Hey, OG Patrice. Hey, sister. How's it going, OG Patrice?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
Good. Great.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen in.
Okay.
No problem. But yeah, if that makes sense, like, we still did our interviews. We still, uplift our two brothers, even if they don't like each other. But that doesn't stop us from building those connections. But by the end of the day, you have to set a balance between yourself and get back. Look, I'm not trying to get involved in nobody's beef, but however, if I have some type of influence, you could do your best to try to bridge the gap in between and try to discuss, like, adults. But if they choose not to, then that's just on them.
Yeah, but you were going in a direction where sometimes loyalty, if you give into it, it can mess up, something you were about to say right when I let OG up.
Well, if you give into, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the part where I say you're going to cut your blessings off?
Yeah.
Some other connections? Yes. So, yes. I'm sorry. So, like, in my other example, the alternative one is that, well, let's say, for instance, okay, if I decide, you know what, I'm going to have to cut you off. You didn't do nothing wrong to me. But, one of my other fellow streamers that I rock with, he doesn't like you. So by me doing that, I'm cutting off. Now me and that person's not cool anymore because I just pretty much blocked my blessing and my connections with other people who's probably subscribed to him or other YouTubers who actually support him. Because remember, most of our support base is always going to probably be about, like, well, who knows who rocks with that person. If they like him, they may like us. If they like us, they may like that other person. But if you get involved into someone else's drama that you have no business into, and you want to cut that person off for no apparent reason, that's kind of like a bad look on you. And then you put a bad look on your own platform. So
I'm gonna, especially since OG came up, if she doesn't mind, I'm gonna make it even a little bit more personal. And I'm sharing this because I want to. This has to do with me. And on your channel tonight, it was experience. I'm the type of person, I don't walk around and be looking. So I put it on the table. This is how I feel about things. And it's no shade against anyone. And we can all have an understanding right up front. So tonight on your platform, it was some disrespect to the ladies on your platform tonight, M3. And we know who I'm talking about, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
WTP. So last night it was some disrespect from that same person on my platform. I felt with OG Patrice. And even before what happened on your platform, I came up and I knew I was going to ask you today about loyalty. Because at this point, and there is another guy, but I'm not going to mention that person because I haven't had an interaction with that person. But Miss Patrice did. But because of my loyalty and I love and trust her, I will not also solely because of her be having on a platform, but I won't go as far as with the other one. I can't do the disrespect to women. So, and I was going to bring up this whole loyalty in the first place. So my question is that we're talking about my platform, what I'm trying to build, me being a woman, not trying to be, more sensitive. I am seeking the input from from the male counterparts or male people that are in my life. This is why I come to you, brothers, with it, because I trust your opinion and your input. But for me, that disrespect for women, I genuinely don't even want that person up here. Now you can support if you want, but you can't do all that mess in the chats. And if it gets to a point where bye. Now in that aspect, am I being too sensitive? It hasn't been anything directed to me personally, but I have seen this on 3 occasions now. I didn't share it the first time. It wasn't as bad, but it's just progressively getting worse in my opinion. So what do you guys think about that? We'll start with you, M3, if you don't mind.
No problem. Well, to give you like a quick reply, now in this one, this is a different scenario because now this person has basically crossed boundaries. So the person is not only attacking. Oh, sorry. It's kind of like the person's indirectly attacking you by directly attacking the people who are supporting you within the panel. Now here, in our panel, we don't tolerate disrespect from both ends. It's not just with women that we protect, but it's also our men that we protect. And we understand that people can have their emotions and they can have some slick talk. So, an example, when one of our sisters was being disrespected, now, even though we didn't pick it up right away until she said something, but we will take immediate action personally behind the scenes. Yeah, and then we'll talk to that person. But let's say at a certain time, there was another brother who came in there, and even though he had a lot to say, and there was a little bit of disrespect from the women end, Mr. Best in the World's brother, definitely put them in check. So we put people in check in both ends. Because the thing is, we respect the people. We respect people's opinions. We respect our guests, our crew as well too, and the people in the chat. So even if the people in the panel, if they're disrespecting the people in the chat for having an opinion, we shut that down right away anyways. Well, once we're able to pick that up on it. You know what I mean? If it gets too far. Right. So on your platform, if somebody that you don't really rock with because he or she did a high regard disrespect to the people in your panel, that's totally different. That's something that I would say myself, don't bring them in the panel. I do believe in second chances, only just one warning. Because like I said, I know people that get in their emotions, maybe they're having a bad day, but you don't name call. You don't just call somebody out like that. So I will personally, as a man, talk to you privately and say, hey, look, we have our rules. This is not what you do. Now, once that person understands our rules and where we're coming from, and then you proceed to still be disrespectful, then it's just on our end to pretty much give you the boot. During the live stream. So, yeah.
Thank you for that. 84, do you have anything to add to that?
Absolutely. I mean, I think the disrespect cannot be tolerated at all. You know what I mean? You can't tolerate it at all. And, you know, once a person crosses that line and it seems like they have a reputation. Shout out to DJ Eddie King too. See you in the comments, DJ Eddie King. That's our brother from Knowledge and Relationships. What's going on?
Was that the laughing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to DJ Eddie, man. That's our music coordinator, DJ Eddie. You know what I mean? Soon to be Dr. Eddie King, but yeah, that's another story. But with that being said, yeah, the disrespect can't be tolerated at all. And, you know, I think especially when it's men disrespecting women, I mean, nobody should disrespect anybody, bottom line, but a man has to hold himself in a certain esteem because we are looked at as leaders and we're looked at as men. And you have to understand that, you know, women are, you know, they're not the same as men and they need to be treated with a different type of delicacy than a man. You know what I mean? And men should have the understanding. And if a man doesn't have the understanding, you know, then that's not good. I think that sometimes people use these spaces too much to project and they just need to unplug. Unplug, help, you know, go take you a walk, go watch some sports, go do something, play some video games, something. You know what I mean? Read a book, meditate, go on a date, do something. Do something because sometimes people just need to unplug because sometimes people are just using these places to project all these things that they're feeling out, you know, that's within their personal life. And they need to really just get some help and go resolve their issues instead of projecting. And I've done that in the past. I projected different things and I'm like, oh man, I'm not even mad at this. I'm mad at that. And I'm projecting all my emotions on that. So we've all been guilty of that. But once you see that, you have to basically hold yourself accountable and responsible. Go to the proper people that you need to talk to and work it out, you know. And the thing is that just because somebody doesn't agree with you, you don't have to be disrespectful, you know. Just because somebody is saying something, you don't have to be disrespectful. You know what I mean? You can say, all right, cool, that's that person's opinion. I feel what I feel, they feel what they feel. Let's keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Plus, you get on these YouTube panels, it's always going to be animated. People are going to be animated. People are going to try to be extra or whatever. So you got to expect that, especially if you watch it or if you already watch a lot of YouTube already. You know that people on YouTube are going to be animated. That's just how it is. Some people are going to talk calmly and smoothly, and they're going to talk with logic and reason. Some people are going to do that, but a lot of people are going to be animated because it's social media. People are trying to get their platforms pushed. They're trying to get a name for themselves, so they're going to be extra about it. Is it right? No, but that's the system. You know what I mean? Like we were talking about Kevin Samuels. Like, you know, a lot of things Kevin Samuels may not do. He may not do everything right, but that's the system. That's his show. He has a program, and you choose to either be a part of it or not. That's your choice. You know what I mean? And if you don't like his house, then don't go to his house. you can unsubscribe at any time. Then unsubscribe right there. You can unsubscribe and not be a part of his experience. You know what I mean? And let other people do that. But, you know, once you go on, you know, it's fair game. I always wanted to ask you your experience with KS Just Kai, if you ever wanted to share that. But
it's all over the place.
Because I don't know what happened. I know you mentioned it because I don't really know what happened. But I want to get 100 Watts and OG Patrice perspective on our conversation.
Yeah, and I have a reaction video to it, but yeah, I'll talk about it anytime. Yeah, 100 Watts. What do you think about this conversation and what we're talking about with the loyalty and what I think and what my response is to it with that incident?
So I want to get this part. My daughter just woke up, so I'm gonna get this part and then I'm gonna hop out of here. For one, I want to make sure that people do understand if you hop on these panels, you do have the option to leave. Okay. When you're on someone else's platform, you can't really control who they bring up. It doesn't matter how long you've been streaming with them or where, none of that. It doesn't really matter, right? Some people may have an understanding, but at the end of the day, you can't always control who they pull up, right? So if it gets a little too crazy, you can leave. Now, this is what I'll say for my platform. I agree with what they're saying. Disrespect cannot be tolerated. I cannot do disrespect. I'm always down for heated conversation, but once you start getting disrespectful, that's where my line is, and we can't do that. and I drop people from my stream. I have no problem dropping somebody from my stream. I've done it before, and I will continue doing it. I will drop you quick, fast. But I want to say I appreciate you letting me come up and chop it with you. I'm gonna go ahead and get this crazy kid some breakfast and get the day started. Y'all have a wonderful, and I appreciate y'all.
All right, salute 100 watts. Thank you.
Y'all be easy.
You too. All right, Miss Patrice. So like I was stating, I only mentioned the one name that was here tonight, and there is someone else. And because of that solely, what you expressed yesterday, and I'll let you bring that part up if you would like, Patrice, that person, because they came up before on the platform, and I didn't have a problem with it, I don't. But because of you being uncomfortable, I will not allow that, because I wouldn't want you to be in that situation, and I don't want to associate with anyone like that. And bottom line, it does boil down to my loyalty to you. You know, you're there, you're here, you're rocking with me, you're rolling with me, and I trust your judgment. So with all of that being said, what do you have to say, Patrice?
Yeah, I appreciate you, Kaya, and I appreciate the opinion of all the other men that were up here and what they said. I pretty much agree with what they said. My thing is this: like, I realize that, you know, everybody that rock with somebody might not, I might not rock with them, or I might rock with somebody that don't nobody rock with, right? So for me, it's like, where do you draw that line of that comfort of disrespect, or the uncomfortableness of disrespect? And I think they all three men hit the nail, right on the head. So I'm gonna explain the scenario that happened. Okay, I was on someone else's panel, female, and me and this person kind of got into a little heated. It got a little heated, but it was mediated, and it was resolved, and it was over. And I'm the type of personality, it's okay, because I had been rocking with this person for the last year. It was just one of those things that had happened. And people think that because I talk the way I talk, sometimes my voice elevates or whatever. And knowledge and relationships in 84, y'all know I done been on y'all platforms. Y'all know when I'm passionate, like my voice, like y'all know how I am. So you know what I'm saying?
Man, we love it. We love it.
We just allow you to talk, man.
That's right. I think for the most part, people know that about me. And it's like, but for some reason, this particular day, he took it the wrong way and thought that like I was being the angry Black woman that was like hollering at him or whatever. And so, it was mediated. It was cool. I was done. Like, I'm the type of person, like, I'm really like, if I value what I think you brought to the table versus this one little misunderstanding, I'm not gonna hold that against you. So like, I was done with it, right? Like, I was done with it. And I still would have come up on panels and rock with this person and all of that, right? But now you come all the way over here to Kaya's platform, and you're in the chat, like totally disrespecting me, talking about me to the person that mediated us in the first place on somebody else's channel. So you left somebody else's channel where that incident happened, and you bring it over here to this platform. Now, Kaya don't know what happened. Kaya don't know what went down. Kaya don't know. All Kaya see is the disrespect for me in her chat, right? And Kaya rocks with me, and Kaya was rocking with that person. But now, as a woman, and I said to Kaya that I will no longer subscribe. And like, I'm not doing that. I'm just not rocking with the gender wars. I'm not trying to be, that person that's going to disrespect a younger generation. I don't want to be disrespected and things of that nature. So I don't rock with people when they do that. Now, like I said, I had left it alone. But when I saw what was in the chat, I was like, okay, now this is just blatant disrespect. So now I ain't effing with this person no more. You know what I'm saying? So anytime they are up on the panel, I just won't come up. You know, I can still support her. And I wasn't telling her don't rock with him. You know what I'm saying? But she deciphered for herself based off of what she read and what she saw as a woman. Like that was just blatant disrespect. And she said something to him, and then he got an attitude with her. And this is a pattern behavior from this person, and it's going around you know, from platform to platform, that people are saying that the same said person has been problematic with this same situation when it comes to women. So when she said, when Kaya said what she said to him, he was in his feelings about that, you know, and again, when I was up on the platform, he came up on the platform and he literally was trying to egg on a conversation on her platform, talking about, let's talk about how toxic women are. See, I knew where he was going with that. You know, toxic women are and how they, you know, try to holler at black men and da 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 da. And I just wasn't subscribing to it. So I stepped down. See, I'm not gonna never tell nobody like how to run their panel, what to do, and all of this and that. I just gracefully bowed out and I said, I can go back in the chat and support Kaya. But this is me, right? Like I got love for all y'all up here, right? I done been on y'all platforms. We done had like mad love and respect and conversation for each other. Now, I could also rock with somebody that y'all don't rock with, right? And we all may be on the same platform, somebody else's platform, right? Or my platform or your platform. What I won't do is subscribe to anybody coming in there and disrespecting you. And I may rock with them, but as an older person and as a leader that's trying to set the example, I'm not gonna G for that. Like, nah, you ain't gonna come over here and disrespect, you know, knowledge and relationships, because you know, on my platform or any other, because I rock with him. Like, I'm gonna check you on that, right? You ain't gonna come over here and do this to 84 or 100 watts or Kaya or anything, because you know that's not cool. Like, especially if this incident happened somewhere else and we thought it was over with. Now you coming way over here on somebody else's platform, talking about them, disrespecting them all in the chat. Like, I'm not gonna G for that. As somebody that is an older person and that's supposed to be setting the tone and setting the example, that's where my part of, for my loyalty for that person that I come in. I'm not going to let you talk about them, and I'm not going to let them talk about you and be disrespectful in that sense. Now, when it comes to the other person whose initials is CT, and I ain't going to say his name because out of respect for Kaya too, he did the same thing to me on somebody else's platform. So I made a conscious decision to say the blatant disrespect that was given, I would never rock with him. Like, it's nothing ever like that. Like, it's nothing ever that he can, you know, say to me that can make up for that. That was just blatant disrespect of my whole generation of people that he told me that he wished he'd be glad when we fucking die off. Like, that's just blatant disrespect to me, you know. So, and I ain't telling nobody, don't let them go up on your platform. I'm just saying, for me, I'm not gonna rock with him. So if I see him on somebody's platform, I don't have to come up. I can stay in the chat and still support that person, still say, you know, hey, get my positive stuff and say, get the likes up and I support you, sis, whatever. I just don't rock with the person on your platform because I try not to tell people what to do. People have to decipher for themselves as far as what they consider is a line to draw with somebody being disrespectful to somebody that they rock with. So that's just my take on that. You guys let me know what y'all think. Do you think I'm wrong? Do you think I'm right? Do you think I'm fair? Like, you know, I appreciate the feedback.
I was, can you guys hear me? Just want to make sure.
Yes, we can hear you.
Well, first, OG Patrice, I just want to say I am definitely, it definitely saddens me to hear that you have people that have that disrespectful type of attitude. And, you know, you always been showing nothing but love, like in everyone's platforms. So I believe you, like, you know, when you come and you show grace and you show love and care, and it just really sitting in when people are not really respecting you, you know, as a human being. by the end of the day, we're all human, no matter what platform that we own, and everybody has feelings, and everybody deserves to be treated with respect. If you're not giving that person to disrespect, disrespect him or her, they shouldn't like really have any excuse. There's no excuses to be like that rude to anybody, in my opinion. I definitely hear you as far as like, because you want to make sure like you don't want to have like a bad day, dealing with like someone that that's gonna put you in an unpleasant type of mood. You want to keep your vibe and your spirits up. So I definitely understand that. And I think it is fair. Like, and this applies for anybody. If you're in a situation where you feel like, this is going to be toxic, get out, but you can still show like your love and support under the chat. I think also it's the due diligence of the streamer, him or herself, that to decipher, all right, is this person beneficial on the platform, or will this person bring chaos and destruction again? And if you get the moment you get that discernment, that's when I feel like people like us need to make sure we continue to set those boundaries and cut that stuff off. So
I would say, I'm sorry that you went through that experience. And I think that, unfortunately, I'm a lot, like I said, a lot of times, a lot of men, a lot of people get on here, men and women included, and they're just taking out all the bitterness and stuff they feel in their life, and they're trying to project that into a YouTube world. And they understand that, listen, just because you had an experience or just because you went through something, that doesn't make it true for everybody. And plus, it also looks bad once you said that you resolved something with somebody and then you're still holding on to it. That looks even worse. Like that really shows that you have no integrity, because you said that everything was cool. You said that everything was fine. You said that we just had a debate. Then if it was just a debate, then just let it go. If you felt and this is another thing that always gets me. If you really feel so much towards what I'm saying, hit me direct. Hit me direct, or try to hit me direct. I always ask for that. M3 will tell you, if you have a problem with me, you can always hit me direct. I implore that. Hit me direct, please. We can have those conversations, and we can use whatever language needs to be used. Hopefully we don't use disrespectful language, but if we need to go there for a minute, we need to go there. I'm not gonna go there with you all day. If we need to go there, we need to go there. Unfortunately, if it has to get to that point. You know what I mean? But you said go call your mama, hug a kid, or plant a tree.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to the Homie 100 Watch, man. I think 100 Watch. I think he streams on Wednesdays, I believe. And anybody who hasn't like and subscribed to Finesse Visions, that is his show. Please like and subscribe to Finesse Visions. Hit that bell for him. And if y'all watching this, y'all should definitely be. Oh, I'm sorry.
No. I'm mumbling and keep going.
Okay. Also, shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. Like and subscribe to her content as well. Wanted to use this. And if y'all watching this, you better be definitely like and subscribing to Just Kaya. Most definitely. You're watching the show. How can you not like and subscribe? Y'all like and subscribe. Get them likes up. And please like and subscribe to Knowledge Relationships too if you can. We would love that as well. Hit that bell for us too. But back to my point. Like I said, like hit somebody directly. Call them directly. You know what I mean? All these idle threats and this back and forth, just call them directly. Ask for the email, the Instagram, the phone number, the business number, whatever. Hit them directly. But people don't want to hit them directly. They want to put on theatrics to show. And they think that by having that show, that is going to, I guess, increase subscribers, make their viewership go up. So they want to put on these theatrics and shows. And maybe some of this YouTube beef is staged. Maybe we're being dopes. Maybe these people are really cool, and we thinking that they going back and forth, and they done already discussed this backstage, and they know that we're going to fall for it and watch it. And maybe this is what's really happening, because this is just too much. Like, it's just too much. It's like a soap opera, almost worse than a soap opera. And the thing that gets me is that it's mostly men. It ain't even the women. You would think the women would be going at it like this and calling each other the B word, and I'm gonna see you outside and catch me outside. It's not even the women. The women get along better than the men. It don't make no sense. And these are not even young men. These are older men. Some of them have kids or are married or have a dog or whatever. Like these are older men with responsibilities. So I don't get it. I don't get it. You know, these are not men that are like or 25 and under. These are not 30 and under. These people are older. You know what I mean? Older, mature men, you know, having beefs like little kids, making fun of each other, doing all these YouTubes and memes and all this other garbage. How do you, and this is another thing, how do y'all have the time? I don't have the time for none of this. Like, I really don't have the time. Like, how you have the time for this? Like, y'all really don't have no life. Like, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, please get you a social life. You know what I mean? Catch me online. How about that? That's how
catch him at his YouTube channel.
Exactly. That's all they're gonna do. They want to catch him online. You know what I mean? So
you led right into what I want to go into next, but I want to so Red Lipstick Vibes, and I hope I'm not mistaken. So this evening when I got up, I went on your IG, and I think you have a show on IG. I could be wrong. It might be on YouTube. And I just got a little snippet of it, and it just seems hilarious. And it's like something like I would truly like. I haven't had a chance to dig into your content yet, but I am looking forward to it. It looks like you were up there just having a good old time. So I did want to point that out. I did see something on IG today, and I am following you. So yeah, I'm looking forward to digging into that. So I just wanted to let you know that I have been made aware of you. Okay, so what I want to you 84, you kind of went right into what I was going to say, going back to your show earlier. Oh, I'm pushing the wrong one. Going back to your show earlier when we was over there talking about kind of the manosphere, the feminists, and then we kind of hit on do we need the manosphere? Should we get rid of it? And so that went on to say, you know, I think I discussed and us ladies discussed, it doesn't seem like women are being depicted accurately, that we're all of these whatever ABCs and some D's, and they can't find a good woman, and this is what they are, and this is what I see. Okay, so I've been doing my channel exclusively now for not even a week yet. And literally, I have met so many awesome women just here, you know, just in the aspect of doing this show. So I wonder, what do you guys think about when you hear men in the manosphere? And I want to say, for the most part, I hear that more than any positive thing about Black women. And I want to know, what is your vibe, or what is your thinking on that? Or am I delusional that there's no good Black women out here?
Yeah, I think that that's a myth. Like, and I think, but I do believe that there are toxic cultures within our community. You know what I mean? Within the Black experience. And I won't say that's a part of Black culture, but it's toxic cultures that, yeah, definitely Red Lipstick Vibes. Please come up. We would love it.
Oh, I'm already ahead of you. I already got it. Come on now.
Yeah, and I think Kai, I think that like there is especially when I would say the 30 and unders, 25 under, 30 and unders of women who are just, they into this ratchet stuff.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I put the wrong thing up. I'm trying to be ahead of you. I just paced. Okay, just go ahead. Forgive me. You know, sometimes
No, you're fine. You're fine. This is your platform. I'm grateful to be on here. You're great.
Thank you.
With that, no, thank you. Thanks for allowing me on here. I'm super grateful. With that being said, I do believe within the 30 unders, the 25 unders, there's this ratchet culture that they describe, just like even the 30 and under, 25 under for men, it's this thug culture. that they have, and both of them are toxic, and they don't lead to nothing, but being alone, being in prison, or not being here at all. Like, that's what all those three leads to. And I'm gonna speak specifically for the women because you asked me about the women. I think what these women don't understand is that if you keep having this behavior, you will never be a wife. You may be a baby mama, but you'll never be a wife. And you may never really be a mother. You just be a baby mama. You just be a woman that was able to have a kid physically, but you won't have the attributes of a mother because you're not implementing that type of integrity and character. A mother has a certain character and integrity alongside with the woman. Being a woman and being a mother they're a lot of the same, but they're also two different things as well. And most of these females who are you finding these women stay out the club? You stay out the club, y'all, for real. You know what I mean? Most of these females who do this, they don't realize that you'll never be a mother and you won't be a wife. You know what I mean? And that means something. You know what I mean? Especially the women. Women, they want to be mothers and they know they want to be wives. Most men, we want to be fathers and we want to be husbands. We do, but they got to be the right situation for both. But when they having this behavior and they just out here just living that fast life and they're not thinking, by the time they hit 30, then they hit 35, because that 30, 35 is a quick transition. And it just spins. It's like, 35, wow. And then once you hit 40, it's like, okay, it's really getting real then. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to put a time on anybody. I'm not saying that a woman value depreciates at her age. I'm not saying none of that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm speaking to the behavior completely. If you don't change this behavior, you will end up old and alone. And you will have all these men who have used you for your body, who have used you for whatever services they can get from you. And you won't ever end up really being in a loving, satisfying relationship with a man. And that's heartbreaking. I hate to see any of my sisters go through that because they're worth so much more. But I wish that they would believe that they're worth so much more. That's all I got to say with that.
Well, all I can say is that, like, that was definitely well said from Mr. Best in the World. I mean, he pretty much covered anything else that I was going to, pretty much say. But I guess to add on to it, like, you have to find women that has value, because men who will say, well, there's not a lot of good women in this world. Well, that's kind of like the same thing from, like, I guess, like, from the women's point of view. They'll say there's not a lot of good men in this world, but there are. There's a lot of good people in there, but you're not looking for those type of people. So instead of you going on Twitter or Facebook or whatever, I do a red lipstick. Sorry, I'm like stirring right now. I'm like tired, but
thank you for being here, tired and all, pushing through for it, sister. Thank you.
You're good. You're good. But basically, overall, what I was going to just say was, stop twittering around, stop complaining, taking your complaints to social media about this person's horrible, this group is horrible. Take accountability of the people that you choose, because basically you are who you keep, right? So if you're choosing certain bad boys, and then if you're choosing certain women that, be out in the club or whatever, then it's a reflection on you, on your poor choices.
That is very true. Hello, Miss T.Y. Red lipstick, my girl. I have red lipstick every day.
Good morning. How are you guys doing this morning?
Morning, sis. Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, OG Patrice. I got a whole bunch to say, but anyway, we're gonna start with number one.
Let it go. We ready.
I literally just had a live on Instagram last night about social media beefs.
Wow.
And I'm like Mr. Best in the World. Like, how old are you people? Like, how old are you people?
Exactly.
I have never seen, and you're so right. And it's the men. It's not even the women that's beefing like that. It's the men that is doing it. I am like in awe of everything that I've been seeing in these YouTube streets. It's very petty, unnecessary. I mean, you're getting mad because someone else has a different opinion than you. I mean, oh, hello, welcome to the world. Where have you been for the past how many umpteen years? Everybody's not going to live their life like you. And who's to say what you're doing is right and what they're doing is wrong? That's based upon their own beliefs. So how are you going to get mad about? It's just so crazy. The name calling, and one of the things that I talked about on my live last night was that I'm really, because there's a saying one of my friends in New York will always say. He says, "Pay attention to your circle, because your circle will hurt you." Pay attention.
Oh, I know that saying very well. Yes.
You know who I'm talking about,
Yeah, Mr. Campbell. Mr. Campbell.
Yeah. Hassan is my third cousin. Pay attention.
What?
Oh,
yeah. I'm a huge fan. I'm sorry, realistic. I'm sorry. I'm a huge fan. I'm sorry.
Pay attention to your circle, because your circle will turn around and hurt you. The very people that's pushing you and championing you and coming on your panel and doing all, they'll be the same ones that turn around and hurt you because of jealousy and all that other stuff. So we have to be careful who we allow in our spaces. And I agree with OG Patrice on how she's want to maneuver with that whole situation. We can't determine of who, who people rock with. We can't do that. We're not the who we rock with police. But it's up to us, to be in comfortable spaces where you feel comfortable at the rate you feel comfortable. Like OG said, she was like, well, I'll just hang out in the chat, and not cam up for whatever reason. And I think that right there will solve, the loyalty thing, Mm-hmm. But in my talk last night, the one thing that I am so disturbed about in these YouTube streets, and OG, I'm called OG, but everybody calls my dad OG, and they call him OG for a reason. He always says, real gangsters move in silence. And women and children are off limits. That's how real men move. Women and children and the dead are off limits. Now, when you start crossing over in this social media beef with women and children and the dead, oh, you done crossed the line. You need to be dealt with. Now, that's how the street go. So I'm confused about how all these grown men on social media giving out addresses, pulling people's personal stuff. I am please just stop it. Are you not seeing the stuff that's going on? People are being killed over social media beefs. Family being hurt over social media beefs. Like, what are we doing as Black content creators? I don't, please somebody help me. I don't understand. Is it that we know that drama sells and this is only to make people come to their channels or follow them because of the drama? Somebody help me. I'm trying to understand.
Well, for sure it's that drama, that salacious stuff that gets you there. And I'm not gonna lie, it can be entertaining to a certain point and it draws you in, but you do get to a point to where, okay, enough of that. Let's get down to it. How do we get better? How do we grow? What do we get from this?
Right.
What are we putting out there? Okay. You can only go there for a minute, but I'll let somebody else go. I don't want to get worked up too much. I mean, I feel, and I'll keep going. And I want to hear your opinion.
I forgot about makeup and everything because I was so upset. I was like, what? And you have people have kids and grandparents and stuff. They're taking care of in their home, and you sending addresses and you talking about when I see you on the streets and stuff. And let me tell you something. Half these people on here talk about they built like that. It's not built like that. Okay. They are not built like that. Like, please go sit down somewhere. Like, they're not built like that. Like, come on. Like, and see you not built like that. Because a real person that's built like that is not going to be bragging about that. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. Jobs. Can I say this? Can I say this? I gotta say this, and I'm not. Shout out to Mr. 2 Cent. I'm not trying to take over your show, just Kaya. I have to say this. Number one, I loved your live earlier this today because I was on there. You know what I mean, earlier. So you probably seen my other moniker under 84. The Mr. If You Know, You Know. That was me. But yeah, I was on there earlier. Great live, by the way. Great Instagram live. And also, I'm a huge fan of your cousin. Huge fan. Huge fan. You know what I mean? Huge fan. Shout out to Bronx River. Shout out to everybody out there. Shout out to everybody. You know what I mean? I'm a huge fan. Five God, everybody. I mean, I speak to Five God here and there. But yeah, you know, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. And so, yeah, Red Lipstick Vibes, we definitely have to connect and have you on our platform, Non-Gender Relationships. We definitely have to have you on. So yeah, I just wanted to say that I had to give you your flowers, most definitely. And do you have a YouTube and an Instagram? You have both?
I'm on every platform.
Perfect. Okay. I think I'm subscribed to your YouTube as well.
Yeah,
you know
Put your YouTube in the down in the chat, in the back chat, or either in the main chat too, so I can subscribe.
And lastly, I'm gonna say this. I understand everything that Red Lipstick is talking about because I'm from New York. So there's a code in the way that we move, and we don't be putting everything out on the streets like that. We move. Bad boys move in silence. You know what I mean? And if you're really about that, like she said, most people ain't built like that. They just talking to be talking. They doing the Twitter fingers, and they're not gonna do anything. They just basically perpetrating a fraud, and they're just trying to get views and trying to get subscribers and put on a show. I really think most of this is a hoax. I'm gonna keep saying it. I think this is a hoax. I don't think that this is serious, honestly. I think we're being duped.
I think so too. It has to be.
Yes. I'm kind of believing you.
It has to be because I'm confused. Like, what? I'm looking at the age because I'm used to seeing these young people on YouTube and on the other social medias doing all this. Not you about 50 and 60 and almost in the grave, and you social media be what?
I'm almost in the grave.
I'm just saying, you got gray hair all over you, and you talk about you beefing on social media. If you don't stop, oh God, I can't.
It is kind of silly, funny, and then really just keep going with the gangster. I'm like, okay.
Right. You can't go where I go. You can't. I go where I want to. Thank you.
Yeah, I cannot. I know for me when that whole situation happened with the guy, out in Baltimore deleting his ex-wife and then the girlfriend who was also pregnant, and then when Courtney had her panel discussion on the mental illness that is wreaking our Black community. I think a lot of people in these spaces suffer from a lot of mental illness, whether it be PTSD, depression, whether it be narcissism. It's something, and they use a lot of toxic and drama things for whatever reasons, like because honestly, like that one guy, I was up on the panel and I was just like, is this real? Like, is this Black man sitting up here saying this toxic stuff like about his own people? And a whole generation of people, and like where they do that at, it's something is wrong, you know. And as an older person that just said, look, I cannot, if how would I look perpetuating the drama and the toxicity with a younger generation person? Exactly. Now y'all be looking at me, be like, oh, she too old for that. Come on now. OG Patrice, like, what we doing? Right. You know what I mean? Y'all, I would expect y'all to call me out. Right. You know what I'm saying? On my BS. You know what I mean? But like it's like now I'm seeing it, and it's like, okay, when that happened, nobody called dude out on that. Right. You know what I'm saying? And I just said, okay, that's okay. I just won't subscribe to that. You know what I mean? I won't subscribe to nothing that dude got to say. I don't ever want to be in his presence on no panels or none of that. Like, cause for me, that was like a wrap. It's nothing you could say. But the other person, I thought, you know, after we had that little incident, see, you got to weigh things out. Cause I know, you know, things ain't always, sometimes we blow things up more out of proportion than what it really is. So I thought about it after that little incident. I said, well, I've been rocking with him for a year. So, you know, that's just one time out of a whole year of everything been good. So I'm coming on somebody else's platform. I'm never going to be disrespectful because I'm over it. It's like I'm done with it. But some people just will not be done with stuff. They want to continue to perpetuate and perpetuate and perpetuate. And it's like, okay, now we got a problem.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So as a woman, I'm not going to let another man or woman disrespect that woman, because I rock with you and I rock with you. But blatant disrespect is blatant disrespect. And I'm not going to do the same thing with two men as an older person. Like, I'm not going to let, if I rock with both of y'all and y'all on my platform, I'm not going to let knowledge come in and disrespect 84 or 100 watts. Like, it ain't going down like that. Like, it's my responsibility as an older person to say, you know, I'm going to have to check you. I got to check you.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about content creators realizing is y'all platform is like y'all house. So imagine somebody coming to your house and disrespecting somebody in your house.
Check it right then and there. And don't
check it. Okay. Exactly.
Yes.
So I mean, this y'all platforms, y'all content creators, y'all YouTube channels, y'all whatever channels y'all got is y'all house. How are y'all gonna let somebody move and operate in your house? Especially when it's blatant disrespect.
Right.
That part right there.
No, that makes sense.
And actually, that was one of the points I made last night on my live. It was as content creators, we also have a responsibility to protect our people, our followers, you know, or who's on the panel. I have seen so many times where people will come up to panels and stuff and just totally disrespect the you know, the host or whatever, and nobody's checked them, or, you know, disrespect the, you know, the regular panel guest or something. And it goes unchecked. Or in the chat, people being disrespectful in the chat and all that. It goes unchecked. Oh no, you're not gonna do that on mine.
Exactly.
One, I'm gonna pull up your comment and then I'm gonna check you in front of everybody. Because
exactly.
if you want to do it in the chat in front of everybody, so what the Bible say? I'm going to chastise you, baby. So you won't act like a kid, so I'm going to chastise you like what? I'm not going to spare the rod, because one thing you're not going to do, you're not going to disrespect me. You're not going to disrespect what I'm trying to do in my message. You're not going to disrespect my guests, and you're not going to disrespect my chat. So bye. Block and delete. Sorry. Bye.
Miss Red Lipstick, you hit the
just call me Ty. Just call me
Ty right on the head, because again, like I said, it's your house. So your subscribers and people that come in and support you are your guests at your house.
Your babies.
Let's say you having a party and they all at your house. And then here comes somebody that want to come and disrespect a guest in your house. That's literally how you should look at it. A guest that's pouring into you, supporting you, giving you super chats, telling people to like, share, subscribe, coming and rock with you on your panel, like the whole 9. And then you let somebody come and just disrespect them in your house.
Exactly. I got to do some free promo too while I'm here. You know what I mean? Red Lipstick Vibes. Please like and subscribe. You know what I mean? Please like and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationship Experience. Thank you, Red Lipstick Vibes, for subscribing to us. I definitely subscribe to you as well. And I'll be reaching to you behind the scenes to just do some business stuff as well. And definitely, please like and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships. And if you're not doing this already, like I said, Just Kaya is here. She's gonna do about 5 hours here. You know what I mean? There's gonna be 5 hours after that.
I thought it was 12 hours. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we're doing like the 12 hours, overnights, all that. So please like and subscribe to her. You know what I mean? Hit that bell right now. Like and subscribe.
As long as the people are here and they want to keep hearing this loud, squeaky voice, you here, I'm here.
I love it.
Yes, but I did want to before, because I know M3. I know he trying to wiggle his way on out of here.
Oh man, you call me out.
I already know. Look, I already know. I read body language. I read people good, and I'm gonna let you go. This is your last one. Okay.
No problem.
And then after you answer, we gonna do our farewells, our goodbye. We gonna love, kiss, and all that good stuff. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep and then wake up and then, join right back on the live stream. So you good?
You silly.
We thought he was gonna take a cat nap and come back.
Right. So he being smart, saying I'm still gonna be here. So I wanted to ask you real quick, and because I have not heard this asked in this in this metaverse, whatever this thing meant. Whatever. And so I'm a woman of a particular age. OG is too, but I ain't gonna tell her age. I'm gonna let her tell it. And Ty, I don't know how old you are, and you don't have to share it. But are you married?
I'm 46, baby, and I don't look it either.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay,
so chocolate skins, baby, all day, no wrinkles.
Right.
Black definitely don't crack. Black don't crack at all.
It sure don't.
Unless you're doing it. Unless you're doing it.
Wow.
I can't.
But so
Patrice got some stories. She got some stories.
Who?
I said OG Patrice got some stories.
Oh, I most definitely do. I'm
sure. I got some stories. And anyway, so my question is, everyone kind of knows I am a woman. I love and believe in marriage all the way. So the talk is, I shared yesterday when we were ending, Patrice asked about, the dog over there. So I brought, the dog up, and I said, yeah, they're saying in these YouTube streets to me, I need to go get a dog and die alone. So I said, I already got the dog. So my question is, women of a certain age that are not married, but desire to be married, and divorcees and all this good stuff. Do you view it as the same way with it, which is popular out there, that there's really no hope for us of getting married?
There's hope for everyone as long as you have a good attitude. I mean, now, if realistically, if an older woman, maybe let's say because they say looks fade over time and all this other stuff, right? Now, some people have higher expectations that goes way beyond, but it all depends on how you're taking care of yourself, your attitude, what you're doing, what do you have to offer to help give the man some peace. So a lot of older women will say, well, I want this person, I still want this 6 foot tall type of brother. I want him to still make like 6 figures or more. So shoot, one said they want a brother that makes like 7 to 8 figures. But that's the standards, right? Now the thing is, it's okay for you to try to have that type of standards, but just know realistically, your chances will be very slim to none. And I think that's where you come to the term that, well, you could just get old and have a dog or a cat and then die alone because you're placing these standards, but you place yourself short onto that. Sometimes you may have to, and I hate to use that term settle, because I don't want to make it seem like it's less, but I'll just say like you just have to give things a try and lower your standards a little bit. That makes it more realistic.
Can I give you a little bit more context? Over here on this platform and this channel and this person that's speaking, we are realistic women. We are not living in the fantasy land of delusion. So if you could come back again, no one, I mean, let's rewind a little bit. And even though I asked the question in the aspect of, the disillusional women over there that really don't know what they want. So let's re-answer that question where you are assured that you're speaking to well-leveled, balanced women that has a sense of reality and live in this reality. And talk to us about what do you truly feel or see in the realm of what you see as far as men nowadays, from the age of, let's say, 40 to 60, that you see or have experienced. Talk to us now. It's us, real women. Okay, that's what.
None of that internet women stuff, right?
Yeah, no, we ain't got no WAP. We got WAP, but I don't want. Yeah, we got that. But I'm just saying, we're not screaming in the streets what we got.
Yeah. Well, like I said before, right? And I could tell you ladies are realistic women, all three of you. So, like I said before, as long as you have realistic standards and you have a good attitude along with it, you shouldn't really have like too much trouble finding like a man to marry.
Is those men out there? Are they out there that even us being realistic and being where we at, is there realistic men out there that not that we're settling for, but that are they?
No, there's going to be men that hopefully one of these days you will find that will be on the same level, the same wavelength, the energy. Now the thing is, I can't tell you how to find these men, unfortunately. That's the honest truth. I don't even know. And if a guy asks me, well, how can I find this woman and this and that? I mean, look, that's something that you might have to go to God or and talk about and ask him to put you in the situation. But I think most of the time, well, you know what? Hold on, let me retract that, because I did make a short video about this of 3 areas, right? Fixed locations where you could possibly find your soulmate. And my top 3, in my opinion, is church, work, or college, school, however you want to call it. I mean, you can probably say like a bar.
How about our age? I don't go to none of those.
Oh my goodness,
I ain't in none of
those. Bumble, Tinder. If you don't work, I can't help you out.
Let me just say this.
Over the 84.
Let me just say this. As an older woman who is, I was once married for 10 years, right? And I am an older woman now, over 50, that wants to be married again. So I am back on the dating scene. So the pendulum is different for me now, right? Because I realize there's a certain sector of men I have to focus on closer to my age. So where would I put myself in those positions, right? So I leave myself open as I'm currently dating. I'm on apps. I'm on dating apps. I go to older social events. And I'm a part of certain organizations where they give events where I can meet men closer to my age. So that's what I would say to a woman that's 40 and over. Like they have like the grown and sexy over 40 singles, mingles, parties, social events. Certain, if you belong to any organizations, go to those type of organization events where you can meet men that are your age. That's what I'm doing now, and I leave myself open to the dating apps for sure, because now during COVID, it's hard to. I don't go out that much, so it's hard to just meet a man like out somewhere anymore. It's even hard to meet a man at the grocery store, but it can happen. I definitely don't say church because I don't go to church. And when I did go to church, that was one of the worst places to meet the men, because the men in the church, a lot of them were just, they weren't all that. I'm just going to leave that at that. And then at a club, I'm past my club days. I'm more of I could do a bar and grill or a lounge, because the older, mature people go there. So every now and then, if they having some type of event, something like that. But definitely when you're over 40, you have to move differently and put yourself in certain social events or galas closer to people that are of a mature age now. And that's where you can possibly meet people. And I would still say get on the dating apps too, because there are older men on the dating apps that are 40 and over as well. And and leave yourself open to that, to dating apps as well. The guy I'm currently dating now, I met him on a dating app, and I would not have met him because I don't like. Yeah, no, real talk. Yeah, real talk. I'm being real. Listen, ladies, I'm being real. Listen, Linda, listen.
My ears,
you know what I mean? So that's the best advice that I can give. And I actually think that that maybe Kaya or Red or Ty, somebody need to like do a show on that, dating over 40, dating over 50, because it's still hope for us now. I mean, look, I still look good. I take care of myself. I work out. I eat right, because I know for my age, the competition is even stiffer, even for women my age, right? Because they think that women our age don't take care of ourselves. We overweight, we this or that. So if I want to compete with that woman that is in my age range that's looking good, I got to be able to compete. And maybe with the even younger, because like a lot of older men like younger women. So if I can take care of myself and look good and do what I need to do, then I can meet men in these spaces. But I go to I like kind of like mid to upper to high scale, like galas and things of that nature, right, and social events and stuff where there's men of a certain stature are there. You put yourself in these spaces to be able to meet those type of men, and that's what I do.
Before you start, Miss Ty, let me give the opportunity to M3 to exit gracefully so he can get his beauty sleep on and return to us later.
There you go.
But I'm going to keep my word and not hold him any longer at this point. I want to say I appreciate you. I thank you. I enjoyed being on Knowledge and Relationship earlier this evening, and I look forward to us hanging out more. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you so much for even allowing me to join your platform as well too. So don't worry, like I said, I'll be tuning in. I'm gonna just get some sleep real quick, and then I'm gonna set my alarm, I'm gonna wake up, and I'm gonna join right back in.
I look forward to it. Thank you so much.
And she'll probably still be here.
Oh yeah.
If my people are here, I'm here. Now, if they
that's right.
I'll go to bed too. But
that's right. And I want to say shout out to Miss 2 Cents and Sun Breeze. I appreciate y'all, sisters. I see y'all comments in the chat. Y'all always holding us down and holding me down. So I appreciate that so much.
Yeah,
you better hurry up.
Yeah, I'm hurrying.
You better hurry up.
And Miss Carrington, shout out to you, Miss Carrington, if you're still in here. Knowledge and Relationships. I see you in these YouTube streets, buddy.
Oh yeah, you're gonna catch me around in the corner somewhere. So thank you so much. See you later, Ty. All right, Mr. Best in the World. And
I'm out with you, brother.
Love you, Jess. I'll definitely see you and catch you around.
Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
No problem.
And I just wanted to let everybody know in the chat that this is Red Lipstick's Vibes podcast. Link is in the chat, and you can find it right there, you guys.
Thank you.
I can subscribe.
So what did you ladies think about what I said about
run?
You're absolutely right.
I'm sorry.
You about to go too?
Yeah, I gotta get off because I'm a little tired. But
okay. Do you want to answer that question? Did you have anything to answer for us ladies over 50 with dating and finding our forever ever?
Most definitely. And no, I'm sorry, Red Lipstick Vibes. I feel like I'm sorry, Miss Ty. I feel like I'm cutting you off. I apologize.
Oh, no worries. Go ahead.
So yes, with that being said, I think no matter what age range you are, you have to find people who do things, and what you like to do. So if you like bowling, find somebody who likes bowling. You like somebody who goes to the library, do that. You like to go to the movies, find people who do your activities. You know what I'm saying? And because I don't think that's an age thing. I just think that you got to find somebody who's into what you like. And I think that I think as we get older, sometimes I think people kind of put themselves in a box because they feel like, well, I want to date this type of person. I don't want to date them too old. I don't want to be an old man. I don't want to be broken down old man, but I don't want to date them too young. I want to be a baby. It's like, you got to get rid of all that thinking, you know what I'm saying? And just date a man. As long as he's a man, he's a legal man.
The problem is, it's like these young guys.
Well, no,
and I'm like, no.
But you have to get that out your mind. You have to find somebody who fits your criteria. Yes, it's not about age. You know what I mean? The only thing it's about is if that person meets up with who you are as far as your standards, your morals, your boundaries, and the different things you're looking for in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, OG Patrice. So if they meet those things, then that's what you need to go for. Because the thing is, if you don't do that, then you're really blocking your blessing, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you really, 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 here's the thing. I always say this, and I really mean this. In finding a mate, you have to be super selfish. So if you just want to date a guy that's around a certain age and that's what you really, really desire, and that's what you really, really want, then that's what you should go for. If that's what you really desire, okay? So I'm not going to tell you not to do that. It's going to limit your options probably, but I wouldn't tell you not to do that because in picking a mate, you got to be the most selfish. So you got to find somebody you really want, find somebody that you feel that you know that you need, and stick to that. And don't deviate. Don't do that because the thing is that you don't want to cross the threshold till once you're about to really get fully committed, because then you have to have conversations that's not going to be comfortable. Because you should have been told this person that they are not that one. You know what I mean? Instead of you settling. You know what I mean? And remember, we had a conversation about the abuse thing, on your last show. And part of that is that because that person is settling. Anytime you live in an abusive situation, 9 times out of 10, you're settling because you can do better. I would say really 10 times out of 10, but you can do better. But there's a reason for everything. So I'm not going to say 10 times out of 10. I'm going to say 9 times out of 10. I'm going to give a little grace there because sometimes we make mistakes. We're human. You know what I mean? So we all fumble the ball sometimes. So with that being said, find somebody who fits your criteria. And if for women, you know what I mean? Here's the thing. With women, for me, okay. For women, I think that sometimes, not to say that men are simple, because I believe that we are complicated creatures as well, but we're able to kind of sift out our dating a lot easier because we're just logical. So we're like, okay, I want a female I want her to be light skinned, big boned, you know what I mean? She gotta be a woman of color and she gotta be from the South. We got it. That's what we're gonna go for. We're not thinking about nothing else. Okay, we ain't thinking about nothing else. We ain't looking at no white girl. This is what we looking for. That's what we're looking for, right? Now, for women, sometimes with your emotions, you let your emotions sometimes play with your mind, and then you're like, well, he seems like he's nice, and it's like, no, sister. Does he fit what you are truly desiring and what you truly need? If he does, then that's the guy you need to go for. Okay? And then sometimes you trick yourself out of your blessing and you go, oh, well, he's too nice. What does that mean?
Right.
Who can be too
Good
nice?
advice.
Don't you want somebody to be nice to you?
That's the
Don't you want a
craziest
man
thing I
to treat
ever
you?
heard people say.
But this comes from this. A lot of times this comes from women who are just used to being in toxic situations with men, and they think like, oh, I've heard women say, oh, all men cheat, or all men are angry, or all men. No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true at all. It's not true at all. It's based on that person. And if that person is bringing toxicity already within your communication and your relationship, you haven't got committed to them, then there's no reason to stick around, no matter what age you are. If you're a grown woman, I don't care if you're 21, or I don't care if you're 18, and then I don't care if you're 78, you should not be having nobody around you that's toxic, especially somebody you're trying to commit to, because that's a lifetime, and that's years wasted off of you. You know what I mean? That you will never get back. You know, time is a luxury. It's not a privilege. You're not promised to wake up tomorrow. It's a luxury for you to wake up tomorrow. It's like fine wine or fine gold. It's something that if you get it, you should be very, very grateful that you have it. So that's the thing. You know, with women, they got to really start being more logical in their approach and more intentional, and telling brothers, look, brother, look, this ain't gonna fly. I'm not dealing with this. Or look, brother, you know what? You are okay. I really love your personality. I love who you are, but these are things you need to work on. Or listen, man, okay, you're everything I look for, and I'm afraid because you just don't seem real. You know what I mean? I'm afraid, brother. You're just really nice. You do everything right. Your job is perfect. You drive the nicest car. I ain't never seen no car like this. You know what I mean? You clean and you can cook, brother. Just, is this really real? Like, I care for you. I want to be with you, but I'm dealing with my own past rejections and my own insecurities. So instead of me allowing it to trap me or make me not get to be in a relationship with you, let me address these things and let me work on it and be patient with me. And a man will be patient with you if you're open with them. But if you start giving them attitude and you start doing little things, you start sabotaging the relationship, everybody's gonna be out. Especially if he's about what he's about, he's gonna be gone. He's not gonna look back at you, and you're gonna wind up sitting back, eating some bonbons and some ice cream, being sad. And that's what I gotta say about that. So be with somebody, and be with somebody who fits your wants and needs, and somebody that's into your thing. And here's another thing too. This is a big thing too with women. Stop thinking that you're gonna change a man with your body. That's not gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
If you don't stop preaching,
right?
I gotta tell them the truth, sis. I gotta tell them the truth. Here's the thing. If you get him with your body, it's gonna have to stay that all the time.
mm-hmm.
And the thing is that here's the thing. If you're only attracting him with that type of energy, that means you got to keep it up, and that means you got to invent new things over and over again. And he's not really into you. He's just into what you're giving him. Because eventually, if you tell him no once, or if the communication is off, or if you're having a bad day, or something happened with your family or whatever, he's gonna just go to the next one. Because that's all you're about. There's no substance there. So stop thinking you're gonna change your man, and you're gonna make him do certain things. You're gonna make he gonna do this, girl. Watch, I'm gonna put this thing on him. Okay, put it on him. All right, but you're gonna get the result of that. There's consequences to everything. You know what I mean? And don't think that a baby's gonna make him stay. Don't think if he marry you, you're gonna change. Take all that garbage out of your mind, because that's not gonna work. You know what I mean? Because all you're gonna end up is with a loser, basically. You're gonna end up with somebody you don't want to be with. And he don't want to be with you, really. He just may feel trapped, or he just may feel like he has to be there for the kids. And that's a whole different situation. That's what I got to say about that.
Well, 84, you have preached here, and I want to make sure I give the ladies a chance to pick your brain some more if they have any questions beyond what I just said.
I got 30 minutes, so let's get it. I got 30 minutes, so let's go. I'm ready.
Amen. Come on, brother.
No, I mean, for me as an older woman that have a lot of experience under my belt, like everything he is saying, he is right on the money with. I don't like to use the phrase that we hit walls, but we as women do have to be realistic about things, right? Like things change for us as we age. Like we know once we get 35, you know, and we don't have any children and we want children, now we at that risk, a high risk for trying to produce a child, trying to get pregnant, right? It just, we have to move differently as we age and as we mature as women. So our perspective when we was in our 20s is going to be different once we're in our 30s, and then we're in our 40s. And once a woman really start to hit like 40, I know for me, like, I felt like I went through a whole transformation as a woman. I started thinking differently. My attitude and personality changed. Like I would listen more to what people was telling me, that the things, that mistakes I was making when I was younger. It's like, I can't do those things no more. I can't think that way no more. I can't move that way no more, because my outcome has not changed. And only until I change, then will my situation change. So you literally have to do a whole shift as a woman, right? Because now you're 40 and you still ain't married. You may have a kid or not, or whatever that situation may be, but you have to move differently now. You're no longer that younger woman, because now that younger woman is, you're competing with that younger woman for a guy. It's different for us. I ain't gonna say we hit walls, but it's just different for us. And I think we need to realize that. And yeah, all the things that 84 is saying is right on the money. He is speaking from a man's perspective. And as a woman that's been older and mature and been in relationships, I can say that the things he is hitting on is 100 spot on. And that's why I am where I am at and moving how I'm moving now in this day and age, as an older woman that still wants to settle down and be married. But I know, are my chances the same as when I was in my 20s and 30s? Hell no. Right. You know what I mean? So I got to be realistic about that.
Well, it is though. It is, sister. I'm gonna tell you why.
No, I mean as far as like where my mindset was in dating. Okay. But yeah, but no, the perspective is the same. Yes, because there's still men in my age categories that are single, that want to be married again and all of that too. And see, I have to look at it as most men my age that's like over 40 or 50, they've been married, probably been married at least once. Their kids are grown and out the house. I'm an empty nester. So I'm looking for someone that's an empty nester. I'm not looking for that older man that got a young kid that he's paying child support for and dealing with baby mama drama, because I'm not bringing that to the table. So I don't want that as well, right? I'm an empty nester. It's just me. I got my own, this and that. I would want to be with a man that has his own, and then we pull that together and we build and we come up together from whatever that looks like, right? So my situation is different from somebody else that's younger right now. So that's what I meant by that.
No, you spot on. I'm gonna be quiet because I want to hear Miss Ty. I'm gonna be quiet after this. This is the one thing women always have to realize, right? And this is the one thing a man cannot fight off. It's not your food. It's not your body. It's if you are submissive. If you're submissive, no man can fight that. Okay. There are women who look like Flavor Flav out here, and they are pulling men because they are submissive. Okay, they are pulling some Denzel Washington, Idris Elba's looking brother. You're like, how did she get him? Because she understood what she needed to do. She was on that program. She knew it, and she ain't got to work out. She ain't doing nothing. She got fat rolls, all type of stuff. She look a mess, and you're like, man, her hair ain't this. She ain't got no makeup on. She even stink a little bit. Like, but how she pull him? How she pull him? But it's because
he went too far. But okay.
I'm being completely 100. I have seen men who have copped out because this woman does everything that man is looking for. She's being submissive. She basically, believes in him. She believes in his mission. She supports him. Men can't fight that off. I don't care what man tell you. If you being submissive to him, he gonna tap.
Yes.
And I think Black women need to like not look at that word as so much as taboo-ish, but just mean being cooperative and being supportive and being, serving the man in the way he should be served, especially if he's a good guy and being good to you. He's a good provider, he's a good leader, he's a pillar in his community. If he's stepping up on all those levels, like it's no excuse why a woman shouldn't, be more compliable, be more of that help meet to him, that support system, that peace at home when he comes home, may have had a rough day or a hard day or whatever. You don't want to make that more difficult for a man by nagging him and hollering at him and fussing at him. And you didn't do this. You said you was going to fix this. And it's like, no, I know for men that they need that level of peace and tranquility when they come home. And that is the responsibility of the woman to make sure he has that, especially if he works in a high stressful or high functioning job out in the world. He don't want to come home and his house and his household is chaotic as well. So you have to bring that peace for that man. And also Black women, we have a sense of like attitudes about a lot of things, and we can tend to overreact in things. But I think if you got a good man and he is, like I said, he's providing, protecting, and doing everything he's supposed to do, respect that man. That's the number one thing. Give him the respect that he deserves.
Yeah. Submission starts with respect.
Go ahead, Miss Ty. You got 84. We got a couple more minutes with him.
I mean, we were all over the place. I mean, I agree with everything everyone said. Going back to the beginning, putting ourselves in spaces where we find the type of men that we are in search of. I'm guilty of not doing that because I can get on YouTube and social media and just talk my head off, but in person I'm really shy. So that's my issue.
Well, let me ask you a question, Ms. Ty. Why are you shy? Let me ask that question. Can we start there?
I've always been that way since a little girl. I'm the only girl out of all, 3 boys, a daddy's girl, preacher's kid, military kid. So I've always been very, to myself. Now, when I'm on my purpose now, as you can see, I can run my mouth, and I'm very, I can get, but as far as like, because people always say sometimes the women need to approach the man or something like that. I can't, I'm just not.
I can't do that.
I can't do the whole, but my mom taught me all the subtle things to do to let the guy know that you're interested, the quick eye glance, the smirk, that kind of. So I know how to do all that kind of stuff. For me, I have a different type of situation because I do have a son, and he's autistic. He's high functioning now, and that's the problem I'm running into. Because as soon as I say my son's autistic, they automatically think on the lower level. But my son is like a regular kid, so he's just labeled autistic. But as soon as I say that, I automatically get an X because people don't understand the levels of autism. So that's one of my, issues with dating. However, I was courting someone, and we were courting and we were about to get married. We had to break up because I had to move back to Baltimore because my mother was dying and I had to help my dad take care of her. So I ended that relationship. So mutually we agreed because, because if y'all don't know, I'm from New Orleans. And and I had to come back to the Northeast to take care of her. So she passed away in January. So I feel like, that assignment that I had is now done. So now I'm healing over that. And so I'm trying to prepare myself to get back out into the market. So my question is to 84, like, you know, with all that said and done, what would be your suggestion for me?
Number one, thank you for sharing that, sister. I truly am honored, you know, that you asked me that. Truly honored to speak with you, definitely. And my thing is, number one, the most important thing is you healing. That is number one thing. Heal from the situation. Heal from the situation that you have with, you know, with your mom. That's number one. You know what I mean? Heal from that right now. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing: you have to have, as you're healing, you have to have somebody who understands all the things that you're healing from. They have to walk with you. You know what I'm saying? Not walk ahead of you, not pull you back, but walk with you. You know what I mean? Walk with you through the pain, through the trauma. You know what I mean? Through some of the bitterness, through some of the anger. Because when you go through loss and grief, you have so many different stages that you go through on a daily. You know what I mean? Because I lost my aunt that raised me like 3 years ago. And oh man, woo! What I mean, it was just. And the thing that kept bothering me was that I just couldn't believe that she wasn't here anymore.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing that just kept coming up. I'm like, this ain't real, man. Like, I could call her, she gonna pick up the phone, but I couldn't, you know. And I just couldn't grip that reality. You know what I mean? It wouldn't sit with me. And it took me a long time. I would say it took me up to this year to where I really was like healed from it. You know what I mean? It took me a while. And with that being said, you know, of course you want the companionship, you want the connection, but you have to have somebody who understands where you're at. And once somebody understands where you're at, then they can basically walk with you and it can basically deal with you. And also they also will be attentive to where you at and what you need, and also what your son needs. Because if a person takes on you, they have to take on your child, and they have to understand that. Any man who don't understand that, who don't understand both those things, you don't need to be around them. Don't even waste no time. You don't get no tea with them. Don't even share a piece of candy. It ain't worth it, sister. Let them go. You know what I'm saying? Find a man who, when she's telling me a story, say, listen, this is what I got going on. Are you down for this? You know what I mean? And these are things I go through. This is what I feel sometimes. Sometimes I may feel this way. I may feel that way. You know what I mean? Are you willing to walk with me through this process? And if he's willing to walk with you through that process and he keeps his word, you know, by all means, let him in. You know what I mean? Give him a chance. You know, and I think for you, especially since you've been through so much and you're dealing with so much, always start with friendship first. You know what I mean? I know for me, because all the trauma I've been through, with a lot of loss of my family, and even with my father not really being in my life, I've had a lot of trauma. So when I'm getting to know people, I take my time and I vet them out. You know, I don't put them through a whole bunch of weird tests and nothing like that, but I vet them out just to see where their heart really is at. You know what I mean? You know, and I give them little nuggets of information so I can see what their response is. You know what I'm saying? And that way I can know if they're trustworthy or not. You know, and the way you can tell somebody's trustworthy is if they're willing to have an understanding, or if they already understand. But if they are trying to force you to heal, if they're trying to tell you to get over it, if they're trying to not be attentive to your needs and they just all about themselves, you want to avoid that at all costs. At all costs, that's just going to cause you more hurt and more trauma. I just think you just need guys who are just willing to be your friend and want to get to know you for you first. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And, you know, eventually, you know, the companionship and all that will work itself out. Now, sometimes I understand that as human beings, you know, especially in the cold weather, it get lonely. This cold weather bring the lonelies, boy. It sure do. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? So I know in the cold weather, people get lonely. I know they call it country season for a reason, because it is. So in the cold weather, people get lonely. It's just a natural thing. You know what I mean? I don't know why the cold weather bring loneliness, but it does. You know, even if you with somebody, you can still bring out different emotions. And I don't know why. Maybe because we can't go outside as much or whatever. But with that being said, I know there's times you may want to, you know, companionship or whatever. So find men that you can do different activities with, right? So there may be a guy who he's just a movie guy. Y'all just going to the movies, nothing else. You got a library guy. You got a guy you talk on the phone with. You know what I'm saying? You may have a guy that, you know, you can read books with. You know what I'm saying? It may be cool to have all that in one, and that'll be nice. But it may be, but as you're getting, the reason I'm saying that is because I think that you just need to have guys that you're getting to know on different levels that can be your friend. And through time, as they earn your trust, and some guys are gonna be eliminated. You're gonna get rid of some of these guys. Okay, not everybody can go, and not everybody should. So really, you're trying to get down to one guy, right? So some of these guys are gonna get eliminated as well as they should. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid to give them the boot. Don't be afraid to give them the boot, and don't be afraid to also allow yourself to be loved by somebody. So if a man is showing you that he wants to love you and that he's worthy, you know, and that he's worthy to allow you to love him, you know what I mean, and you're worthy to love him, let him in. You know what I mean? Give him a chance. You know what I mean? But like I said, for you, it's a slow process. If you'll see through time, who's trustworthy, you know what I mean, who is worth your time and who you really need to be with. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I truly believe. But right now, I just think, you just need a friend or just somebody you can just hang out with here and there. And that's about it. I mean, because you're going through a lot of things. So as you're going through a lot of things, you just need that time to heal, reflect, and, have those good conversations. And another thing too, this is, I know most people don't think about this, but find somebody who's actually been through loss. You know what I mean? Who knows what it feels like to lose somebody. You know what I mean? Who's been through that process, who understands the ins and outs of that. You know what I mean? That helps out too. Like, if somebody understands grief and they've been through it and they understand like what you're going through and they're willing to walk with you as well, like I said, that helps tremendously. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying every guy you meet, you got to ask them, oh, did you lose somebody? I'm not saying that at all.
Right.
But
I want to say that 84 is right. I would just want to interject on that point because right now the guy that I'm dating, he just lost his mother, and this is his first holiday, without her in his life. And because I know what it feels like to experience a loss of a loved one around the holidays, I was able to kind of like be that comfort, that inspiration and that motivation for helping him get through like some tough times by telling him, cherish the memories and different things and how to cope and deal with it if he need to seek grief counseling or anything. Like, I was that person to tell him that because of the experience I had with losing someone around the holidays. And he so appreciated that. So that's a very good point. And allowing yourself time to heal before you just jump into a relationship. So what 84 is saying is right on the money.
Can I answer the question in the chat, Kaya?
Yes, let me put it back up, love. There you go.
It will be kind of hard to wait because I do have a community initiative for autism. So that's kind of like the first thing, people ask me what I do. So autism will always be like one of the things that comes up. So sometimes that's kind of difficult. And I don't see any reason to hide that. Because if you see my son, he's 18 now, 6'3", 300 pounds, solid. So when you see him walking next to you, you might think he's my man. So, I mean, like I said, he's not on the low end of the spectrum. He's high functioning. So it's not like, I have to like tell him, oh, he might haul off and hit his head against the wall. You know what I'm saying? So I don't usually try to, when he was younger, a little being, I would, but he has a job, he's going to, college. So, I don't find a reason to hide it. Do I have any regrets? Absolutely not. Give me a moment.
Take your time.
Of course, my parents are here in Baltimore and I'm in New Orleans. So a lot of things I didn't know because my brother and his wife was supposedly taking care of them and end up mistreating them, and I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Don't take your time.
So it was nothing but God had certain circumstances had to me come back home, because literally if I hadn't come back home to take care of my mom would have died in a room by herself instead of in the arms of my dad and me. So I have no regrets because she was being mistreated where she was. And I had to come back home and save the woman that gave me life so that she can transition in peace. So I have no regrets.
Beautifully said. And I think it's such a blessing that you was able to be there to hold your mom with your dad as she transitioned. Mm-hmm. And I totally see that as a blessing. Of course, we're all sorry that you had to become aware of mistreatment of your parent. You know, I can't even imagine. I really can't. But you're strong, and I want to thank you for sharing that with us. You just never know how many people, just from hearing you share that you're helping, and I hope that it's helping you to share it. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much for being open with us and trusting us with that valuable information and emotions. So.
Absolutely. And that was great questions, Miss 2 Cents. Great questions.
Yeah. When I was like, because you know, people will always, you know, ask me certain things, but they ask me dumb questions. like ask me something with substance, please. That was perfect.
This is her response to your answer, I believe, a little bit. Wait, your son is on his purpose. Awesome. I work with autistic children and adults, so I completely understand. God purposely placed you in Baltimore. It's already aligned. Trust. Yeah. Absolutely.
Now, I'm ready to go back to New Orleans, though, baby, because this city baby, this city is on demon time, child. Oh my God, I can't.
I want to take this opportunity before we. Okay, I was about to say 84. You know, it sounds like we about to get started talking. So if you gotta go, you better use this.
I got like 5 more minutes, but yeah, Baltimore's on fire. And Miss Ty, thank you for sharing your experience. Thank you for your vulnerability and your honesty, and just trusting us with what you're going through. And I truly appreciate you even just giving me the honor of even asking a question or being asked a question too, with everything you've been through. And I hope that you heal. I hope your family heals. And I hope that y'all just love and support each other through this hard time. And if you ever need anything, what I mean, we all family here. Always got your back, sister. And I'm always here to help, no matter what. So,
absolutely, I double that. Absolutely, I ain't close to Baltimore, but
do you have any questions, Jessica? Do you have any questions?
I already asked my question. I'm a married woman. I need to. I'm begging the Lord, please,
Oh wow!
No, I'm joking a little bit. I'm joking a little bit, but no, I thank both of you guys for answering those questions. I'm the type of person, I like to get a man's perspective, of different things. But ultimately, like you said, I really don't put myself out there, and I know it's comes back on me, but no, at this point, I don't have any questions, but I think I think other things to ask you.
But Kaya, you might wanna. I mean, if you know that you want to be in a relationship and get married again, you need to put yourself out there, whatever that looks like for you.
I know.
Yeah, because you don't want to become that stereotype or that statistic that a lot of men, but they say it in a very negative way for a woman. But you're not that woman that's saying, "Oh, well, I ain't got no problem. I'll die alone with some cats and some dogs or whatever."
No,
You're
I ain't
not that
saying
woman.
that.
Right. You're
Nope.
not that
I need a
woman. So you're
man. I
saying,
want a man.
right. You're saying, I want a man in my life. I want to be married again. I want this. So yeah, but you have to make it happen too. You have to be intentional in your intentions, if you will.
I know. And it's crazy. I know you guys like see my personality here, and it's crazy because I can relate to Miss Ty. It's like if I think a man is attractive and I'm in a setting or something, I'm like, I freeze up. This Kaya is not like where I would approach it. I'll be like, and I won't look, and I already know all the flirty. Now I could do that all day with someone I'm not attracted to, But yes, I kind of freeze up a little bit in person. And then my first 2 married, it was just so easy. They came right to me. So yeah, I'm going to put myself out there. And then I did try a dating site, and I actually paid for like 6 months. And then it just seemed so kind of cuckoo, and the men, I blocked it, and then like a month later, and I said, oh Lord, I wasted all that money. Tried to go back, couldn't get back. It's still active now. I don't even know how to get back in it, and I just ran away.
Just reactivate it, but the dating sites can be a little rough. You have to do a lot of weeding out. You have to weed out all. You have to weed out all of the frogs to get to the Prince Charming, right? It's like it's a process, but
it is.
It is. Even my last ex. Yeah, my last ex, I met him on a dating site, before I moved or relocated to where I am now, and we broke up during the COVID time, and then I relocated. So, but it is some good ones on there, just like it's some good ones out here, period, in general, and I would just implore you ladies. Absolutely. Never give up on love. Love is what you still want. And looking for and seeking and in a mate, and want to be married, want to be in a relationship again. Put yourself in those spaces to make yourself available for it to happen, and be intentional in it, in what you're doing. And definitely, if you are that woman that want to get married, don't date a guy that's saying he only want to be friends and casual friends and date and nothing serious type of guys, because like 84 was saying, you're not going to be able to change the men's mind thinking, well, he get with me, he'll want to get married later. No, you'll be that girl 2, 5, 10 years into that relationship and still not married.
My problem with dating apps is I'm always swiping left.
Is that good or bad? That's bad.
Yeah, that's
left.
Well, I will say this though, sisters. If you listen, if you want a friend that's just a benefit, and you just want a friend with benefit, then that's something that you have to agree with that person.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Let me say this. Understand that you have to understand that that's the agreement that y'all made together as adults. So whatever agreement you make with another adult, you got to stick to it. Okay. So if you say, okay, I'm looking for something serious, and you say I'm looking for something serious, you got to hold that standard. If you say we're just friends, then we're just friends. We just associates. We're just associates. If I just want you to come over, and you just coming over, and we just watching a movie, and then you leaving, that's all we doing. You know what I mean? If you want something, if you want somebody, if you want a cuddle buddy, as they call them, want your little cuddle buddy, then you gotta set that parameter from the door. Look, man, brother, this all it's gonna be. That's it. That's all. I don't want nothing else from you. So the thing that goes wrong is the fact that, like I said, people start thinking. Men do this too sometimes. Oh yeah, man. I'm a smooth her out. I'm gonna do them with my cologne. Blah, blah. Men get into that too. We can get in that mindset too. You know what I mean? Sometimes we just think that, a woman can provide certain things for us, and she's not gonna be nothing but for the streets. Or maybe sometimes she is a wife material, but your mindset could be so juvenile, you could still be a little boy in your mentality that you're not seeing a woman who's worth more than that right in front of you. because you're still stuck in that mentality. So it can go both ways. But I had a question for just Kaya. So okay, so are you, and any one of y'all can answer this, but no, but this one is for Kaya. So so it seemed like, and correct me if I'm wrong, it seemed like you're a little too fearful to really put yourself out there. Am I right or am
I wrong? Maybe just a little bit. And I've never I never really experienced that little bit of fear. Yeah, a little bit. Yes.
Okay, why is that? Why is that? I must ask.
Really, it's being disappointed again with not even like with my ex-husband, because okay, put it this way, being disappointed from what you're telling me that you are, and I'm believing you, and that's not what you are. Ultimately, that's bottom line. What my biggest fear is, that you're not what you say you are. Because I'm like that person to where I'm so brutally honest. Sometimes I even like, you don't need to tell it, pull it back. But I'm just so honest. I feel like that is so important, that loyalty and trust. And to me, that is a foundation. That is, if nothing else, don't break that, and I don't know, because it's like the simplest thing to do to me, to just tell the truth, own your truth. That is so simple to me. If you can't do that, it's like, wow, So
okay. I will say this though too, right? When you first, and this is something that I think women definitely have to understand. I think men understand this more, just because I just think it's our mindset. I'm talking about real men. I'm not talking about little boys. I'm talking about real men. Real men understand, but I think women have a hard time getting to understand this. When you first meet a guy, you know what I mean? You are meeting his representative, okay? You ain't meeting him yet, okay? This man don't live with you. You know what I mean? He's not really sharing no money or resources with you. You don't have his last name. You're not his girl yet. You're just meeting him. So of course he's going to bring out his best person. And, women, men understand it too. Like, okay, of course you're going to do this and that and the third, because I'm just meaning. So men somewhat kind of understand this a little bit more, some of us. But for people, period, you have to understand, when you meet a guy, he could be the nicest guy. He could be so sweet and so cool or whatever. But understand, you're meeting his representative. You know what I'm saying? You haven't met him yet. And especially if he hasn't taken you on a date, he hasn't really shown you the different things that he's willing to do as a man, and the different things that he's trying to do as a man. If he's not doing any of those things, then guess what? You're definitely meeting his representative. And I think that's what women have to understand. When you're meeting someone, you know what I mean? You have to ask them certain questions. You have to be able to have certain conversations with them about different life situations, whether it's different things about family, culture, religion, politics, sometimes social things, just regular conversations. If you can't really find out what a person's favorite color is, you can't even get like basic questions like that. That is not your man. You know what I mean? That is not your guy. He may be cool. He may look like the guy that you always wanted to be with. Like, man, he looks so good. I like him. But you don't know him yet. You know what I'm saying? Truly get to know this person so that you can understand who he is, what his thought process is, and you're not just falling in love with what you see on the outside. You can fall in love with what you see on the inside. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem. They going kind of crazy in your comments right now. Yeah, people say
I know. What is this? When you become more confident in your choosing and vetting, I think you'll let your guard down more. By the way, background check.
Okay, yes, sis. Background check, baby. And if you like me, all I gotta do is make one phone call. I know everything about your whole entire family.
Yeah, that is absolutely on the money. Background checks.
Oh my gosh.
And if you both are really open and honest to it, you shouldn't get offended if he wants the same, lady.
Exactly.
So
I wouldn't, yeah. You know
real
what? That's
talk.
the crazy thing. I wouldn't care if they did on me, but I couldn't imagine doing a background check on someone. Because it's like it's because in the past you could change from there, and then that's going to put prejudice in my head if I don't hear it from him, first. It'd be like, ooh, I know this stuff. Like, is he going to tell me?
Well, I think he's not going to tell me. You have to ask the right questions though before you even get to that.
Exactly.
Like, get to the background
you ask the right questions, and then when you do get the background, it's like, okay, he already told me that. He already told me about that. You know what I'm saying? It's like a checklist. You got to do like Santa Claus, checking it one time, checking it twice. That's
twice. Was he naughty or nice?
And if a man is exhibiting behavior where you got to do a background check, then he's definitely the one for you.
Right.
You do a background check on that brother.
Wait.
Then yeah.
Did you say that again? If you have to do one, he's the man for you?
He's not. If you feel like you have to, then he's not. He's not. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then instead of doing a background check, you got to check yourself. You got to be like, well, why do I want to do this? Because because here's the thing, if I got to do that much research on you, then there's a problem, either with me or with you. because then there's no trust, and if there's no trust, then we don't have nothing. You know what I mean? We don't have nothing at all. You know what I mean? So yeah,
I think about something that Cat Williams says on one of his comedy things, and I hear people say it all the time. I mean, my dad says it too. A lot of women and men say, I keep attracting ain't what kind of people. But you have to figure out what it is about you that keeps attracting those ain't what kind of people. And I agree with that, because sometimes we are attracting who we are to us constantly over and over again. Something in us is keep attracting that bad person or that hurt person, that damaged person. Could it be because we're hurt and damaged? That's why we keep attracting those same people.
That's true. That's most certainly true. Yeah, it's a lot of time it's the vibrations that you're sending off. It's what, and it's also what you're allowing too. I think also women got to see that they shouldn't allow certain behaviors. You know what I mean? Like, if the brother can't pick you up on time, if he can't pay for the date, I mean, certain things he ain't got a plan.
Right.
I'm not even talking about if he has a job, and I'm not even talking about those. Those are other conversations. If he just can't,
is key.
Yeah, if he can't do the bare minimum, if he can at least text you every day, at least send you a text. Mm-hmm. If he can't just do that and keep communication constant, you know what I mean, and just show you appreciation, then there's nothing else that needs to be said or talked about.
That's a flag.
That's a flag right there. If you ask him, if you meet a guy, you say, okay, well, listen, brother, we've been talking for about a week or two. Man, what's your plan? You know what I mean? Are you ever gonna ask me on a date, or what's up? And he can't. He don't got nothing for you. He can't tell you nothing. And he just saying I know type of plan. Then you need to say, look, you're a cool dude, but you need to get it together. We could be friends, but I can't take this seriously because you're not serious. Right. You gotta be serious in your intention as a man, because men are supposed to lead. If we're supposed to lead, then when we meet a woman, we're supposed to already know, okay, cool. All right, this is, men's will be in his mind, he's like, okay, cool. All right, I met this woman. Let me get to know her a little bit. You know what I mean? I know what she likes. I know what kind of food she likes. We done talked about that. I know where I'm gonna take her. I know what time to pick her up. You know what I mean? This kind of thing. I'm gonna make sure, especially if he has to make sure certain things are done on a date. That's another thing too. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna leave over after this. When a man takes you on a date, this is the last thing. One, he has to know where he's taking you, right? Mm-hmm. He has to make it known what you're gonna do, right? and where you're gonna go and how long you're gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? And your travel and your food should not even be in the question. You know what I mean? Travel, food, and what you're gonna do and who's paying for it should never be in question. He should already set that already. Look, you know what I mean? Either you need to drive here or I'm gonna make sure that you have accommodations getting there. And if you have to drive your car, then that man should definitely give you gas money for you even driving. You know what I'm saying? He should definitely give you gas money. He should say, you know what? Cool, meet me here. And as soon as you meet him, they say, listen, I got your gas for the night. I got the meal, I got your gas, because he's asking you on a date. Mm-hmm. He's asking you. You know what I'm saying? You're a woman. You know what I mean? You are a precious jewel. He's asking a woman on a date. You have to look at yourself as a queen. You know what I mean? If a prince is trying to find his queen, you know what I mean, he's gonna treat her as such. You know what I mean? But with women, you know, sometimes you know, like I said, you can get to the point where you're making excuses. You know, it's okay if you don't have money for the date. It's fine. He's nice. I like his shoes. No, he didn't pay for the date. You know what I mean? He didn't do this. He didn't do that. You know what I mean? And also how he wears his clothes, what kind of cologne he has, all those types of things. Like, if he's just missing out on certain things, you know, he don't know what type of fabrics to wear. You know what I mean? His clothes is wrinkled. Just little things. Pay attention to them. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, he's asking you on a date. You know what I mean? So this is supposed to be something special. He's supposed to treat you with honor and respect as a woman. If he's not doing that, then yeah, if he can't even do a basic date, then yeah, ain't nothing to talk about after that.
My dad says it all the time, you know. So I record my conversation with my dad and I put it up on my YouTube page. We call it Chit Chat with OG Dad. And he says it all the time. It is, my dad is hilarious. My panel love when my dad comes up and steals the show. He says, you know, a man that has good intentions will have a plan. He would have it already mapped out from
absolutely
from months to come. Like, no real man is going to waste your time, because my dad says as soon as a man meets you, he put you in the category good time girl or woman I think I might want to get to know for future. 2 boxes. Every time a man approaches you, you got 2 boxes they put you in. And my dad says, you know, if a man can't call you, text you within, you know, if a guy, you know, you text them good morning and then you don't hear from them till the next day, that's a red flag. You know, if he doesn't check on you, if he knows you're a single woman and you live by yourself, or, you know, and you're out and about and he doesn't check on you to make sure you're okay, red flag. If he sees your car on E and he doesn't put no gas in it, red flag.
Exactly.
If, you know, if he doesn't make, just out of common courtesy to making sure, if y'all go somewhere and you drove and, you know, you're going to separate his house, your house, and he doesn't say, call me when you get to the house, or I'll talk to you till you get to your house, red flag.
Facts.
Well, for me, sis, here's the thing. Now, and I got to put it in categories because I got to have perspective, right? Okay, if this is the dating scene below 30 or 25 and unders, okay, you know, both men and women will kind of be hit or miss, and they probably won't have the maturity at times to do everything right. Because those are the kind of ages where you're still trying to really figure out your whole adulthood for both men and women. So I can understand that maybe some hits or miss, and you may not have everything on par. But once you're over 30, you hit 35 and you have that certain age, number one, for me, once you're at that certain age, for me, this is only me, you know what I mean? This is just how I think. If I'm asking a woman out, one, I don't care if she has her own vehicle. She's not driving anywhere, okay? She's not driving anywhere. I will either have something pick her up or I'm picking her up. But she's not driving. You know what I mean? That's number one. because I'm asking her on a date. I'm asking her for her time. The time is valuable. I'm asking her to respect my time. So if I'm telling her we're gonna be here at 8, your ride's gonna arrive at this time, and we'll meet at that time, that's what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? If I'm late, she needs to hold me accountable. If she's late and I done pay for this ride and she don't show up, oh, we're gonna have a problem. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what, sister? You know, don't worry about it. I'm gonna move on to the next. You know what I mean? Because you know, you're wasting my time and my money. I can't do that. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
So, you know what I mean? And if a man, if you text a man that same day, he don't hit you back that same day, don't even waste your time no more. Don't waste your time no more because you're not priority to him. You know, because usually if a man's into you, I know a lot of sometimes women get this in the mind. Oh, you know, he got my phone number. He immediately called me. He's too clingy. He's too that. That's that little girl mindset. You know what I mean? Because if you gave him the number, he ain't never called you, or he waited to call you and he said, "Oh, let's hook up," then you would have a problem with that, right? You would definitely have a problem with that. Oh, okay, you get my number just to ask me to hook up? You know, what kind of woman you think I am? You know what I mean? So if a man is showing you intention and he's showing you the right attention and intention, you got to take that on. Now, okay, yes, if he's being, you know, if he's giving you attention, but in that attention he's acting weird, then yes, check the behavior. Look, you're acting weird, bro. I don't like your behavior. I don't like your tone. I don't like what you're saying. You're being weird. Check the behavior. Because sometimes you can be a little nervous, right? Check the behavior. And then even tell him, look, you just need to calm down. I want to get to know you, but you're being a little too nervous. You're making me nervous. Calm down, brother. You know what I mean? And then that'll make him snap out of it. He's like, oh, I didn't even know I was doing something wrong. I'm just trying to be nice. Correct the behavior, tell him about the behavior, and then that way he can feel comfortable. And then once he feels comfortable, you'll get to see more of him. But if he continues to be weird, cut the communication.
Yeah.
Completely. Because then he's probably a creep. But if he's cool and he's showing you attention, he's calling, he's checking up on you, he's asking you. Because let me tell you, when a man calls you, right, he's really into you, he's going to ask you certain questions. Number one question he's going to ask you, if he really cares about you, right, he's going to ask you, how was your day?
Yep.
Right? He's going to ask you how was your day. You know what I mean? Because a man knows women love to talk. We know that. So if I ask you how your day was, I'm preparing for you to. And Chris Rock said this joke, right? Another comedian. I know you do Cat Williams. I got to throw Chris Rock out there too. Chris Rock said this show. He said, men always ask women how your day was because you know that's a 45 minutes to an hour conversation. She gonna talk about her coworkers. She gonna talk about her big head cousin. She gonna talk about Keisha down the block. She gonna talk about everything. She gonna talk about what happened at school, what happened at the bus stop, everything. Who did this? Who did what? You ask a woman how her day was, honey. How was your day? What happened today? Tell me. I want to know.
Well, I must be weird because I'll say it was okay and that's it. Like you have to pry it out of me. I must be weird. Y'all pray for me.
You gotta work on that, sis. You gotta work on that.
I'll just say I'm all right.
You gotta work on that because the thing is, if he's asking how your day is, then he really cares. You know what I'm saying? Because if he don't care, he'll just hit you up and be like, "Oh, so what you doing? Oh, you doing that? Okay, you know, hey, do you want to just go here, or you want to just hook up?" Or his conversation is not gonna be. He's not gonna ask you in-depth questions. Right. You know what I mean? But if he cares, he's gonna ask you how your day was. He's gonna ask you, and there's another one. Are you feeling okay? You know what I mean? Yeah, did you eat today? That's another question that shows you that he cares. He's gonna ask specific questions detailing what you do. Oh, so what did you do today? You know what I mean? Did you, today was a nice day. What, did you go out and enjoy your day? What did you do? He's gonna really, really, really get in depth with you. You know what I mean? And if he's showing, go ahead.
My ex, used to do that, and for some reason, I would answer, but not in depth. But then I would turn the question onto him. I'd rather the man to talk and tell me about their day and all that, all those things, and not me sharing. I'd rather hear them. Is that wrong?
Yeah, because a man's gonna make him feel like you're not interested in him. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna feel like, okay, I done talked this whole time. I done talked for about like 2 hours. And this girl that said two things like, yo, she ain't interested in me. Let me call so and so.
I'm rubbing your shoulders while you're talking. I mean, you know.
No, I'm talking about if you calling you over the phone, like and you only say about two things to him, he gonna be like, oh, you ain't interested. I'm gonna go talk to somebody else.
You haven't got to the shoulders yet.
Yeah, you didn't even get to show. You just on a regular phone call.
Oh no, I'll talk. You know, I'll answer the question, but you know,
don't try to change it now.
I know. I'm just saying that,
Okay, my bad.
You're not answering the questions, Miss Ty. You're not answering the questions. You're not. I can tell. When you call, you're not answering the questions. Mm-hmm. They came out.
I wish say, and I'll say it was okay.
Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough. You got to tell him how your day was, because you want to show this man that you're interested in him, and that you really, you know, want to basically get to know him.
But you hear so many guys talk about women talk too much, and we share too much. They don't want to hear all that.
But those are not men. Those are little boys.
And they're not interested. Yeah.
Yeah, those are little boys.
What he's saying.
Yeah, they're not interested in you. They're just interested in getting that one thing from you, but they're not interested in you.
Right.
A man is interested in you. He wants to know about you. He needs to know about you. You know what I mean?
My dad always says, you know, a man is really interested in going to make time for you all the time. There's no excuse.
Yeah, and he's gonna ask you a question, and then once he asks you a question, you have to give him a real answer, like a real answer based on what you did that day. If you just tell him it was good, you just tell him, oh, my day was good. He's gonna think, oh, okay. Man,
he's gonna make you a priority. He's gonna make you a priority. You know, like the guy I'm dating now. We've been dating for a month. He's like, no, I want to see you like every other day. Like we've been dating literally every other day. He texts through the day. He calls. He's consistent. I swear that is so important, women. Like he's consistent. If he's gonna do something, he says he's gonna do it. He does it. That's important. That speaks volumes. And genuinely showing interest in you and the things that you like, and pay attention to the things you say, and vice versa as well too, because it goes, you know, with us, with the men too, especially when he's actually showing you these things. So I would definitely say definitely look for the red flags. If he's not like acting like he's really that into you, he's not being consistent, he's not showing up, he's not initiating anything, then like nah.
I ain't gonna play. Yeah,
because and then here's the thing, like I said, if you're not really talking to him, he's gonna think that you're not interested. He's gonna think that you're talking to somebody else. And once that gets in his mind, it's really over. Like you're gonna have to really convince him otherwise. Because if not, then he's definitely gonna move on to somebody else. Especially if it's a guy who is about his purpose and he's a really good guy and he's not wasting any time. He's intentional about finding someone. He's not gonna waste time. He's just not. So, you know, you're gonna here's the thing, you're gonna come across a lot of different men. You know what I mean? You're gonna come across a lot of different men. So look for those behaviors. Look for those behaviors. If you look for those behaviors, then that will show you, you know what I mean, what that man is about. You know what I mean? Completely. You know what I mean? So, and to go from there. But like I said, I really believe in your situation. I think you just need time to heal. You know, time to really reflect, you know, and just get to know people little by little. I mean, I think that will help you out completely.
I'm scared to be here in Baltimore.
Well, yeah.
They on decent time here. I'm trying to tell y'all, these people crazy.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If you're in a state or an environment, you know what I mean, that basically is not conducive to where you want to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you know you're not gonna be there long, then don't mess with the men over there, because that's not where you're gonna be. Mess with them. Talk to the men that you know I'm gonna be where you at. Or I potentially will be where you at. But if there ain't nobody where you in your area, get to know somebody long distance. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, not too long distance, not like if they in Africa or something, then that may be a problem. But you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, somebody like in the States, but they in a different state. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's cool. Like, you can get to know them. There ain't no problem with that. You know what I mean? I believe in long distance dating and all that. So, you know, find somebody who fits who fits your mold and somebody you can actually talk to and just get to know. If somebody wants to get to know you. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that's
because definitely if you in a city where it's just problematic for like chances of meeting a quality guy or a quality
I'm scared
woman.
to go outside, OG.
Yeah, don't be above relocating if you meet that right person. Don't be above, like he's saying, dating long distance for a while and see what happens. You gotta leave yourself open, leave your heart and your mind open to be receptive.
Yeah, my dad had a long talk the other night because so my parents been together since they were 13 and married for 54 years. So, he was like, I'm just you gotta hurry up and get married because I'm not gonna leave you uncovered. So I need you to get it going. I was like, Daddy, why are you rushing me? But I'm seeing now that he is like really concerned about me having a covering. Because he was like, I'm not getting no younger, and
yeah, that's important to him because your dad is realizing he got more years behind him than he does ahead of him, and he's getting older, and he would love to see you be married and walk you down the aisle, before you leave this earth, and that you're happy. So that's very good that he's actually saying that. That's
I want you're my only girl, and I want you to have the same kind of love I gave your mom.
And Miss Ty, let me speak to that real quick, right? Mm-hmm. You have to do it at the time that you're comfortable. I know you want to respect your dad's wishes, but you also gotta be honest with your dad. Look, Dad, I'm not in the space right now for what you're telling me I need to do. Well, I am in the space, but I got this going on or that going on. Let him know so he can be at ease and he can know, you know what? I know my daughter, she's good. You know what I mean? She's just going about it the way she needs to go about it. You know what I mean? And then that way you won't feel pressured and you won't have to have these conversations where you may feel pressured or feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
He's just worried, and I think, I don't know, with everybody's spiritual, what they believe, but, I hear him a lot. Some things that he say, I pay attention to it. I'm in tune to it. And like recently he keeps saying, I'm just waiting for your mama to come get me. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
And so it's like he's saying, it's like, I don't know if he's trying to prepare me. So it's like he's making sure he wants.
I think in a sense he is.
He just wants me to be okay.
Yeah, I think in a sense
my oldest brother was shot and killed here in Baltimore. That's another reason why I don't.
Oh wow. Yeah. Wow.
And it's just me, my dad, and my son. So I think he's just worried that I won't have anybody. So I think that's what he's worried about. Yeah. So, oh my God, I'm sharing all this stuff with y'all. Stop.
Thank you. No. It's safe here. I promise. It's safe. Yeah.
It's safe space. Yeah.
So it's like okay, and and I did tell him 84, like, I'm trying to, and he understands that, he's just like, he was like, you're a beautiful girl. You look just like your mama, but you're just chocolate. Because my mom was, Creole, so I got my color from my dad. And he's just worried that I won't be protected.
I definitely understand, and I think for when you're a man in a family, you see the women in your family. It could be your daughters, it could be your mother, it could be cousins, auntie, anybody. You always want to make sure that the women are protected and that they're choosing the right man. Because that you're not gonna always be around them or always be around. Period. So you want them to feel like, and you want to feel like, okay, I can leave them in the arms of somebody, even if I'm not here. I can leave them with somebody trustworthy who's gonna do what I who's gonna do what I do, and if not more. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's the biggest thing. I know for me, like, I think about that a lot with my sister, with my, with my cousins, with everything. Even with the older women in my family, because I'm a man. So I feel like as a man, it's my responsibility to always be there for them and look after them. So, which is what men are supposed to do in a family, especially a father. Like that's definitely something that a father definitely want to do, because you're his daughter. So he definitely is going to always protect you and look after you. But yes, ladies, this is incredible. I need to get some sleep.
I gotta share one thing, 84, before you're late.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, just one thing. This is just amazing to me, and this is 100% true. This is the first time I have ever heard a conversation about a man in what I should expect, look for, desire, or any type. And I'm 53 years old, and I will say this is the very first conversation that I have ever heard anything like this about a man, from a man, or ever. I've never. And you had said earlier about, you wanted to hear a little bit more about the Kevin Samuels and what I went through. I totally went through my whole life just figuring it out as I went along. And just from you just saying those things, it makes sense. But I feel better, even when I shared earlier about my fear with the trust. Just from you sharing those few things that you shared makes me feel better. I have a guideline. I have something to navigate, to discern, this person that I'm desiring to spend, the rest of my life with. So I want to thank you for that. That's the first time I've ever had anything like that. So,
and Kaya, be aware that you spent all that time on other panels, and this is the first time you heard that, and all that time you spent on the panels for men, and all it was a back and forth, combative type of thing. Like you gotta. Yes, you gotta be careful. Like, go where you can get nourished, where you can get fed, and you can hear the right things from men like that. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. But see, over there, just to be clear though, over there, it was more of the financial guidance is what I was. And then it kind of led into me being on the panel, me trying to figure it out. But I do hear you. I'm not trying to negate that. I do hear you. But absolutely, yeah, everything's for a reason, and I want to thank you, 84. You know, for sharing that and being so clear. And I can't wait to put this up, like this part, like this conversation, for other women to hear.
Definitely.
Sure there's more women out there like me that has no clue. Mm-hmm. What do we look for? What is that? And it's just that simple. But I've never heard it. I've never had that. So thank you for being so open, so honest, and so complete. That is a complete beginning to get started, and I appreciate you. You will never know.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Kaya said. Thank you.
Man, I appreciate you, sisters. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank all three of y'all for just sharing your whole journey. I would say the reason why you haven't heard that from, I guess, even most men of color is because we're told that we have to be tough. We got to be some type of tough guy, and we got to make money, right? That's what we're told. Be tough, make money, right? So when you're told these two things, that's not what life is. That ain't really what life is really about completely as a whole for really anybody, especially for a man. There's so many things, and men are not talking about men's mental health. They're not talking about our hygiene. They're not talking about our trauma. They're not talking about different things that men are going on and what we need to deal with. It's always, oh, suck it up. Oh, be a man. Oh, be this. So if you have that mentality and you're not really connecting with who you are as a man, then you're going to have these boyish, immature qualities. And you're gonna be that guy who thinks that your wallet or your bravado or you being tough or you acting overly macho or whatever, that's going to make you a man. And that doesn't make you a man at all. And I think a lot of times you see these brothers, they're on their platform. Most of them are single, right? And they do not, shout out to everybody in the comments, morning, everybody. You know what I mean? Shout out to M Mills Morning. You know, they you know what I mean, they sit there and they're spewing all these things, they're saying all these things, and it's like, okay, and every time they're spewing and saying something, there's always something either that the woman did wrong, or women are this way, or women are that way, or I got money, so because I got money, I need to have this type of
Facts, exactly.
that doesn't account for a relationship. Those are not relational things. Those are things that you may have when you're in a relationship, but those are not relational things. That doesn't make you who you are. You know what I mean? That's not your character. Those are just things that you possess or qualities you possess. So men have to get out, especially men of color. We gotta get out this mind frame of pumping out our chest and trying to overshow a wallet that we may not even have. Because half of these guys, they ain't no Jeff Bezos, they not no Elon Musk. You know what I mean? They ain't no Kanye West. They not making that type of money. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're making that type of money, then okay, you can talk somewhat. But even those brothers, as you've seen, have problems in their relationships. Their relationships ain't perfect. You know what I mean? So, shout out to Big Bad Bull. You know what I mean?
So Big Bad Bull says here, hey everyone. I'm at the hospital with my son. He's scheduled for a heart procedures. Those that pray, absolutely. If you have time and don't mind, say a little prayer for that everything goes as planned. Absolutely.
Definitely. Much blessings and praise to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
We sending here healing prayers your way, Big Bad Bull. Healing prayers for your son.
Definitely. Shout out to Big Bad Bull and his son. Big Bad Bull, hope your son has a great recovery. I hope the procedure goes well. Hope the doctors do an amazing job, and I hope he comes out stronger and better than ever. Because I know he will. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
amen to that.
Definitely. Most men, you know what I mean, they just, they get stuck on this type of thing. And I think the manosphere has made it even worse. Because now it's a hub of all these men, and they're saying and doing different things, you know what I mean? And it has nothing to do with what real men are looking for. Like I said, a real man, he's not thinking about your dress size. He's not thinking about all these different things that these men are pumping out there. These are all lies. I've never heard no.
84. Check this out.
Wait a minute. Oh, what?
I heard this guy that sat on this other panel that went to that Manosphere convention, and he was just straight up real talking about like the men, all the crap that they talked about, the type of woman and this and that and that. And he was like, and most of those men at that convention was out of shape themselves. They were unhealthy. They didn't look all that. They didn't look like they was having all this money and these high value men. He was like, it was such a facade when he went to that convention. I was like, see, why cap? Like, why? We all are out here, got issues, got hurts, got traumas, let's just be real. So you all were out there talking all this and that about the type of women and this and that, and y'all not even up to par yourselves. Like, let's just stop it already. We all can work on ourselves with things. Like, yeah, I just want to say that because the guy did an interview and he was like, yeah, it was not all that. The guys were, and this is another man talking about men. He was at the convention. So I'm just need everybody to stop being so phony with these. Ugh.
Yeah, it's disgusting. A lot of these guys, they're insecure because, as I always say, they can't deliver in or out of the bedroom. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be vulgar, but I'm just being completely honest. And they just don't know. They don't know how to deal with women, and they don't. They probably never had a woman. They probably was, they probably wasn't really popular in school, or they probably was bullied, or whatever issue they have from their childhood with their, with their parents, or whatever. And I've been through some of these same things, but the thing is that, when some people go through certain trauma, sometimes they either use that trauma to empower them, but sometimes they use that trauma in order to lash out. So a lot of these men are just using their past experiences with certain types of females to lash out. And they categorize every woman a certain way. They categorize women by their age, by their weight, by all these different things, and a real man is not thinking about that. Now, okay, understand. Okay, listen. And this is universal. Certain people are just attractive, right? If you mention certain people's name, whether it's celebrity, you can mention a certain celebrity name, and everybody knows they're attractive. You could say Shamar Moore, you could say Janet Jackson. You could just say, I'm just giving names, and I'm not saying these are the most attractive people in the world, but they're just known to be attractive, right? So, okay, attractive people are attractive. That is what it is. With that being said, you know what I mean? Everybody else, most people are not either on that level or they don't look like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think people just have to live, okay, cool. If you want somebody who looks a certain way, cool. You know what I mean? That's fine. But also understand that you're comparing women to other women, that they're never going to be like, because a lot of those women, some of their body parts ain't real, their personality ain't real, and some of these women, you don't know if they're really a woman or if they're a man. You don't even know. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, you're comparing our regular sisters, our regular women, our regular queens to something that's on TV that's not even real. You know what I mean? Some on TV that's being projected to you. And everything on TV is a projection of what they want you to see. Not what's supposed to be seen, but what they want you to see. It has to be approved. So with that being said, you can't compare our regular hardworking women. You know what I mean? And it's not all women. Some women are, a certain way. Some women are toxic. Some women are certain ways, whatever. You know what I mean? Some men need to lose weight, some women need to lose weight. We all could be more healthy or more whatever. We all got things we need to work on, like OG Patrice said. But at the end of the day, I think it's wrong that this manosphere culture demonizes women, puts them in categories, and makes them feel less than. Tells them that they're not good enough. You know what I mean? That's not right. At the end of the day, if this is another type of woman that you want, just say, I don't like that type of woman. But don't say a woman loses value at a certain age. Don't say none of that. That's not true. You know what I'm saying? Most of you women can go anywhere and you'll be able to find a guy quick, fast, in a hurry. You can go to an event, you can go to a game, you can go to a certain type of ceremony or a festivity, and you can find you a guy. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It won't be hard for you. So with them saying all that, it's not based on logic. It's based on, a lot of these people, they're just trying to, they're basically trying to just stir up stuff so that people could watch their show, people could like and subscribe to their content, people could donate to them. It's all a money play. You know what I mean? Definitely prayers out to Big Bad Bull and his son. With that being said, Just Kaya, sisters, much love to y'all. I love y'all. You know what I mean? Y'all family, and I'll definitely
right back at you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Get some rest, and we'll see you in a few hours, huh?
We appreciate you. We appreciate you, brother.
Get some rest.
And Realistic Vibes, whenever you have a live, you know what I'm saying, I definitely will come and support. I'll definitely try to jump on if I can.
Oh, this Wednesday, we're having an all men's panel Wednesday.
I'll be there.
8:30, where the women get to ask any question, no limits, and we're going to get into it. So
I will be there. And just
and that's on YouTube?
Yes, ma'am. 8:30.
And everybody like and subscribe to Red Lipstick Vibes. Like and subscribe to Just Kaya, Real Talk Daily. Hit the bell for both of them. Like and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships. That's my platform. Hit the bell on that. With that, have a good night, y'all. Much blessings. Good night.
Good night.
Thank you.
All right. Good night. Good morning. Good afternoon. Depends on where you are in the world.
That was nice. Having a real man talk.
Yes.
It was real.
They out here. Ladies, they out here. They exist.
Oh, yeah. Right. They really do. And I appreciate them so much. And I just feel so blessed and honored. Like, just from Ollie and Miss Ty, for you showing up literally just not even 24 hours ago. I was on your IG, and here you are. I feel so honored and blessed, and all the women.
Your spirit drew me.
Oh, I feel honored. Thank you. Even though we got trash can waves in the house, so
is so silly.
he's okay. He's good. So he little, you know, but we let him be. We let him be.
Shout out to Trash Can Wave.
Yeah, as long as he don't go too far, we good with your trash can, and you're more than welcome to come up. We would love to have you. Oh no, I'll put this up here too. That's Miss Lipstick, Red Lipstick Vibes podcast. Is that the YouTube channel, correct?
Yes.
Miss Ty. Okay, so that's the channel we're talking about on Wednesday, guys. Hope you come out and support. And I always say, if you rock with this, I don't like to see people just go over there subscribe and don't be involved. Yeah. I like people to come over here with me and you know, promote other places. If that is something that you want to get involved with, that is something that's being talked about, that you're passionate about. So I encourage you to go over there. I will be there Wednesday at 8:30 to check you out, sister. But let me
I've been giving it to the brothers. I've been giving it to them. Like, what you mean by that?
Say good. That's what I'm talking about. For sure.
Don't talk around circles. You gotta explain it, make it plain for the sisters in the back. Come on now.
See, you think like me. It's like you give me all the. What do you mean by that, Nick? Oh, Kaya, you're so much. You asked me. No, I don't understand. What are you trying to tell me?
Make it plain,
baby.
Make
it plain and simple.
So this is going to be part 2. So we're going to let the ladies just and this time I'm going to step down and allow a lady to come up on the panel and ask her questions herself instead of me asking. So you'll get the opportunity to come up and ask the men. You'll be able to have that dialogue with your question and not just having me ask the question. So it's going to be a little different.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So you said this is going to be a part 2. You did what was involved in part 1?
We did part 1. Part 1 was 2 weeks ago. I had some I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gentlemen on the panel, and they were all, you know, people that I know in the podcasting world. This time, I don't know if you know who E Black is.
Yes!
E Black is going to be on the panel, and a few other gentlemen. And OG Dad said he might pop in this time. Oh God. Oh Lord.
We got OG that would be interesting. Maybe OG Patrice needs to come over and holler at OG Dad and see what he's talking about.
Dad will have us all in stitches. We'll be laughing the whole time.
Right.
When he shows up on the scene, it goes off the rails.
Wow, nice.
He has no filter.
And I like when you can have, you know, men of different generations, you know what I mean? That way you'll get that multiple, you get all them different perspectives, you know, from the younger generation to the older, mature generation. Shout out to Uncle Stu in the building.
Shout out to Uncle Stu in the house.
Yeah, and the last time I had a little bit of diversity. We had a Latino young man was on there, and he was married, so he gave a good perspective from, you know, their side.
Okay.
And had unmarried, engaged guy, a single guy. Yeah, so it was, you know, I like to keep it a mixture, so to hear different perspectives from all sides. So yeah, I think it's
you guys real quick. My camera battery is about to go off. Okay. You guys keep talking. I'm gonna switch to my computer camera. Okay.
Okay.
So keep talking. I'll be right back on.
Good morning, Uncle Stu. Yeah, it was good. It was good. The questions, I had put out a poll on my Facebook page and stuff, and I got like 47 questions. And we only got through like maybe 8 of the questions. So
nice. Okay, Uncle Stu, I see. I will respond to the email. Thank you. But that's cool. I think that's good to have like different variety of age, even race. I mean, we need to hear all perspectives, in my humble opinion. But yeah, that's absolutely good. I'm gonna check you out Wednesday. It should be interesting.
Yeah, it's good. I'm excited. These guys are too funny. And sometimes they keep it too real. I'm like, you can't say that on the YouTube. Like,
oh well, listen. If they gonna keep it real, listen. What you mean about as far as what, like saying certain words or
yeah, like you can't do that. You gotta change that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and
Like,
you know they
yeah,
they get very strict. So yeah, we got to be careful with the K word, the M word, the R word, and definitely the C19. You know, you can't even say it like that's why I say C19. I don't even say the other one.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm excited. It was just something that I just thought of. It's like, okay,
nice.
And, the series is called A Blueprint to a Man's Thoughts.
Oh, I like that.
The blueprint to a man's heart.
Thoughts.
Oh, thoughts. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
I like that. That just like the conversation we had tonight. It's like those are the type of conversations that's really how 84 shared tonight that really would help us women, just be direct, be that man that just is transparent and don't be, oh, that sounds like a sample, oh, that's not what men do and stuff. That is what men do because we just heard it from a man.
Exactly.
So
and it's about solutions. It's about solutions to the disparities and the gap and the gender, all the gender wars between men and women. Let's just come to solutions. Forget the name blaming and because that's gonna go round and round in circles and it's not gonna get you anywhere. Okay, what's the solutions? Okay, women, we know we need to work on some things, right? A, B, C, D, and make your list, whatever that looks like for you. Men, how about you do the same and start working on yourself, and then we can come together, right? And men all of the wars and just heal and can establish relationships, healthy relationships again.
Right.
Yeah, I'm really like over the same talking points on it. Like can we talk about something now? Like I mean, it's so draining when when you go on all these different platforms and all they want to talk about is like, you women need to do this, you women need to do that, and
women are the holes of the street. They're of the streets.
Right, she for the streets and all that.
She for the streets. Yeah. I'm like, okay, if that's all you
can. But you know what? I always come back with my dad would say, he was like, well, some of y'all men wanted to turn them into for the streets. What about that?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's talk about that part.
Yeah, how about we all just be accountable and move on? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like accountability, and just be able to heal from it and move on. Like I like I said, I'm not subscribing to it no more. I can't do it. The gender wars, the back and forth, the men are this, the women are that. Like, nah, I'm over it already.
Okay, ladies, let's get prepared. Okay, let's get prepared. Let's woosah a little bit. Okay, woosah. Trash can waves is in the house.
Oh Lord, okay.
Oh Lord.
So we I'm about to push the button. Deep breath. Here we go.
Good morning,
hello,
ladies.
My brother. How are you?
Hey, good morning, Kaya. Good morning, Red Lipstick Vibes. OG Patrice.
What's up,
Some Breeze. Don't put baby in the corner now. Don't put baby in the corner.
I saw her. I saw her. She's like, wait, hold up. Don't come over here with that. And I just let it be. That's why when I announced, I'm like, okay, he okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to help.
He okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm so glad that you decided to come in and join us. How far did you were you back when 84 was talking about men that shows interest to you and things like that? Were you privy to that part of the conversation or afterwards or towards the end?
I came when the stream first started, I was here
no,
before.
Didn't.
I was here before just Kaya was here. I was waiting. I was waiting. But yeah, I came in when he was talking about the whole dating and how you supposed to check up on a woman and pay for her gas and all that stuff you're not supposed to do.
Yes.
Yeah, we all know in certain circles you'll be considered a simp, but you know what? I don't buy into that. I come from an era where that was a gentleman. When you were that type of guy, you were a gentleman, and now to know that it's being titled as a simp,
Well, I will say this, Patrice. So earlier, I was on Knowledge and Relationship channel, and they clarified the definition, which I think I have heard before. A simp technically isn't just the man doing these things, it's his intention. He's doing these things only and solely with the intention to get to that next step. That's his reasoning or purpose. That's why they say he's called it. And it was a couple other things, but I can't remember everything. But that was the whole thing was also his intent for buying those things, for saying those things to the woman. It was for his goal. So
Okay, so all these months I've been misunderstanding what a simp is. So the simp is the man that's pursuing a woman for the purpose of a benefit of a sexual relationship. Okay.
Or it could be sexual, but and they said something else. Tonight on Knowledge and Relationship, I was over there. That's why I was late. Trash can because I was supposed to be over here and I was called up over there and we was having a great time. We ended up doing a 5-hour stream over there, which was talking more productive about the manosphere, and that did come up about simp because I asked about that and they did clarify that. It was great conversation over there, beneficial, productive conversation about that manosphere and femininity and it was some nice intelligent men over there. It would be a nice stream to go back and kind of check out, but it was fun. And then wait, girl, I got to tell you this part at the end, maybe the last hour or so, because Black Man showed up. Girl, we was over there talking about oldies, all the old songs over there singing.
Oh, I love him.
I
missed that.
Oh my goodness.
It was so much fun. Literally, and then F3 kept getting tired and we kept going back. We was talking about Tina Marie, Rick James, just all the oldies, Stevie Wonder, just everything. So you guys, that would be an excellent live to go back and watch. It was very much fun. And then we had the countdown to their first 5-hour stream. And I said, okay, guys, I got to go over. I was supposed to have been on my stream like 3 hours ago. And then that's when I came back over here. And a couple of the guys came back from over there. 100 Watts, he was over there, and a couple of Yella was over there, but I think Yella left because it came over here, and then we had to kind of get started over again, before we get it back up there and things. And then one more thing, Uncle Stu, the topic tonight originally was do people? Oh no, Yella's still here. Hey man, he was over there. Yella, he came over from, is it Twitch? Switch?
Yella got a Twitch. I think he got a Twitch. I'm not sure about a YouTube, but I know he got a Twitch. Shout out to my nephew. That's my nephew.
Yeah, he's the only yellow boy that I think is handsome. I don't like yellow light skin, but he good. He cute.
Wait a minute. Did you say I don't like now? That's colorist. Are you being colorist right now, Kaya?
My preference is I do not like high yellow men, especially cute ones. I don't want you to be cuter than me. What? No.
Oh Lord. You see how biased she sounds?
Oh man.
That's 100. I don't want no pretty boy. I don't want
you don't have the right to have preferences in this world. You gotta accept any and everything.
He prettier than me. I would be like, dang, my man look better than me. No. But to finish answering Uncle Stu real quick, it started out with do we owe other people, do we owe people anything? And it was kind of from the premise of I had watched Conversation with Kings, and El Wapo was on there, and they was having a conversation. So I kind of led with that, and then we start talking about like loyalty, and then that moved on into like relationship, and that's where we are now. We're more so talking about relationship, what us women, what is good for us to look for if a man is really interested in you. And yeah, so that's kind of where we're at now. Thanks for asking. And okay, Trash Can.
I just had a question with all this discussion.
I don't believe you just had a question.
So you talking about these men should be texting you every hour of the day,
I didn't say
check
that.
it up on you. My question is, how do you know this man's not controlling?
I'm hearing pushback. I'm hearing pushback.
I'm just saying. How can y'all? Because a lot of times,
his comments up. I wasn't putting them up.
Oh man, a lot of times, y'all ladies, y'all get into these relationships with these controlling guys, and this guy coming to your job talking about you ain't have been answered your phone in the last hour. I was worried about you and stuff. So what? At what point do you know he's kind of controlling? If he got to text me all day like this, I'd rather him hit me with the every once in a while, you know. How
you see
doing?
how you exaggerating? That is not what he said. He said that if you text him in the morning and he does not text you all day, that's a problem. You see, you just
Realistic Vibes said that. That's what Realistic Vibes said. I was listening.
What I do?
What I do?
She was trying to cover up for 84. You know, she said if a guy texts you in the morning, then he should at least text you by the end of the day. If he wait the next day, so he was saying
we're not doing that.
Yeah, but he said he on the clock, he on the time limit. She texts me, I gotta rush. Even if I'm in the bathroom, using the bathroom, I gotta get to this phone, or she gonna think I'm doing something.
No. But if I text you, if I say good morning or whatever, or I text you in the afternoon and say, how's your day going or whatever, and you don't respond to me until the next afternoon, 24 hours later, that's a problem.
Can he have any excuse like he was busy? His phone
he better been in the hospital with tubes going.
No, your phone could die out. Your phone could die.
No, come on now, don't start.
Trash Can consistency. Women look for consistency.
You ain't gonna win.
I'm just for consistency. Consistency matters to a woman.
I'm just wondering how hard is you gonna be on this guy if he miss your time frame? Is you gonna give him a chance to explain, or are you immediately mad?
It's not necessarily a time frame, but if you start out one way, I want you to continue that. So don't start nothing with me if that's not really how you are. You get what I'm saying?
Don't start none, won't be none.
Exactly. Don't start that. Don't start bringing me flowers every time you see me, and then a couple months later, no flowers at all. Because I'm going to, you got to be consistent.
That's why I never do that. I never start that stuff off because I know I can't keep it up.
You know you're not going to be consistent in doing that.
Yeah, because you got to compete with yourself. You going at birthdays, if you already been bringing her flowers and everything, then you gonna have to really top that to do amazing because she already used to that. So you can't just settle for that. You gotta take her to across the country and maybe into another country and all that.
Talking about
that sounds good.
Yeah. If you buy her jewelry all the time and she used to that, then I mean, what's that when it comes time for her birthday? You just bought some old jewelry and stuff. You got
don't start stuff you can't. Like this one guy I was talking to one time, he kept texting me every morning, good morning. And then all of a sudden you stop texting me in the morning, like, okay, you didn't wake up this morning and saw your phone next door to you. You didn't see that. Just don't start stuff that you can't.
You definitely have to watch their behavior. Behave like
if
how
he starts changing something up. Who you texting good morning? You not texting me good morning.
They were talking about that on Knowledge.
Somebody that you can't text me good morning.
Just because he missed the good morning text.
We just
you could have texted him.
Trash can.
I mean, maybe he waiting on you to say it because he been saying it this whole time. He like, maybe she don't really care. Let me see if I don't text. But you wake up and still
I'll be like, cat got your tongue? Did a dog eat your thumbs? You can't text.
But that's hostility, though.
And this just a mild example. Now, when you're talking about something major, it's like a phone call. If you're not persistent, like you was calling me on a regular, and then all of a sudden now I hear from you once a week via phone call, like I'm questioning that. You know what I mean? Like, and if the text slow down, like if you was texting me, once through the day, hey, how's your day? Just saying having a great day or whatever. And then at night, we don't necessarily even have to talk that day. But then now even that starts to slow down. It's like, okay, not consistent.
Yeah.
I think I caught up.
One thing real quick. Bonjour. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't remember the rest. Okay, that's it. Good.
But I think I caught up into the long texting. When a female mad at you, she want to send them paragraph long texts, and you trying to drive at the same time. You worried that if I don't look and read this message, she gonna have an attitude or something, and she might. I'm not doing that. So I put my phone to the side. You might text me. I might hit you back an hour, maybe 2 hours.
Nah, I am not for no long drawn out text conversation. Text is meant for text is meant for quick conversations. Exactly. Like, how you doing? Have a great day. On my way. I'll stop and get some milk. That's what texts are for.
Right.
Conversations are for phone calls or in person, period.
But they won't answer your phone when you call after they sent that long text. They want you to text back in a long
time. Then you got to deal with her with that. Yeah. I mean, I don't like the long texting and stuff. And, like OG Patrice, when you was talking about the dating apps, one thing I cannot stand? When you give someone your phone number, and all they want to do is text you.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Talk that on the phone.
Oh my God! Listen,
Nella, I would like for you to come up because it seems like you're saying a little bit different than 84, maybe just a little bit. So if you would like, you have the invitation to come up and have the discussion with us. I am curious about this text things because I think like some men be like, oh, she's nagging me via text. Dang, I can't do nothing. I gotta take you out. So I would love to hear your perspective.
It's a tracking device.
But Ty, you're right about the whole thing. What's the purpose of me giving you your number or you giving me mine and we still ain't gonna do nothing but text? Like, come on.
So we can do that on the app if you want to do it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I would tell them. And I wouldn't even give my number out at that point.
Right, like I block and delete quick and fast.
Those weak men, those weak men that's not able to text you. You hit her with that D voice on the phone when she give you that.
I do not like long from anybody, women, family members. I don't like that. Like if you have more than 3 sentences in the text message.
Oh, 3. That's
pick up the phone.
I know, and then I gotta look up words to spell because I'm a terrible speller and I don't want it to go around. I'll be like, dang, how do you spell this word? And I'll be like, I just want to call. Let me just talk to you. I don't like it. And then I figured that you be hit, and then that auto correction be messing up things. Yeah. I'm like, this is too much. Too much. So
but
let's just call it out.
Those guys that's not used to dating in the wild, like they can't talk to a woman and approach her at like say a mall, the grocery store, gas station. Those guys don't know how to approach women, so they rely heavily on dating apps, and they don't actually rely on communicating their phone game up and their in-person game is up. So they just do it on the app. So they can't call you because they can't talk the same stuff they talking. All that stuff they was talking in that app, They can't talk that on the phone in person.
And I'll say, okay, let's FaceTime or something because I want to see.
Oh, that's the first thing.
Oh, that's even rougher.
I want to see because you know they always talk about women catfish. No, I know y'all. Those men, they be trying to catfish.
Oh, funny story. This one guy, he had his picture up, and I was like, nope, I don't go no further until we FaceTime. And so he's like, okay, let me get off work. I'll FaceTime you in the morning, you know, after our first up or whatever. He got FaceTime. I said, okay. And then we were talking a little bit. I said, so the picture you put up, that's you, right? He goes, yeah. I said, well, you know, it would be nice if you put a current picture, not a picture like from 15, 20 years ago. I could tell it was him, but I'm like, no, you're like 45, 50 here. You was like 23 there. What we doing?
Like, no, sir. No.
I cannot. I'm like, it didn't let me do that, boy. He'll have an issue. Look at you. That wasn't you.
Yeah. Because the guys always say women are catfishing, but baby, these men out here.
These men, they still be thinking they got suck it in.
Yeah, y'all be careful.
You
with
should know about that trash can, huh?
Oh no, I don't suck nothing in. I let it all hang out. You know, y'all should be careful though with these dating apps because if it's a guy who's used to dating in the wild, used to talking to women in the wild, then the dating apps just allow him to fish to a more diverse to cast out more lines with different women. So you might be that nice text he just sent might be a copy and paste that he just sent to 10 other people.
Ooh,
I know I do.
That, baby.
He be sending the same thing and he see who bite. Now you might be the one that fall for it and bite. So you want to make sure he personally talking to you and he really, because some of y'all hit the same, can predict what y'all gonna respond and what y'all gonna say back, and he gonna hit y'all all with the same response. Y'all gonna be like, man.
I agree.
Yeah.
So she stole my thunder. Says I write long text because I've had too many people in too many circumstances say, I need my glasses, you guys, say you never told me this. With a text or email, I can point at a date, time. I said whatever it was. I said
she
what
want
I said. Right.
I knew it was some of y'all in that chat that do those long ass texts. I knew it was somebody.
Right. And then we got Miss Two Cents. I'm guilty of long text because I taught English. Oh, I want to make sure the message isn't misinterpreted. Yeah, with abbreviation. Oh, Big Bad Bull. When I be like, okay, let me figure out no vowels because he said he only got so many letters or words, and I'm like, okay, what does he say in here? But absolutely love it.
My rule is the longer the text, the longer it's going to take me to respond. If you ask why it's taking me a long time to respond, I'm pondering and really thinking about what you just said because there's a lot to digest in this long text. So it might take a day to get back to you if you're going to text me that long.
Two.
Or not two. That's rude at that point. I'll text you about the next day if might be something going on. I have other personal things. I got family life and everything else going.
Wait, family? You got
I might be helping my mom with something. I might be helping the old lady cross the street or anything else that might be going on that's delaying me from texting.
So since our conversation last night, have you changed your mind about marriage at all and settling down and potentially not just accidentally falling over and bumping your head to find a wife? Have you developed any intentions of finding?
Old habits die hard. So no, I'm still the same. Okay. I'm still the same.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll wait a little bit longer before I ask you that question again.
Yeah, you go give me at least 5 years. You know, it take at least 5 years to break something that you've been doing. You know?
I thought it was 21 days. It takes 21 days to break a habit or change things. That's what I was taught.
That's a habit is different than a lifestyle. This is a lifestyle. It takes a while to break a lifestyle.
I think it's the same. Have you guys heard of that 21 days to to do better? Am I in this alone?
21 days.
21 days. You ain't never heard that?
No.
Not for me.
Wow. How about OG? You never heard that? I think OG's gone.
Away.
So am I the only one who truly heard that it takes 21 days? It's always 3 weeks. 21 days. If you can do something consecutively for 21 days, you have changed that habit or, developed something.
Okay. Yeah. What's his name? Dr.
Harvey?
Proctor. Dr. Proctor says that. One of
Proctor,
the Proctor, he's one of the ones that wrote the book The Secret.
See? Yes.
And he says that if you do that, it takes about 3 to 4 weeks and whatever it is. I think I know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here, she said to learn or unlearn. It takes 21 days consecutively to change those habits. So we're gonna start that on you, trash can ways.
Yeah, 21 days.
Show us the ways, brother. Let's see them.
I gotta highlight them
you
again.
gotta show the ways.
Okay,
Wait.
right.
You gotta see
Let
for
me
the name.
highlight everything.
Wow.
Oh, shut up.
Wow.
I'm getting busy.
But with this 21, salute Uncle Stu. I was just about to tell him I'm tired of this all this book reading these women be doing and how they supposed to act and do in a relationship. Y'all reading this Steve Harvey stuff. Y'all reading this Dr. Phil. Y'all reading everything. It's like I'm really overwhelmed with all this.
Well,
I'm gonna put my 2 cents in on this one right here. There's a grown man talking. You text me a whole paragraph, you ain't getting no response.
Thank you.
Grown man. You ain't gonna give me no whole 5 paragraphs to read. I ain't in college no more.
You better call.
Dissertation. I ain't read nobody's thesis unless I bought a book so that I can analyze the book. But if you write me that long, you better dial my number.
But wait, Uncle Stu. Okay.
No.
You're just
I read the messages. I told you, Jess, you ain't talking to no 20-year-old. You talk to a grown man now.
Yeah.
No, ma'am. I'm
No,
gonna
I ain't
text
with
you
that.
good morning. I might even text you I'm on my way. I might even text you the address and telephone number. But if you want to have a conversation, you got to talk to me because I am a well-read, well-traveled grown man. So all this text messaging, sorry, that ain't for me.
Yeah.
Now, trash can ways. I wasn't gonna have you alone with these philosophical.
I appreciate it.
Think like a man wanting to be a woman.
Oh man!
I cannot.
Right.
You heard it from the old school now.
I was told y'all want to end the gender war. Well, here's the ending of the gender war.
Oh man!
And the ending of the gender war is this: don't have me living in your past, and I won't have you living in mine. Don't have me paying for the things other men didn't do to you, and I will not have you pay for the things women did to me.
Preach, Pastor, preach.
You know where you going today, because I know where I am going. So now, if both of us going down the same direction, we're good. If I tell you up front, I'm not ready to get married within a year. Don't be trying to push me for 6 months. You're gonna be out the door.
Give that benediction, man. Give that benediction.
There you go. You're gonna be gone. Point blank, plain and simple. Why? Because you're talking to a grown man. I don't live with my mama. My own place, my own car, my own source of income, which means I can handle my own. I can cook for myself. I can clean for myself. I can do for myself. So please don't come in talking about, well, I know how to cook. Me too. You got to come better than that. Don't come in here.
I grow my own food.
Okay.
I can do that too. Don't get it twisted.
I got that too.
Don't get it twisted. Don't get. I'm a re-migrant of the South. My parents come from good old South Carolina. So I know what grits is. I know what cornbread is. And I know how to fry it, dye it, and lay it to the side. I got you.
Uncle Stu ain't relying on no other man to tell him how to be a man.
Do y'all understand? So please understand that all we looking for. No, let me take it back. 'Cause I don't know what the heck everybody looking for. When Uncle
What he
Stu
looking
was,
for?
yeah. When Uncle Stu was single, it was real simple. Based on where I was, I told you up front within the first 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
First 15 minutes. And what was the first 15 minutes? I told you that I was a sapiosexual human being. And if you don't know what a sapiosexual is, and the first thing come out your mouth is, all you men want is sex, I make you look it up in the dictionary, and as soon as you get the definition, I never call you back because it means you don't even know how to read.
Ooh.
I heard it before, but I can't remember it off the top of my. Is that a heterosexual?
Absolutely. I only like women.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Women.
Ways, trash can ways. She would have been one to get.
Trash can stop.
She like, why did that brother ghost me? Because your phone ain't Google the word.
She ain't have enough time to
Sapiosexual
consider.
is someone that is more attracted to your intellectual mind. It simply means that if you have the higher learning, and it doesn't mean that you went to college, it just means that you are able to think above your animalistic nature, and you are able to have a very articulate intellectual mind that can take my mind to so many different places. So the moment you would have came at me talking about, wait a minute, sapiosexual, is that a heterosexual? That means you don't even read or even willing to research. I rather you.
No, I have pushback there. I have pushback there. That does not mean you don't read. That just means I ain't read that word. And I am totally a sapiosexual. I love the mind. Probably didn't say it right, but that does not mean I don't read.
Uncle Stu gonna make love to your mind first.
And that's the best way to capture a woman, through her mind, baby.
Yeah.
Once you get the mind, everything else will follow.
I've been telling y'all that all yesterday.
You gotta understand, Miss Red Lipstick. You're talking to a grown man. You know, you're talking to a grown man. So
man.
There is a difference. So I just had to get in on this conversation of this text message.
Yeah.
Like I said, you write me a paragraph, I'd be like, well, you know, I guess we ain't gonna be talking no more. Because if that's the only way we're gonna communicate, we ain't having that. If I gotta read a book, I'll just go.
Sometimes I erase it.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah. Sometimes I erase that long text.
Right. So some of these conversations, no, I do not understand.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I appreciate you. You heard my
hours, baby. Yes.
Yes. Oh, don't forget to go over to Red. Wait, I gotta look at the name. I'm sorry until I learn it. Red Lipstick Vibes tomorrow. Wednesday at 8:30. We're gonna do some more relationship talk over there. Talking to our men, our grown men, Uncle Stu, grown men.
It's gonna be about
yes, sir.
On the panel.
Yes, sir.
I ain't having these conversations. You come over with Uncle Stu. We're gonna
talk man talk.
We're gonna teach you how to get. We're gonna teach you how to be hanging out with the OGs of this block. How to hang out with the actors and actresses and get red carpet treatments and then we're gonna go over and hang out with intentional men and learn how to build homes.
How to make money. That's what I'm telling them.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't going over to Red Lipstick. We'll be trying to figure out all this other stuff.
No, you go over there to help us women become better women, to understand our black men better. That's what we talking about.
Y'all women want it all.
Hold on. Let me explain something to Uncle Stu. Uncle Stu.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm having a panel of men, no women. A panel of men that are answering all the questions that women want to know.
Oh, can I answer that real quick?
Sure.
Oh Lord.
Here's your panel answer, at least from me. Then you can take it over to your panel and go rock and roll and say, Uncle Stu said this. What y'all think?
Huh?
Hit him with it, Miss Uncle Stu.
Be the best version of yourself. Develop yourself. Love yourself. And the way you love you is the way a man will know how to love you. So if you understand that, all that other conversation goes out the window. Why? Because each one of you is individuals. You are not a collective. I'm not looking for a group of women. I'm looking for the one woman. So you cannot love Jess the same way you love OG Patrice, the same way you love Lipstick. It don't work that way. Lipstick is her own individual. OG is an individual. Jess is an individual. So be the best individual that you can be. And the man that findeth a wife will find you. When you are fully ready, your husband shall appear. So no woman is exactly the same. So you cannot ask men to have a collective mind or what a collective man wants, because I'm not looking for the collective woman. I'm looking for the one woman, because the Bible tells me to seek a wife. It didn't say wives. It said one wife. Therefore, you might be good for me and horrible for trash can waves.
I've been saying that, Uncle Stu.
OG Patrice might be good for my homeboy, but not for my other homeboy. Why? Because they both have different minds, different thoughts, different attitudes, and different purposes. Man. So when y'all get out of the group thinking, then you'll find the one. Second thing that we got to get out of is, can you just love me no matter what? Can you just, can I be human and not be categorized? Can you just love my pain as well as my gain? Can you love my ups? Can you love my downs? Can you just love who I am, where I am, and where I'm going? Can you have intimacy with me? What is intimacy? Can you enter into me and just see me? And if you cannot enter into me and just see me, then guess what? You're just as blind.
She's seeing everybody else. She's seeing everybody else she been with.
So you can take that clip and take it over to your platform and say, "This is
actually, well, Uncle Stu actually let the first part of the men's panel, they actually said exactly what you said. So we already had that discussion already.
Hey, man. That means the Holy Ghost.
It ain't hit. It ain't hit yet. It didn't hit you, Uncle Stu. She needed to hear it again.
You a mess, Waves. You a mess.
Oh man.
Y'all got my dad in here laughing at y'all.
Would your dad like to say a few words to us and give us some advice before Wednesday?
Dude, you want that? He's like, no. He's shaking his head, no.
He said, don't get me in that mess.
That's right. Listen, I don't know how old you are, Red Lizard, but I done raised a 36-year-old, a 33-year-old, a 28-year-old, and I got a 26-year-old. So like I said, I've raised some women, and 3 is happily married. So I think I did all right.
That's right. Oh, my dad's shaking his head at you. He said that's right.
Hey, when you hear it from an older man, it hit different. I just said the same thing, but when you hear it from the older man,
he giving you the thumbs up.
Oh man, Uncle Stu, how you feel about these guys that gotta pay for gas if they girl drive up to a date? Y'all on a date. She just drove to the date. It was some another fellow on here that said you should give her gas money for the way back home. Do you think she gonna respect you if you doing all that?
The way there and the way back home.
Hold on. Let me make sure I got this right.
You taking her out, Uncle Stu? You taking her out?
I'm taking her out.
Yeah.
Oh, in my car.
Hey, no, she driving her own car. You gotta pay for her own trip. She could have came with you. Uncle Stu, but she decided to drive herself.
She's meeting him at the designated location. So once she pulls up, the gentleman said that he would make sure her gas is paid for. He would give it to her right then and there.
She ain't earned nothing yet. This is the first date. She ain't earned nothing.
Well, dang. I mean, what was the purpose of the date?
What do you mean?
He taking you out.
Because I'm confused by
his point.
If me and you, what we doing? We just I'm just now meeting you for the first time or something.
Mm-hmm.
No, you guys been talking. Stop it, Gway. You guys
ain't gonna get me twisted out here. Be talking about,
no, you guys
gotta pay for us.
No. You guys been talking.
I want to see you. Can we meet at this coffee shop? Is that what you're saying?
No, you guys been. No, it's not a coffee shop day. No, we talking about grown men, so we ain't meeting at no coffee shop.
Hey,
she
Hey, hold on. I'm from New York. That's a.
She shows it.
No, you got it wrong, Waves. He planned the whole date. He planned it. The gentleman planned the whole day, told you what time and everything, where to be. So when he's getting to the gas, the gentleman that asked you out on this date either provides a ride, or if you drive your own car, he makes sure your gas is replaced.
Trash Can Wait, I'm about to drop a name on you.
What's up?
And 9 times out of 10, OG Patrice know this name. They been reading too many of them Michael Basin books.
Oh.
Wait, I'm sorry, what he said? I
Michael Basin.
Who's that? They done came on with a whole romantic day. I ain't never had one of them.
Hey, I ain't never paid for nobody gas. So if I'm taking you out and you come up here and meet me, you irresponsible if you can't get there.
Right, I want to pick you up. That don't sound like a date. That sounds like a first meetup.
Man.
Wait, Trash Can Wait. Talking about he just said that's a murderer. Oh, we can't say that. Get her.
Okay. Let me help you, Jess. That's what they call an ad hominem, and I don't know no brother gonna sit there and plan from the time the sun rise to the time the sun set, and you driving. That don't even make sense.
No, he's playing.
That is something. Didn't I tell you to get all them Steve Harvey books?
He paying you for the inconvenience. The inconvenience of you coming to the date. He paying you.
You know, he adds extra.
See why I needed some context to that? Because I said, hold up now.
Don't sound right.
Some parts of that story. So let me help you. On the first day, I'm gonna shell out all this money from sun up to sundown, and you driving from location to location.
Mm-hmm.
That was you dreaming last night.
I'm worth it.
He ain't even get to know you yet.
Hey, Trash Can Wait.
What's up?
He told me I'm worth it. That's what I should expect. So I expect that from now on. He said I'm worth it.
Okay, that's good. Trash Can Wait. I hate using these manosphere talk, but this is the first one I'm going to say. That sound like a good talking point right now.
Yes, it does. We talking about grown men and grown women.
They ain't no grown man.
So let me ask you a question. The one that gave you that advice, how's the results working out for you?
Still single. Still taking multiple women out. Still taking multiple women out and paying for their gas, Uncle Stu.
You a mess. You a hot mess.
The evil Bible reads, a woman who finds a fool finds a good thing. That's what I think.
See, and track that way. You see, Red Lipstick got real quiet.
You know her daddy ain't gonna like that one.
I'm about to hold a prayer service for Trash Can.
Oh,
Dave. Wait a second.
Oh, Lord.
Trash Can Wade.
What's up?
Look, what they call in the acting field, no callbacks.
No callback. No callback.
That's all about. Well, baby, if
Oh,
a man told me I will work all day, all expense paid on you, and then it'd be like, yeah, why he ain't call me back?
Hey,
Uncle Stu. That wasn't my idea. That's his idea. So he's gonna call me
So
back.
you know what you do? If he says it, then tell him to do it. And then let me know how.
That's why I got my gas money back already.
oh
He's doing
man,
it.
Right.
you got you a real one. You got you a real fool. You know what say? Yeah, what's up?
One question.
What's up?
I'm looking at you. I ain't even gonna look at Jet because this is her platform. I'm gonna respect her platform.
Hey, I already got blocked one time over here.
She about to set up a video. They about to dox me in the whole nine track. I'm gonna look at you, Track. This is gonna be a grown man talking.
Which one?
What's up?
You ready? You ready, Track that way?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
There you go.
If he did all that and he was a bag of chips, why is she online with us?
Oh, cause she knows she could get that from him, so she don't have to do anything extra. He already gonna pay for the gas. I ain't had to give him nothing. I had to do nothing. That's the hangout. That's the friend zone guy that she going out with. That's gonna end up stuck in there. Yeah. Why would I do anything else for him if I give him something? Maybe this will stop.
I cannot.
That's that brother with when she kissed him on the cheek. Oh, he just knew he was in. He was like, yes.
Oh man, that make him happy at the end of the day.
Yeah. And then she
help me.
Then she rolled on the head talking about you so sweet. I'm so
happy for
you.
Okay,
oh, man.
okay,
guys.
Wait a minute, Tristan. So help me understand what you guys are saying. So are you saying if you and a young lady have been, vibing, going out, and say like you live an hour away from her, and you guys say, well, let's meet in between, where you guys live, and she drives to you, and you guys meet, you go on your date or whatever. So you mean to tell me that you would not, offer to put a little bit of gas in her tank for coming to meet you?
First of all, you selfish.
No. You done messed up the story.
He got to drive.
That was not the story. So let's get it right now. Don't
try to make it right.
I told you, I'm an intellectual. That was not what Jess said.
Nah.
Let me answer your question.
In my mind, that's how I think of it. Like,
no. That's a whole different.
If he's not picking me up, and I'm having to, drive my car or whatever.
Then why would he just drive the whole way and stay somewhere around you?
I wouldn't expect him to do it. I wouldn't, like, oh, you need to give me gas money, or you ain't no man because you don't give gas money. But it's a nice gesture. That's all I'm saying.
So you're gonna be thinking
now, look,
without saying.
Let me say why your story is different from Jess. Okay. First of all, let's put in everything you add. I told you I listen real good. First of all, you said we've been talking for a while, which means we've been out a couple of times, and you live an hour away, and we're meeting halfway. Yes, okay. I would give you gas money. Yes, that's not what Jess said. So don't mix up the two stories. She said day one. I ain't seen her. I've been reading her 5 paragraphs of text messages.
I did not say
that. I didn't hear that part.
And let me get my side of it. Because if you live an hour away, then why the hell would I meet you in the middle and pay for your gas and my gas, well, I can just go all the way to where you at, and we date around somewhere in that area. And if I travel all that way and I spend that hour, then I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get some booty at the end of the day.
There
So if I go all that way,
circumstances where people do that. Like, you know, I'm in a DMV and people do that because people, you got work that has, you know, give you that type of situation where you have to do that. You know, you're thinking about all other factors sometimes, and you have to do that sometimes. So let's meet up in the middle.
All right, so let me shut that conversation down, Trash Can Waves. I'm in the DMV as well. So yes, I totally understand. But like I said, there's a difference between meeting you for the first time, and it depends on all the conversations therein. So you can't just sit there and come up with one story, one scenario, and think it blankets an entire answer. It's not going to work. That's why you heard me say, let me get clarity. According to Jess, not according to Red Lipstick, according to Jess, we've been texting, having these paragraphs of text.
I didn't even bring up the text.
And you got a time limit too. You forgot the time limit.
And this man said, baby, I like our conversation. I'm gonna plan a whole entire day. But we're gonna meet in the middle somewhere. And everywhere we go, you driving, which means we ain't in the same car.
Oh man.
You gotta have your GPS on. I gotta have my GPS. What? No.
Clarify it, Uncle Stu. He done planned out the date, and all she thinking about is the gas she gotta spend on the date while he done planned the whole time.
And no. I mean, okay, I can't speak for nobody else.
Okay.
I'm only going for my own, you know, thing. I wouldn't expect. I don't expect a man to do all that out. You know, like you saying, Uncle Stu, we're just meeting and all that. But if we're like technically dating, it is a nice gesture, quotation gesture, but not set in stone to do.
But I'm gonna tell you something.
Like for example, if he is taking his time to come all the way to where I am, you know, and we're going for coffee or whatever, I'm gonna find a way to show him appreciation for all of the work that he's doing to kind of cultivate our relationship. So
right there.
For me, it's not one side.
Hold on, Charlie, can't wait. Jess, pull out your pen and paper, take notes.
Because it's different. That's different.
This might be your platform, but she done shut it down.
My dad told me one thing about men. They want to be appreciated.
Oh my God.
That's different. We ain't heard none of that. I haven't heard of it.
I gotta set this down now.
I find a way to show appreciation for what you know.
Miss Ty, I thought you was going to come on here.
She talking sense. She talking sense.
Don't you see we
you try not to let me say what I want to say.
You don't raised by a grown man. See, she was raised by a grown man. You
raised by a grown man.
I need to send that brother a cash app.
I'm sorry, Miss Kaya. I'm just, you know, my dad. You know, I gotta do what Dad said.
She was raised right.
Where did this information come from? Was it my idea? Who said all of this? Was it me?
It was you and the other guy.
Take the women with us.
He's lying to Uncle Stu on me.
Nah. This is why I came up, Uncle Stu. What's up?
Okay, so hush.
Oh,
I can mute you. I'm gonna mute you. Uncle Stu.
See how they want to mute a grown man.
You don't want to hear it.
They don't want the truth. They don't want the truth.
See how they do it?
Everything that was said and discussed was told to us by a man.
Yeah,
I didn't say any of that.
Hey, Uncle Stu, you see how they pick information that they like, and that's the one they branch on to? You done talked to them all day, and you done told them perfect sense. Red Lipstick Daddy done been over there talking to her, telling her perfect sense, but they gonna lash on to the other guy who said, pay for her gas and kiss her ass all day.
Exactly. Let me answer 2 questions. Brittany, if you're still in the chat, it's Virginia. But DMV means DC, Maryland, Virginia. I'm in Virginia.
Yeah.
But like Trash Can Waves, make sure you subscribe to Red Lipstick Bot and take as many women with you.
Oh yeah. You know I'm gonna go over there and cause a scene. I'm gonna cause a scene.
She put that all man panel and say, "Y'all get off of here."
What y'all doing? How y'all letting this woman teach y'all how to be a man? This is where y'all already got it messed up.
She already understands how to appreciate a man. She already said he wants to be. You know what? Guess what? Trash Can Wave. I'm getting off of this because what she said, that's gonna pass the plate. And she told you, and then Trash Can Wave. You know what else she said?
What she say?
You know what else she said? She said, my daddy said. My daddy said, "Oh my God." Usually I can't stand my daddy. It's like, dang. He said, "Hey, look," and then guess what? Trash Can Wave.
Yeah.
Not only did she give men the praise, not only did she give her daddy the praise, she even talked about, baby, because you worked so hard. Today, I'm going to fix you up sandwich.
Ooh, when a man takes the time out. Ooh, wait.
Let me explain something to y'all. So you'll see it.
And then she switched her language. You see how the tone.
No, wait, Uncle Stu, because she done left out the room with her dad. She done left her dad in the room by herself. She about to get.
I have some Cajun spices in me, baby. I'm from New Orleans, baby. So because it'll come out every now and then, you'll hear it.
Hey, Trash Can Wave.
What's up, brother?
And the paper in the house. Justice.
Let me say this, Uncle Stu.
Oh, man.
Can I say this real quick, Miss Kaya?
Yes, you can.
You know, somebody tried to discourage me on their platform one time when I was, giving a little bit of advice. But let me tell you something. My parents been together since they've been 13 years old. They were married for 54 years. And I've literally saw the marriage vows played out in front of me all my life. So I have a lot of wisdom and knowledge from being in the midst of a 2-parent household for that long. So when I say things, it's not because, somebody just told me. I actually seen it. I've been in it. My mom taught me how to be a wife since I was able to stand at the kitchen and wash dishes. I watched my dad be what a lot of men strive to be, the 5 P's. I watched him take care of the household. My mother never worked a day in her life. My dad took care of us, always. So everything that I talk about, I've been in it. I see it. I breathe it. I was taught it. So trust me, when it comes down to knowing how to be submissive, knowing how to be a wife, knowing how to be a mother, knowing what men really do want from us women, trust and believe, OG Dad and my mom taught me well.
Well, that Trash Can Waves. It's time to get the benediction.
Because he died.
Yeah, look, Uncle Stu came from a marriage where my parents was married for 55 years, so I understand where you coming from.
My parents 35.
And one thing I learned was never preach behind someone who already preached.
The women like to do that, though.
So Trash Can Waves, me and you can get off now. We gonna when she go about her coming on. We've been the only 2 in the chat. We should be like, don't come on for 20 hours. Be like, we here. We here. We sipping for real now, y'all.
Hey, Uncle Stu, I've been saying the same thing you've been saying this whole time. I got blocked for it for a little bit. But you know, you talking some real sense now. They gotta hear it. When it's the truth, you gotta hear it. Even Lipstick, she saying the same thing right now. Come on now.
Hey, look, Trash Can Wave. I came all the way from the East Coast to hang out on the West Coast. Now I'm blocked too, bro.
Oh man, you can't come back. We can't come back.
She'll block Uncle Stu, and guess what? Red Lipstick ain't coming back neither. You never seen.
Oh man. Hey, at least we saved one. We the saved one.
All the men savoring over here. The brothers about to get their bag up. They like, oh nah, I gotta get that.
Oh man. Because the last thing I heard about this guy who driving all this way is showing him your appreciation. I ain't heard that once. It's what he can do for me. It was all about what he can do for me, not about how I can show my appreciation for him doing. And she right, because her parents been married for 54 years. So that's the only advice she should be listening to, you know.
I mean, I've literally watched my mom service the men in the family. Like when we grew up, I was the only girl, and we were like, I was taught the men eat first. Like I had to serve my brothers.
Trash Can Waves.
My mom served my dad.
Hey, that's the same in my family.
But Trash Can Waves, do you see how she switched up? See, let me show you what she did. Let me show you the sexiness. She'll talk to you like this. But when it's time for you to get into that bedroom, she get to that Louisiana accent.
Oh yeah, because she want a man now. She want a man. She ain't gonna let no woman confuse her how not to get that man now. She want that man. She ain't gonna let nobody misguide her. And then she
talked about guys. Don't let it fool you now, baby, because I can get real low.
Trash Can Waves. She messing Jess up. She blocked off of Jess. She gonna be blocked off of look.
She about to be blocked with me.
Drop her. Look, hey, Trash Can Waves. You know how they do? Like after you do a platform, they want to drop a clip.
They gonna edit it out. They gonna edit it out.
She don't know what she talking about, y'all.
We should do an online dating show on your platform.
Oh man! hey, all this I'm bringing to him, Uncle Stu.
We had Just Kaya dating show. Let's go.
All this I'm bringing him, Uncle Stu, is from the
first and find a real eligible bachelor.
Exactly.
Oh no! All this I'm bringing to him, Uncle Stu, is from 32 years of being raised by a man such as yourself, and the other guy who was talking, he might have been raised by women, because he didn't have the women point of view. A woman would tell you that what she would like in her life, and especially if she's single. She said, "Oh well, I would prefer a man to be treating me like this. I would prefer a man to be treating me like that." So he take that logic,
Yeah, but Trash Can Wave. Did you notice that the men on the panel got real quiet?
Oh yeah.
When Red Lipstick was preaching and was teaching.
They was taking it in then.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was taking it. I got some high value brothers over who I hang out with. No kids. And they in the DMV area. Don't play with me. I have you covered in 6 months.
In the DMV.
What?
Oh man.
I'm scared of y'all. This place on demon time, Uncle Stu.
Red Lipstick. All I'm gonna ask you is this question. Let me ask you this question. Mm-hmm. Are you within the 40 range?
Yes.
Okay. All I'm gonna tell you, Red Lipstick, don't play with Uncle Stu. Uncle Stu has a man that already got his bank account ready. He got more than enough places for you to choose where you want to live. And trust me, he is financially sound and stable.
My phone number is 410.
Wait. Does she think I hang out with what young folks call them? The Dusties.
And, oh man, she got to prove she got her mind right first because she was talking some crazy stuff before you came, Uncle Stu. See, when these women get together and they amen each other, then they start. That's when they start to stray. They start to stray from the path that a dead sit on for the 54 years. That femininity will make them stray away from the correct path. Now she back on the correct path, but for a while she was straying off the path, Uncle Stu. I'm just like,
but you know what happened, right? You know what happened? Trash Can't Wait. Daddy came in the room, and all that evil spirits had to go out.
Right.
Look,
It sounds different.
Daddy will give me that look like what?
Oh man.
Look, how it go? Hold up now. Them are two grown men talking. You better be quiet, girl. I'm trying to get you out of my house.
Indeed.
They trying to bring in some reinforcements, Uncle Stu. They trying to bring in reinforcements.
Hey, look. Just think that I'm stupid. I'm watching StreamYard get lit like, hold on, we got to see.
Oh man, yeah. We got to get more women. Get more.
I cannot.
How y'all see that? Men can't multitask.
Uncle Stu, I came up on the panel by myself. You know, I was gonna talk that truth by myself.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, let me get my coffee. I can't let Trash Can up there by himself. This thing started talking. It was like, oh, I like this stream.
Yes.
Oh
She's
man.
gonna bring an army.
She about to bring an army of women, angry women. Here we go.
Miss Two Cents gonna go back talking about she writing her paragraphs of text messages again.
Oh man.
Oh Lord.
Hello, Mrs.
Then I tell you, Trash Can't Wait. After this time, we just supposed to get off of this line. We just supposed to get off.
Patrice has been asleep on us. We needed someone else. We needed you.
Yes.
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you. What's going on, girl? What you want to add?
So, Uncle Stu, the quick question is, do you tell
attacking me?
the exact thing, okay? Did you teach your daughters also not to expect the guys to be gentlemen as well?
No, there's nothing about being a gentleman now. Don't mess it up.
See how they be adding stuff?
See how they twist it up?
Just twist it up. Miss Two Cents, my track record, Miss Two Cents, is 3 of my daughters is married with college degrees to men that are making very good money.
That was not her question.
Hello. What was the question?
Are you deflecting?
That was her question.
No, what was the question?
Did you teach your daughters the same logic that the men were not supposed to cater to them initially when they first started dating?
Now, Uncle Stu, these women like to put words in our mouth.
I didn't say nothing.
And we ain't say nothing like that about treatment. We all treat women with respect.
Let me help you how I raised my daughters. Because they was raised under a strong father and a military veteran, then they understood their value. They understood their worth. So the men that came had to be vetted by me.
Answer the question.
I did. So
He
no,
answered it.
if my daughters give it up on the first day, how in the heck am I supposed to know that? You think they gonna come home and tell me that?
No, Uncle Stu, you're deflecting, and Trash Can't Wait, you acting like Kayla and Kay. Okay, listen. So Uncle Stu, what I'm asking is, did you tell your daughters when they first started dating, hey, if you go meet a guy somewhere for a date, don't expect the guy to pay for anything. Don't expect him to be.
She said anything about we talking about gas.
To answer your question, no, I won't deflect. On the first date, I always tell my daughters to have money and to be willing to pay for their meal.
No, sir.
No. You said deflecting. I ain't deflecting. I'm coming dead at you now. My daughters on the first date, A, you drive, B, you have money at all times. So that, A, if anything goes wrong on that date, you got 2 things to do. 1, get out. 2, call me.
Yeah.
So no, that's not deflecting. That's
He might be a serial killer.
So
Yeah, I agree.
Take the money. No. The man is not even asking or anything. When she gets there, he
don't
is
add all of these extra stories now.
Yeah, they added to make themselves right.
Trash can't stop. This was the part. This was the main thing. When she gets there, the gentleman that is taking her out on this day do not want her to leave in the negative. So as soon as she shows up, he gives her gas money, but he's like, here, this is for your gas that you had to spend to come here. It's that simple.
So they ain't even date yet. He don't even get to know her yet. And he already pulling money out of his pocket. I got your money right here if you want your money. What the hell? I know you came all this way. I got your money. Come on now.
Let me clarify, Uncle Stu.
Yeah,
Okay.
I understand and respect that you said that your daughter must have it on her own, of course, in case of emergencies. Not to that degree. I understand that safeguard. What I'm asking is, what do you expect her to expect from the guy when she first goes out on a date? Should the guy offer to pay for her to get to the location and pay for the total meal? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
He pays for the total meal, but like I said, my daughter pays for the gas. Why? Because I always teach my daughter never go in with an expectation, and two, most guys that do it is looking for something in the end. So make sure everything is clarified. That's why she's to have money, because if he tries anything with the expectation of having sexual relations with her, she could shut it down and come on home and not feel guilty.
So I
never take advantage of
might
a man.
be a serial killer.
That's right. Never take advantage of a man. And when you meet that man, especially now in the days of cell phone, make sure you have a picture of the license plate and somebody knows where you are going and at all times.
Yeah, that's what my dad said.
So I get all of this. This is not.
But let me tell you why you think I'm deflecting. Let me tell you what is now. I'm going to teach you something else, Trash and Wade. This is what they love to do. Once they find out you're a father with daughters, they want to know what you taught your daughters. And when I'm teaching my daughters, grown women don't want to hear it. And I'm not talking about you. Grown women don't want to hear it. You know why? Because it doesn't fit your pseudonym of narratives. Again, we have now added something that was never added. How I raised my daughters, guess what? I raised them up in a 2-parent home. My daughter is on my platform who could talk about how she was raised, who her daddy is, and I'm getting ready to launch her platform next month. See, so the results of what I did as a father is shown on my platform. I don't just be talking to be talking.
Awesome.
My results show, and that's why I say, with all of the philosophies, that sound good, but what is your results? So if you're a woman that doesn't have results, all of the talking means nothing. I'm a grown man. That's why I can say that. Why? Because I have results. I don't just have theories. I don't have talking points. I don't have philosophies. I can say what I say because mine ended up in results. My children ended up with the result of a college degree, the result of having a job, the result of having a husband, and they have the results of having a family. So if you don't have results, by the time you get to my age, result of anything you say to me means nothing. Everybody can read a book. Anybody can read philosophy. Anybody can have some sociological opinions, thoughts, views. But at the end of the day, what is the results of everything that you have done? Right, wrong, or indifferent? So it is did my daughters get the results that is needed? Absolutely. They have the ring and the paper and the house.
Okay. Yeah, Uncle Stu, I just want y'all to pay attention. I just want y'all to pay attention to what we get caught up on, because the guy that took her out on a date, he'd have paid for her meal, he'd have showed her the good time, and we get hung up on this gas thing. And how many times relationships go bad because they just can't let one thing go? This the only thing you gotta let go. You get everything else you want.
And Trash Can Wave. Did you hear me say, hold up, I found a good woman and I know a good man. I'm already getting ready. Look, when I get off of this site right here, which I'm about to get off, I'm about to call that good man and say, yo, man, I need you to go to this over here. I need you to log on. I need you to hear this particular woman. Then we're going to go to her site because I'm going to let you know she within an hour away. So what I'm going to do is get the woman that's in my house, and then we're going to take you. And because she ain't but so far away, we're going to go way to see her, and we're going to have dinner. And bruh, I think we found your wife. And then that way in 6 months, when you get back on your platform, you can tell everybody about the good woman, and you get to join us. They got the good woman. And guess what? Here's the caveat. Trash Can Wave.
What's up?
Trash Can Wave. Not only is he a brother, not only does he make over 6 figures, right? He comes with no kids, no baby mama drama, no background issues. You know what I'm saying?
Not only that, if he drove an hour to see her, then he already really interested in her. All she could do is mess it up from there. If he'd go an hour out his way to drive out there to see her.
You know what I'm saying? And look, and Trash Can Waves, here's the funny part. He wants to be married to a good woman.
Yeah.
He look, I'm so close to him right now that, bruh, he don't be talking about women and what's in between their legs. He want to build a legacy. He ready to travel. He ready to do the right thing.
Oh, yeah.
Now I knew Jess longer than I knew Lipstick. I ain't never offered Jess no man.
Ooh. No, Jess ain't ready yet, Uncle Stu. Jess ain't ready yet. But she getting ready. She getting ready to be ready.
Yeah, she getting ready. Now,
oh my God. Trash Can, you started all this.
Listen, Trash Can ready. Because since the Miss came up here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find one of them good, educated Christian brothers.
Yeah.
That can roll her up into one of them first lady slots.
Ooh-wee.
Because she look like she about to put it down in the church. Be like, baby, that's not how you do that.
Yeah. Uncle Stu, please let him know. When a man telling you something right, don't call for your reinforcements now. Because a lot of times we done told them something right, and they get on the phone with them friends, and those friends mess their head up. And they those single friends make them single.
Don't you know the Lipstick got real quiet? Lipstick said, y'all not messing this up. This brother said he knows somebody with some money, and all I got to do is sit at home and just say,
that's all you got to do.
You know
don't listen to no friends.
I mean, with no woman that's sitting around here talking about she got 4-5 jobs. You know what I'm saying? He don't need none of her money. None of it. And he world famous on these YouTube streets, but not in the negative way.
He has to talk to my daddy first.
Oh yeah, of course.
He's scared of your daddy.
A real man recognize a real man.
That's right.
He ain't scared. A real man ain't scared of that.
see, I'm looking at Mrs. Icon. I said, yeah, see, that's that. See, now I'm gonna teach you something, Trash Can Wave. See how smooth she came in.
Oh yeah.
See, that was smooth. See, that's that laid back first lady look when all them women trying to go after her man, and she just ease up in there, be like, that ain't it. Don't do that. Don't let this quietness fool you.
Trying to give you her daddy logic.
Yeah.
Trying to give you
Look. You see how smooth she tried to do that one?
Oh yeah.
Kaya
was smooth.
Kaya, help me now. You just
oh yeah. Call them reinforcements. Send me reinforcements. Oh man!
She about to drop the link. She about to call Miss Mills for backup.
She didn't want backup. Drop the link again.
Let me go wake up my girlfriends.
Talking about
about your daddy and your wonderful situation. You didn't even come and rescue me from.
I was trying to.
Oh man. Hey, we really got 3 men on the panel because we got our daddy in the background, we got Uncle Stu, we got Trash Can Waves. It's even right now.
I was trying to rescue you, but my dad kept looking.
84 sleep. Let him sleep.
Taya, I was trying to rescue you, but my dad kept plucking my arm when I was about to say something.
What a real man. See, a woman gonna respect a real man when he got something to say. She gonna hold back what she got to say. She gonna respect that real man and say, "Hey, daddy, my daddy said I gotta say this." That's what it is. That's respect. That's respect.
I was trying. But daddy was
Miss 2 Cents.
I can't win.
Miss 2 Cents. Oh well, did she fall? Is she still there?
Miss 2 Cents angry right now. She a little upset, but she taking in the information though. She taking it in though.
Now she's going to get some backup. Next thing you know, we're going to have about 6 women on this panel.
I gotta recruit somebody else now.
Oh, see.
Oh man.
Trash Can Wave, what's going on, man? We were supposed to get off this panel.
I'm about to slide on out of the minute. I gotta let my dogs out and everything.
He's getting this whooping because soon as you leave, bye-bye Uncle Stu, he going on mute and he's getting these lip lashes. We gonna go in on him for all this.
Hey, Uncle Stu, they said something real cool about a man. Hey, they said something real cool about a man the other day. They said when a real man talk to you, he ain't gonna argue with you. He gonna say what he got to say, and you can be left by yourself arguing all day. He ain't gonna respond no more after he just said what he.
Look. Hey, Trash Can Wave.
Arguing.
Look, Trash Can Wave.
What's up?
She done got the chat involved. I can't say nothing. Ms. Mills done stepped up in the game talking about leave her alone. See?
Kiki! Leave Kiki alone. Oh, man.
Ms. Mills, she needs your help, Ms. Mills.
Man, we try to save these women, man, and get them married because it's all messed up right now. We arguing over gas. He done drove an hour out to see you. He done took you to dinner. He interested in you. He showing you some time. He not even expecting to have sex with you. And you up there hung up, but he ain't paid for my gas. Oh, man, come on, man.
How did you get her to turn? He was here and he heard the whole thing. Miss
man.
He gets her dad.
Okay.
There's the top there again.
Your dad was here for the whole conversation.
I know, but that's what I'm getting ready to say. I think Trash Can twisted it a little bit.
Oh, don't even try. I said the real.
You did. Trash Can, you did twist it a little bit because
a little bit. The whole thing. He changed the whole narrative. The whole narrative. He said it was me, but I didn't even say that.
I had to carry him up now.
What's up, brother?
Behind the icon, because I just wanted to relax this morning.
Oh man,
I didn't want to do some production stuff. Because I got a business, Trash Can Waves. I'm trying to run my business.
You a busy man.
But now she done got me up here.
We don't need no reinforcements now. Come on, is this us 2-on-2?
Here, right?
Oh man.
Okay, look, let me show you how this will operate. I'm not gonna let y'all hang up my brother Trash Can. See, Trash Can Wave gotta know somebody got his back no matter where he at.
Yeah. I'm on stand on all 10 now at all times. I ain't gonna change, but it's nice to know you got assistance of people.
Miss 2 Cents done went and got her orange juice, her banana, her cup of coffee.
Why you done froze my man, Uncle Stu? What you done did to Uncle Stu's?
You done got some books and some extra female. She ready. She like,
okay.
Uncle Stu ain't gonna get this last word in. See?
Yeah, she trying to freeze you.
I have not laughed this long. Okay,
what's one of them talking points? Guilt, shame, and the need to be right. Ain't that
women need to be right. They have a need, but a man can just say, "Okay, I'll let you think you right and let you go on," but we gonna carry on like this.
She stole my thunder. It's so right. I dropped the link. Ain't nobody. She said, "Why you dropping the link?" The smart one staying in the chat.
Everything, okay?
Oh man.
No way.
I was referring to, I do have results as well. So I commend you for the way that you raised your girls. I am also married and educated. So that's not the issue. I was referring to.
Hold
I want to hear from my husband now.
No. Hold on. Trash can wait.
You
married Miss 2 Cents.
Yeah.
You married, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Her husband don't know she on here right now.
What I need you to do is teach Jess how to get married. See?
That's all. See, they holding back their information. That's what they holding back from them. They telling them what they want to hear, though. But the same thing Miss 2 Cents saying here, she ain't saying to her husband now. That's different with you. She gonna be like, I ain't gonna say it now.
Hey, husband ain't home. He out working to pay the bills. You see? Why the husband out making the bills?
He ain't got time to text her. He up there working right now. He a busy man. A man ain't got time. See, this is the problem with women. They want a man to spend time all day with them, but they also want a man with money. If they get a man with money, they argue that he ain't got enough time to spend with them. They don't know what they want.
That's right. You notice Jess didn't move her icon to sit next to her, right? You notice it is sweet.
Oh man.
Jess, you better listen to a married woman. Don't have that married woman coming after me.
Yeah.
I'm good. But the married woman need to be talking to you. Ask her what she did to get a husband so she can stay home and be on a platform with you.
Hashtag keep it real. Keep it real.
You are out of order, boy.
Order.
Oh man.
Justin, you need to move this way because that lightning is coming.
She needs to change her name from Miss 2 Cents to Miss $5 on it.
Man. Hey, she paying for the gas. She knows she already putting somebody in her tank. But he gonna pump it though. I gotta pump it though.
But
I'm through.
Oh man. Hey y'all women, y'all be honest. All y'all married women, be honest with these single women and tell them how y'all got married. Y'all ain't get married with those points.
When I first started dating my husband, my father told me that if a guy is sincerely interested in you, he's going to be a gentleman. Now, to Uncle Stu's point, my dad has always been heavy on always have your own. So I was equipped, of course, because I didn't want to be needy. But when I went on the date with my husband, he paid for everything when we were first dating. The first date, I expected him to pay for anything. But I will say, I respect the double standard. I don't have an issue with it. Some women have an issue with the double standard. I appreciate the double standard, okay? I will be a lady all day, every day, and allow you to operate in all of your masculinity and be submissive.
Right.
As the man, I have no issue with the double standard.
You hear her?
She talking like her old girl. She talking like her now.
Did I hear the right word?
They talking sense.
You don't have a problem being submissive in all your ways.
They just saw the light, Uncle Stu. They just saw the light. Cause she ain't asked the man, hey, give me the gas money. He offered it to you. He offered it. Y'all telling this woman to demand the money. Y'all tell them the demands.
What was her results?
Can I say something?
Ain't nothing wrong with what you said.
She didn't just get the ring, Trash Hand Wade.
Ooh, she got a husband. How long y'all been married? How long y'all been married?
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
What women don't know, and this is what my mom taught me. When you present yourself in a certain way, a man would do anything for you.
Yes.
If you present yourself as you soft, welcoming, friendly, feminine, a man would. You can have a man eating out your hand. It's no reason to be aggressive or combative or whatever, because if you can get a man where you present yourself that way to your man, he would do anything for you.
So he gonna come at you like you present yourself.
Do you realize that the one woman on the panel shut her camera off? She don't want to hear nothing now.
Leave Kaya alone.
No. They're gonna Uncle Stu.
Where my anointing oil? I'm about to splash some oil on it.
So I turned off my camera. Not that I don't disagree, but they living in delusion world right now.
Oh, these are two women. One of them married. One of them that got a husband, and she talking some sense to you, and you saying all the other people wrong now. Get some more people on the panel to make me right.
One is married, and I'm about to introduce the other one to a man.
Yeah.
This is still saying them two women is wrong.
Hey.
See what I mean?
What I heard from Red Stick vibes, I could tell right away. My brain processed. That's marriage material. You treat that one different than you would treat the rest of the women. That's what
Let me tell you this. Even outside of finding a man or whatever, but even on the street or wherever, at work or whatever, it's how you present yourself. The energy that you exude is what you're gonna get back. Like when I'm at work, I am over a lot of people. But however, the way the men treat me is totally different how they treat other masculine women, because I exude femininity.
Don't even try it.
Hey, she's talking sense now.
I had a discussion about the other night about the resting bee face phenomenon, and we were talking about why women don't smile and all that kind of stuff, and they were saying certain things happen to them and stuff. I was like, I never have that problem. I never have a problem of a man not being chivalrous to me, because it's the energy that I exude wherever I go. A man always opens the door for me. A man always say good morning, miss, to me without trying to come on to me. It's because it's the energy that I exude, and that's what my mother taught me.
All you absentee fathers, stop being absentee fathers. Raise these women, and these are the results. Stay with these women. If they're a good woman, stay with them and make sure you raise them so when they produce children, their children come out with these results. That's the problem.
Trash can.
What the hell just? What okay.
How you think I'm
Trash Hand Wade. All I'm gonna say, Trash Hand Wade. Trash Hand Wade.
Yes, sir.
When both y'all had y'all drop the mic moment, right? Both of y'all had dropped the mic moments. Then we got a married woman to confirm the drop your mic moments.
Confirmed it.
Right? What Jess wants to do, she want to go to work and tell the man, if you ain't going to pay for my gas, and you ain't going to take me out all day, and if you don't dream of this perfect date.
And she going to say, Miss Two Cents said. She going to say, Red Lips said. Well, these are married women. That's what they said. That's what you want to say on that date. That's what you want to say.
All I know, it was nice that I known Jess. I'm gonna always speak good about her.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She'll probably never visit my platform ever again. Me and you now blocked off of her site.
She blocked me, Uncle Stu. Yeah, she blocked.
I'm about to get Miss Two Cents on my platform and be like, oh, Stu, I thought this was your platform. Nah, y'all gonna listen to this married woman.
Oh, man.
Teach you women how to and then the backup is, and I'm gonna get red lipstick to help y'all out. She's gonna put a cap on it, and me and Tragan just gonna sit in the back and just smile.
We gonna say, yeah, y'all right. You know what? Y'all right. That's what they want to hear. But we don't want to. We like them, so we want to keep them to where they can find a man. We want to help them out. We don't want to lie to them because if you say what they like, then they keep you around. They keep you happy. No, I'm gonna tell you the real. I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's all.
Hey, you down with all the lying and all the bull crap?
Oh,
like I don't.
Miss 2 Cents. I'm about to put. I'm gonna have to somehow get you. If you look at Uncle Stu the Old Man on the Block, that's my YouTube page.
I am.
You welcome.
oh yeah.
Because February, I'm having couples. The whole month of February.
Had a husband on.
On my platform.
Gotcha.
What about me?
You getting there? You getting there?
February, get here. You'll be part of that couples.
Okay.
When I tell my boy about you, and that Louisiana stuff going on, yeah, you about to get cut.
All you got to do is change some of your ways so you can be saved. Just change.
I am so over here.
Hey, Trash Can Wade. You know how they get. You know when the anointing shows up.
Oh, you got
That's
to
when
recognize.
everything shuts down. So when he comes in with that anointing presence,
yeah,
she gonna go in that cell phone. She gonna be like delete.
Oh man! Hey, Uncle Stu.
The anointing destroys the yoke.
Man, no, hey! The flock can know they shepherd. The sheep gonna know they gonna know that that's their shepherd. They recognize him.
They'll be like, "This is my king." Be like, "What's wrong with you, girl?" Girl, I'm retired.
I was married, nah.
I can't go with you, girl.
I can't hang out with you tonight.
My man coming over. I got the cook.
Oh man! Once they find a real man, no other woman can tell them how a real man should be treating you. What a real man should be doing for you. What a real man should be letting you go out and party and all that stuff with them. Nah. They know what a real man is.
Just be sitting up there talking about, girl, I'm about to turn on my live stream at 5 a.m. Girl, I'm with my man. We ain't got time for that.
Baby boy style. I'm busy.
Like we get ready to go for round 3.
Y'all wrong. I rebuke y'all in the name of Jesus. I had to call on reinforcements. I rebuke y'all in the name of Jesus.
Don't you put Jesus in this.
Mr. says be calling in. They be like, where you at? Girl, my man sent me to Cancun. What you talking about?
Hey, she bring up Jesus. Jesus accepted the least of the little ones. You know, even Mary. Mary came out. She used to be a prostitute or whatnot. He still accepted her. Come in. So anybody can change. Anybody can change. All right.
Okay. You better stop it. You better move over. I want you to live past the lightning.
Oh man, what's light coming through?
Trash Can Waves, you know how they say prayers of the righteous avail much. You notice that everybody she brought up here for backup,
those good women, they was confused.
Yeah.
And now
what you talking about?
Now they're not confused. They don't want to admit it. They was a little confused on how a man should be treating this woman. They was a little confused about it.
Well, see,
but they all came to light.
Miss 2 Cents was trying to help out. She just knew. She said, nah, hold up now. I'm going to see if Uncle Stu on these talking points. She was coming up here with this deflection questions and ad hominems.
She tried to twist what you said, Uncle Stu. Don't forget that. She tried to twist it up.
And how did she say she was raised the same way I raised my daughter, Jess? We trying to help you to get married. You need to be.
We trying to help you, Joss. That's all. We care about you.
We love you. Why you think we staying up here just for you?
I don't believe it.
Oh man.
If it was true, Trash Can Waves would not be lying on me here.
I ain't lying now. I'm telling you, it's all true.
He came in with the lie in the middle, and he's finishing with a lie.
The uncomfortable truth. The uncomfortable truth. Oh man.
Uncle Stu, he done fed you a bag of peanuts, and I'm telling you, he's lying. He didn't lie from the original, from the genesis of the conversation.
Now Miss Two Cents came up here. Yeah,
you still receive the truth.
Hey, Miss Two Cents came up here and tried to help you. She tried to help you. She tried to twist it and say,
that was a fellow.
Oh, where you going? Where you going, Miss Two Cents?
That had said all of that. Not
Two Cents off the panel.
Hey, her husband walked in. She said, "Oh, let me get off of this. You're talking this nonsense." You for my husband here, me. Oh man. But yeah, like I told y'all yesterday, I treated all women respect. I always was a gentleman to all women, even if they didn't deserve it. I still treated them with respect. So those come up here because they'll come up here saying because we telling y'all honest truth. That okay, y'all not being a gentleman now no more. No, we being gentlemen. We gentlemen about it, but we being real at the same. We ain't gonna get used or nothing.
Keep going, Kai. I think he's coming. Oh, I didn't put it up there.
Oh, the coma.
Y'all hear me? Is my volume too low? Or is it just the men are talking too loud? See,
I think you were referring to Miss Two Cents.
Oh.
They were trying to hear Miss Two Cents.
Yeah, her name
is no longer 2 cents because she ain't been dropping 2 pennies. She been putting 5 on it.
Her money that came to use right now. It came to use.
Her money done increased.
She done increased in value right now. We done.
I don't understand.
Money on her platform.
I don't understand how did my women not support me?
These good women now.
Understand, ladies.
Let me help the ladies out. Hold on, Trash Can Wait. Let me help the ladies out. You know what
talk about
all the time, and Miss Todd and my moderator, Mrs.
Oh man. Don't you block them now. Don't you go blocking them. You know how you
with the rich.
With
the rich.
Oh man.
She gonna come back. She gonna lose her rich.
Hey, notice Uncle Stu, she can't talk no more. All of a sudden, there's something wrong with her mic. Oh man.
Miss Mills. I have been trying to leave her alone, Miss Mills. She won't get quiet, Miss Mills. It ain't my fault. Miss Mills, it ain't my fault. We tried to back away from the conversation. She keeps bringing it on. So you got to help us out, Miss Mills. See, y'all gonna get Miss Mills after me now. Miss Mills, you know, I'm a man after God's own heart.
Man.
And she said to leave you alone. Me and Trash Can Wait. We got real quiet because Miss Mills said it. But you open up your mouth and let the floodgates just blah.
Man. Hey, these women like the white knights to come up here. They like the white knights to come and validate all they talking about. That y'all right. All they doing is enabling you on bad behavior.
You want to know what's bad? Me and you ain't said one manosphere talking point. We just speaking from the heart. We ain't said one manosphere talking point. We ain't said nothing about no content creator. We just telling you how a TI is.
Oh man, my Deacon brother used to say that how ITS is. Oh man, he came from the South.
Yeah, I told you, Trash Can Ways. I got some South Carolina roots in me. Born and raised in New York City.
Good morning, Miss Mary. Mrs. Married is in the house. Hi.
Don't get her caught up here.
Is she married?
If your husband is
talking like
home,
this.
don't come up here because Jess gonna get you divorced.
Oh yeah. Hey, we saved the argument with Miss 2 Cents. She was about to have that with her husband because she got all this anger put in her off of this panel.
Gentlemen,
Now she ain't got no wrench. Miss 2 Cents done lost her wrench.
Gentlemen, can I ask a question?
Go ahead, Lipstick. Go ahead, Miss
Ask a
Bond.
question. Okay.
Yes.
So since Uncle Stu is always picking on Kaya, what would be your suggestion for Kaya and other women that are seeking to get married? And because I'm all about solutions, that's seeking to get married and are of past 40, right, Kaya?
I'm past
40. Okay, from 40 and up.
Oh, okay. But no, he already gave you a man, Miss.
No, but
she been validated.
All I need is red lipstick to show up to one live, and I'm gonna show her the man I'm talking about.
Uncle Stu.
Yes.
He gonna be
not speaking on a personal level, like just for Kaya, but for women, period. What
I would say stop listening.
Not trash can. We said
okay. Okay.
And we want to hear what he has to say. And hush, liar.
Being that she is in my age category, because I am 54, I find that a lot of 50-year-olds don't get quiet and listen. They refuse to be quiet and listen. And let me tell you why. And this is all seriousness. Why I say they don't get quiet and listen, because usually on an average male, and I don't want the 10% of the stupid ones and the 10% of the other foolish ones in that 80% category, we're usually going to tell you exactly what we want, how we want it, and how we got to where we got to. We still have life totally left up in us, meaning that, if you're talking about business, if you're talking about traveling, if you're talking about, doing extracurricular activities, yeah, we love to do all that, but we're a little bit more settled and we don't need a whole lot of foolishness. And what do I mean by foolishness? Most of the time, most of us probably already raised our kids. So we're not really trying to find more kids to be raising. So we're more settled and laid back. And we're going to tell you what we want in the first 15, 20 minutes. The problem that I found, now this had nothing to do with Kayla. In all seriousness, what I found was a lot of 50-year-olds that still was acting like they in their 20s. They still was talking like they in their 20s. And a lot of them is still raising kids, whether it's their own or their grandkids. So what I have found was a lot of women are still emotionally tied or emotionally broken from way past other relationships. And they have never taken the time to get over those relationships. I know I said it earlier in a jokingly fashion, but when I say I'm not going to pay for the mistakes of another man, it is because a lot of times they're looking for a man to pay for the mistakes of other men. You got to see me as an individual and not see me as the Ricky and the Rurus and the this. I don't really care what you did in your 20s. You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking, because who you was in your 20s is your 20s. Who you was in your 30s is your 30s. Who you was in your 40s, that might have conversation. And who you are now. What I want to see is, are you accountable? And what I mean by accountability is, are you an individual that when you look back over your life, you have taken some accountability in either the success or failures of relationships in which you have had? What do I mean by success or failures? A woman can sit there and if she tells me, oh, all these men cheated, she is an unaccountable woman. If she tells me I got married at a young age and we grew apart and I asked the question, well, what does that mean? Well, you know what?
Stop that now.
Exactly. Because what the reality has to be is when I was doing this, and this, things change. He was a good man, but I realized X, Y, Z about myself. These things may have happened, but this was my part. And because I learned from my part, it made me a better woman for the next man to come into my life. I take accountability for everything that has happened. I don't have to accept the consequences. I may not want to accept all of it, but you got to accept something. Now, I'm not talking about if she was in some situations, but that is not the majority. That is a minority. And so when she begins to take accountability for that, then it shows me her level of maturity and self-awareness. And a lot of women I found out are not self-aware. And when you're not self-aware, then it tells me you're not even capable of self-analyzation. So you don't know your weakness, you don't know your strength. And that means I don't know how to love you because you have not learned how to love yourself. And a lot of women never learned to love themselves. They date for their friends. They don't date for me, the individual.
Gotcha.
And so when I say to women, please be quiet and listen. I don't want to hear. I had a woman come to me and say, oh yeah, I read Steve Harvey's book. I said, I did too. Then she tried to go through the whole Steve Harvey book. I said, didn't you hear me say to you, I read the book? So if you read the book and I read the book, don't you think I know the answers? Mm-hmm. And then like I told her, if a man really wanted to play a game, do you think that 90-day rule works? Because the honest truth, if I want to hit it and quit it, what's going to make me stop after 90 days if that's all my intentions are? You cannot think like me. You can't move like me, just like I can't think like you and move like you. Be who you are.
Right.
Don't put an extra high value on yourself. And what I mean by extra high value is you can tell me you the diva, you the queen, you got all these degrees, you got this, you got that. That's fine. But guess what? You went to college for your career. You didn't go to college to be a wife. So what does that mean to me? You can sit up there and if you tell me, oh, my daddy ain't this, my daddy did this, my daddy did this, this already tells me that you don't have the mindset of understanding respect and authority. Authority is not an evil thing. But when you don't understand authority, then it already tells me you're out of pocket. It already lets me know there's nothing I can say to you because you're going to always be triggered by authority. And a lot of women are still triggered by authority. And and I'm going to tell you something now. I really don't want to hear a lot of these daddy issues. Why? Because if anybody's going to have a daddy issue, it should have been my oldest daughter. And again, she's on my platform. So while she may have claimed daddy issues in the very beginning, guess what? She couldn't claim that because my daughter had to learn accountability. She had to take some accountability for certain things that she did, acted, spoke, etc. That's what made her the submissive woman that she is today. So accountability is a very strong word that especially blacks, now I'll even say it for both men and women. It's an extremely strong word for us to recognize and to do, but we have to do it. So I would always say, be transformed by the renewing of your mind that you will prove what is the good and perfect will of God for your life. Mm-hmm. You understand? So in all the midst of the jokes and the laughter, what I find when I'm talking to women is no accountability, no self-actualizations, and then they refuse to listen. I listen very intimately at what individual women say. I listen very closely. And if you notice that in the midst of my jokes, I'll pluck certain things that you said. I even pluck when you change your vernacular 3 different times. When you talked about your job, you spoke one way. When you were speaking as a DMV girl, you spoke another way. Then you turned around and you changed your accent again to go back to the islands. Then you changed it a fourth time. That lets me know that you was in 4 different areas of your personal life. That's called intimacy. Enter into me and to see. You understand? Because a man is listening. And a man that is listening, that means he's not just listening with his head. He's listening with his ears, which means he's listening with his heart. And most mature men is listening to see if you're self-analyzing and if you are accountable. It's okay to say A and B and C. It's okay to say, I haven't arrived at certain places in my life. It's okay. It is okay to say that I'm working on me. It's okay to say, I have been through some things in life and I'm going to therapy. And I may not be ready to be a full wife, but I might be at a level where I'm ready to be a girlfriend. I'm ready to be committed to one man. Because you're a grown adult and you have to know where you are at all times. I say this to women mostly, but I say it to my brothers too. But a lot of black men are not these broke, busted dusties that we have been keep giving the category to do. Salute to Sell Hell. Trash Can. She don't want to sell hell on this panel. Cause he a married man too. Oh, sorry, my bad.
You was doing good. You was doing good.
Man. I just want to let them know, Uncle Stu, these is your talking points. And when you a real man, you don't have to have no other man's words in you. Because this is in you. This is in you right here. You a real man, so this real man talk coming out of you. Ain't no Steve Harvey. Ain't no that. This is real man talk. This is how we was raised.
So
you see, I didn't put that one up there.
But the reality is that's what I hear. So I would always say to a woman, if you came to me as Uncle Stu and gave me 15 minutes of your time, I can almost tell you where you are, where you going, where you at, and whether you're really ready or not. You understand? But a lot of women try to come to me and they say, well, I want this and I want that. And I talk to them for 15 minutes. And when I say to them, no, you're not ready, then all of a sudden they come at me. They want to attack me. They want to do this. They want to do that. You're not ready. Don't you dare go to a man talking about, I got trust issues. If you got trust issues, you ain't ready. Don't even be picking up nobody's telephone, text message, and none of this stuff. If you want to be a grown woman and do grown woman things, then you got to accept grown woman consequences. And a lot of women, and this ain't a color thing. This ain't a manosphere thing. I'm giving you my own personal experiences. I'm giving you my own. If I want to be an F-boy, trust and believe, it is the easiest thing to do. Why? Not because I'm happy. Not because I got 6 figures. All I needed was to be able to speak a paragraph. All I needed was a place to stay, a car, and a source of income. That tells me that the level of a lot of women is so low that why in the world would I want to go for this woman who want to throw Steve Harvey stuff out, or this woman that thinks that she's worth a 5-star steak dinner, but she can't even afford McDonald's. Where we at? The age of 50. You want me to chase you? I'm not chasing you. I'm not in high school where I get to chase you up and down hallways because you in one class. What are you talking about? Do you know what you want? Do you know where you want to go? Do you know where you see yourself a year from now? What am I chasing?
Right.
This might sound like a manosphere talking point, but let me also give you reality, because a lot of biblical things has been lied to you.
Mm-hmm.
They've lied to you. Why? Because they need your money. They don't want you healed. They need your money. They need your money. So if I tell Kyla, oh, that man did it. Hallelujah, girl, I see the anointing of God all over your life. You don't worry about that man. You stay right here.
Yep.
And Kyla, and guess what? She paying me all this money to hear my BS. You think my wife be mad? No, because she getting a new ring because Kyla broke.
Mm-hmm.
Kyla bringing her broke sons to the church. I ain't gonna teach him no manhood. I want Tyrone with the baritone bass voice to start talking a little bit like Tina, and then tell him he's a man. And then guess what? There's a reason. I'm giving you real talk.
Mm-hmm.
You push out the masculinity in the church.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it no longer threatens you and your insecure masculinity.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm making money. I got a new house, a new car. I'm good. I'm good. Why am I going to teach Trash Can Waves the game? Why am I going to teach him how to be a man when I got his mama, his grandmama, and his sisters too? I don't need Trash Can Waves. I don't care if you don't come to church. They the one who bring me the money. And we've seen this game played over and over and over again. But again, when I begin to educate you, when I begin to teach you, when I begin to show you how to protect you, you push back on me every single time. When I say to you, hey, Derrick Jackson is nothing new. Hey, this man that you think is protecting you is not really protecting you. Because it's like being on crack. I keep feeding you crack, but then I'm talking about I want you to no longer be on drugs, but I'm feeding you crack.
Mm-hmm.
And then this other man says, no, baby, don't go to that dude because every time you get upset, he feeds you more crack. But he's a good man. Baby, he's feeding you crack. But look at how he dressed, but he's feeding you crack. But baby, he's so smart. He's a PhD. He's feeding you crack. You don't want to listen to me because you love the crack more than you love the truth.
That's true.
So when a real man steps up and say, no, I'm going to hold you accountable. I want you to be the best version of yourself as a woman. Am I trying to make you perfect? No, because only God can do that. But if you want to be a good woman to me, all you got to do is listen. And I'm not talking listen like a slave because you come with value too. If you're a manager at a business and you know secretarial work, and I got a business, and you say, look, baby, let me take care of some of this secretarial administrative work. Guess what? You reap the benefits. You're not necessarily working for free. You're reaping the benefits. What is the benefit? You get to reap the house. You get to reap the new car. You get to reap jewelry. And you get to what? Buy back his time so he can spend more time with you. Women don't see that. They ready to take over the man's business. That's the power of submission. Church ain't going to teach you that.
Facts.
So I see it all the time. They try. I don't like using a lot of these YouTube terminologies, the white knight, black something. But here's the reality. There's so many of these white knights out here, and I'm not defining them as simps. White knight says, I gotta come save you, red lipstick. I gotta come save you, Kyla. I gotta come save you. I gotta come save you. Let me save you. So what do? I'm gonna save you. Let me save you Now I'm gonna get real open. Let me save you from Kevin Samuels. Let me save you from the red pill community. Let me save you from this pill community. Let me save you. Let me save you. Let me save you. The question is, once you get saved, where are you going? Once he saves you, where are you going?
Yeah.
What is he saving you from to where is he saving you to? Because 9 times out of 10, he's saving you from them. Fine. But where is he taking you
Where
to?
are you taking me? Yeah.
You understand? See, when Uncle Stu speaks as a grown man, I don't use those words lightly. It means that other men has confirmed me as a male and as a man. A man that cannot lead another man is not fit to be called a man.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all follow men that don't lead men. They would rather go out here and destroy men, and you call them the man.
Come on in. Yeah, that's right.
You call them the man. They don't call them the man. I'll never get on a platform and go attack Trash Can Wave because I don't believe something he say. If I don't believe something he say, guess what? I'm just going to create my platform, build it better, bigger, and more powerful. My actions will eventually overpower any lie he has. I don't need to spend my energy doing doxing on him. I don't need to spend my energy belittling another man.
Yes.
But if you spend your time sitting around belittling men, beating up on men, doxing men, setting up 2-3 hour live streams to attack men, then you women running around saying, yeah, he's a man. No, he's not. No, he's not. Because let's pretend, and again, here's my intellectual argument. No talking points. Let's pretend the manosphere is wrong. Let's pretend they the worst thing ever created in America, right? Let's pretend that's true. What you gonna do? What have you built? What networks have you built? What communities have you built? What jobs have you built? What school have you built? Or you just sitting around in your little cubicle with all your 3,000 books just giving intellectual lectures? But you ain't built nothing. But all you women support that type of rhetoric.
Don't
You
say all.
support that. You love that.
Right? That's
And then when Uncle Stu come and say, sit down, let me talk to you. You don't want to talk to me. You know why you don't want to talk to me? Because I don't talk like they talk. So you throw words at me like, oh, don't get the same talking points. Don't do this, and don't even know nothing about my background. Don't know nothing about my history. Don't know nothing about who I am. Don't know nothing about the fact that I done traveled this whole world three times over before the age of 23. I've been to Africa. You got people running around talking about I'm Pan-African. They ain't never been to Africa.
Come on now. That's the truth.
You got people running around talking about I'm Pan-African, I love this and I love that. Well, fine, pack your bags and leave because we in 2021. You ain't got to stay in America. When Pan-Africa started, it started in Marcus Garvey. And we know the results of Marcus Garvey. But guess what? In my generation, maybe it was hard to get to Africa. Got you. But guess what? You can get on the plane. You don't like America, leave. But they ain't going nowhere. But they telling you about how bad America is. Leave. You go anywhere in the world.
You could have been here by now.
All the talking you've been doing, you can leave.
I bought a ticket.
Ain't no white man sitting around waking up every morning talking about, we're going to hold Trash Can Wave back. Trash Can Wave, we're not going to let you go to Africa. Trash Can Wave, we ain't going to let you go to Britain.
They ain't ready. They ain't ready for that talk.
You understand? So if there's no shame in my game, because my whole thing is you can go after me, you can attack Uncle Stu all day and all night long. Enjoy your attack. But I got results in my life. I don't need a piece of paper to prove I'm a man. I got results.
That part.
Yeah.
If you ask me, well, Uncle Stu, you know, this book says by this doctor say, and this say by this doctor, and this one, and the stats say this, and the statistics say this. I said, do you want to be a part of the statistic, or you want to live above the statistic? Period. Do you want to be married or not? You can give me all the reasons. If you don't want to be married, fine. Cool. You don't want to marry a black woman? No problem. You don't want to marry a black man? No problem. You marry who you want to marry and be happy in who you want to be with. Just don't try to come after me and tell me how to be a black man when you ain't did nothing. You ain't done nothing. You ain't raised your right hand for the very Constitution you claim you understand. So I don't want to hear these so-called men who call themselves saving you from the boogeyman, but then you ain't got nothing for these women. You got no other men. You got no businesses. You got no homes. You got no cities. All you got is talking points. That's why I'm the most dangerous person in America. You know why? Because I'm an educated black man. My education comes not only just from books, but from life.
Nobody can tell you.
In a book. You can't find my stats in the book. They told me back in the 80s I was supposed to be dead, according to their statistics.
Right.
They told me statistically I wasn't supposed to be a good father. Statistically, I was supposed to be everything the statistics say.
Accountability changed that.
Thank you.
Accountability changed all that.
Yes.
But everybody doesn't want to hear Uncle Stu. Why? Because you rather hear a man who will raise you up, talk more about you as a woman, put you on his platform, to throw your pictures out there, and there's more pictures of you than his own wife.
Oh, wow.
They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that.
That's right. Fire. That's fire right there.
So you can sit up there all day long and say, Uncle Stu ain't this, Uncle Stu love this Kevin Samuels, Uncle Stu love this, Uncle Stu connected to this one, Uncle Stu is this, Uncle Stu is that. But at the end of the day, what have you built? I don't talk.
A real man don't fold.
I don't need to do that. I don't need to say, realistic, look at me, worship me. No, realistic. I want to take you from going from where you are and put you in the hands of another man that y'all can be loving and prosperous and build a legacy in y'all name, not Uncle Stu's name.
Right.
When I die, I want to leave this place better than what I left it. I want to know that my legacy is my name. My name is what? My character. I'd rather die knowing, and I have this in my background. I've had women who done got married, even when mine was being destroyed, got married and talked about how they loving Jesus more, how they love their man more, how they love their home more, and they still married. So all the degrees mean nothing to me. That's male or female. One of the most beautiful things about social science, it's not an exact science.
That's right.
It's easy to get just married. And this is no shade at her, because you just used her as the example. So this is not something against her, the individual.
The line.
It's the prototype.
Right.
If Jeff sat down for 30 days, 30, and just went back over her life and said, you know what? I'm going to take accountability of what I did at 21, regardless of how much it hurt me. I'm going to take accountability at 28, no matter how much it hurt me. You know what? That man that I dealt with, you know what? I'm going to take accountability for the choice I made because I saw what I saw and I thought I could have changed this individual. And who am I to think that what's in between my legs can change what a man thinks and how a man feels? I'm gonna take account. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna make this L, the loss. I'm gonna turn this L into a lesson.
Yes. Yeah.
And because I made this L from a loss to a lesson, I'm willing to humble myself. And the more humble I get, the more of a real man will appear.
Mm-hmm.
But because I have not humbled myself, guess what? Nothing but destruction will come my way. I'm not going to sit at the feet of a bunch of single crying babies. I'm going to sit at the feet of married women so that I can learn how to be married, how to love again, how to heal, how to be good. I'll teach any man. Can a divorced man teach you something? Yes, he can. Mm-hmm. Because if he took accountability, he could teach you the mistakes he made that you don't make them with your wife. He could tell you, if I learned this when I was your age, I wouldn't have been this.
Right.
I'll tell anybody. I'm divorced because I should have never got married, not because of the woman, but because of my position in life. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, I had bad things that happened in my marriage, but you'll never see me get up there and sit on a platform and talk evil about my ex-wife. Mm-hmm. Not because of my daughter, but you'll never. Why? That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right.
Yeah.
But see, nobody want to come to my platform and really learn. You know why? Because I'm not cussing women out, and I'm not cussing out the men you want to hate. Let me say that one more time for the people in the back. Because I'm not cussing women out, and because I'm not cussing out the man you want me to hate. I ain't got time to be hating on other men. I'm gonna spend my energy. Let me get this straight. You want me to spend my energy and my hours and my time destroying another man so that you can feel good and call me the man. But once again, I ain't got a damn thing for you but talking points.
Right.
You got time for that.
Because let's make something clear. I know people don't like Kevin Samuels. Okay. I know people don't like certain people in the manosphere. Okay. But my question becomes, why do they have the numbers they have?
Good question. That's right. That's a good question.
Mm-hmm. Because of women.
Good question.
You can roll your lips up, Kayla. But see, now let me give you grown. I seen them lips. Told you.
She rolled them up. She puckered them.
She was talking about trash can throwing subliminals.
What?
But see, here's the thing. Now, when you talk to men, I'm a grown man. I said the very things that these men are talking about, we were talking about in 1995. Can you explain that?
Right.
Spinning tires, spinning them wheels.
Yeah.
I'm from the Million Man March, so come talk to a grown man. Tell me why we said in 1995. You can see the videotape. Mm-hmm. Little boy, while you still trying to get out of elementary school, we was on the street. And what was we talking about? We was talking about building communities. Mm-hmm. We was talking about going back home, being fathers. We was talking about going back home, doing the right thing. Guess what? Since y'all love to throw out numbers don't lie. Black men stopped having babies. Black men started going to college. Black men started earning degrees, and black men recreated a whole new middle class. And now you have more black millionaires than you ever had before. You got more black billionaires than you ever had before. But you still saying we ain't changed.
Come on. That's the truth.
Uncle Stu.
Yes.
Before I forget, Big Bad Bull's son is having a procedure this morning, and if you don't mind, I would love it if we can just shoot out a prayer for his son. He's having a heart procedure done this morning, and he shot us a text and just asking and reaching out for prayer. I would love if you, when you get a chance, if you would take that opportunity to just send that out his way for his son.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, in the mighty name of Jesus, Father God, you have heard the hearts and the minds of those that are praying for Big Bad Bull, the operation, and the family. And Lord, we know that you created doctors just for a time like this. So Lord, we ask you to touch every single person's hand that has to touch the body of that individual. But Lord, we don't just ask you to touch Bull's child. We ask you to touch Bull, his mother, the family that surrounds each and every single one of them. Heavenly Father, whatever thy will is, let thy will be known on earth as it already is in heaven. Father God, we understand that we can't control anything, but that everything is controlled by you. Lord, we are obedient because we come to you with boldness and with humility. We know that we can go boldly to the throne of grace because you said it in your word. We know that we can go to you and ask anything in your name, and the power of you shall be done. And so, Heavenly Father, we thank you because we have come on this platform and we have come together in oneness and in unity, just as you did on the day of Pentecost. We speak many languages, we speak from many different tongues, but Lord, we're speaking right now in one mind, one heart, one soul, and in one love. And for this, oh Lord, we thank you in advance for what you're going to do, not only for Big Bad Bull and his family, but even the child that is going through the operation. And Lord, we already say thank you. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen, amen, and amen.
Amen. Thank you. Right.
You put it in Jesus' name, you put the seal on it.
Yes.
And make sure it get delivered.
I appreciate that, Uncle Sue, and I'm sure Big Bad Bull most definitely appreciate that. Us coming together and thinking of his son and putting him in prayer. So I appreciate that. I appreciate everything you have done here. And I would like to say thank you for having fun with us this morning. We just laughed and laughed at Okaya's expense on Waves Live.
This ain't against you.
You know what? I'm gonna let it go because we had a good laugh this morning. We was laughing for almost an hour straight. We were laughing. So I love it.
Right, Trash Can Wade.
Oh yeah, I been blocked. I came up here blocked. Hey, Miss Two Cents had to cover for some people.
I'm glad you understand.
We blocked. Miss Two Cents ain't got a wrench no more.
Oh man, Miss Two Cents hanging around. See what happened when you disagree with a woman?
I tell you.
Don't lie. I can't take it no more. I cannot. I can't. I haven't laughed so much. I'm gonna win. Woo, boy, waves. I'm gonna cut those waves out for sure.
Oh man.
Boy,
salute to Uncle Stu. It's different when you hear old generation say the same thing. They see where it's coming from now.
Pleasure. It's been so much fun, and we have people coming in like, what's going on over there?
We having fun.
having so much fun. And I'm not rushing anyone, but I would like you to promote your channel, Uncle Stu, Trash Can. And I ain't telling nobody to go. I'm really not. I'm just saying, let's go on and put some of this.
You see the comment? 1 minute, you talk about promote your channel. But then you notice how she took that dig. I ain't telling y'all go over there.
A little stab.
I cannot.
The reason to shout out our channel if nobody can go.
I'm not saying y'all should go over. I don't gotta go.
Yeah. You see the wink, right?
The wink.
You sure know how to turn things around.
For real.
Oh, man.
Trash can. You know how she pumped us up? You know, what they call that? Passive aggressive?
Oh, yeah, the passive aggressive. Yeah.
Passive aggressive.
That's in their toolbox.
With the cupcake. Hey, y'all, we want to have their channel. But don't y'all really go.
No, I ain't telling y'all to go now. Just letting you know.
Just stay here.
Oh, man.
But no, for real. Go ahead and let's. What you got coming up this week, Uncle Stu, on your channel?
Oh, we got a lot. I got Millennial Mark TV coming through. I have Security Boss coming through. Next year, I am doing. Matter of fact, it's every week. I am going to be doing what I call Uncle Stu's Nook reading. So we're going to actually Nook. Yeah, some of us as black men, this is actually real books. They're actually, I don't have them for decoration.
Oh, not Nookie Nook, but a Nook. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Trash Can Waves. Let me talk about red lipstick.
Holla.
Red lipstick. When you look it up, a nook is where you go to sit in front of a nice window.
Yeah, that's a breakfast nook. Oh, everybody know that?
I thought we was talking about a Nookie Nook.
Huh? See, get your mind out the gutter. That's the problem. See, the problem with women.
I can't.
I'm here to learn.
Thank
you. Okay, so a Nook.
Miss Two Cents, what you want me to do with this? Miss Mills, what you want me to do with this, Miss Mills?
I'm the nookie.
What y'all want me to do with this?
Let me get this right. Not a Nookie Nook, but a Nook is
a breakfast
somewhere where
nook.
you go and you sit and read a book.
Yes.
Oh, amen. Okay.
You might have one in your house. You might have
Continue.
one.
Right.
Continue.
Okay.
Thank you.
But what I'm doing is I'm choosing a book, and I'm probably going to either do 1 or 2 chapters of the book. Is my way of encouraging you to buy the book, but at the same time, I tell everybody I'm not monetized, so I don't make any money promoting a book.
Right.
So as far as that, we go over the book, we read it, and if the author, quote unquote, is living and they're willing to talk, I try to get to the author so that they can kind of talk about their own book. So the first book that I'm talking about is the Book of Obsidian. So the Book of Obsidian is written by Obsidian himself, the gentleman that started what we would define as the second wave Black Manosphere. And the reason that I chose his book was not to be clout chasing, but there is some, I don't know his real age, but I can tell from the writing of that book, this isn't no little boy writing. This isn't no 20, 30-year-old writing. Thank you, Miss. Thank you. You see what she wrote? Nah, she took
not
it
the nookie. Not the
right.
Got a mind in the gutter. Gotta get out of there.
My side is hurting from laughing so much.
Yeah. But it's based on the way that I have read the book. Thank you, Miss Mills. See, I be trying, Miss Mills. I be trying, Miss Mills. I be trying.
Trying to save them.
I be trying. Miss Mills, you just said leave you alone, and you still came back for more. I be trying.
Need to read before I put up the comments. I need to learn.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. We need more people in the chat room that agree with me.
Exactly.
There's too many bad comments in the chat.
I know.
Oh man.
Y'all are too funny. You guys have
we're
made
doing the Book of
my
Obsidian.
morning.
The reason I chose that book was not because I'm trying to clout chase Obsidian. It really was what I would call a good historical intellectual read. And I could tell from the maturity of the book that this isn't a guy that is just 30 years old just trying to tell men to screw women. This is really something where everybody, both men and women, can get the general idea of where we all are as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, how do we get here? And then when you start breaking that stuff down, you know, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I remember those historical times. You know, oh yeah, I remember this historical time. Yeah, I remember that. And yeah, I can see why women was thinking this way and why men was thinking this way. It's not let's blame the white man and ain't none of that stuff. You see what I'm saying? We was all sold a market, especially women was sold a market. You believe the market, you believe the lie, you're trying to live for the lie, but the black man was not following the very market you was following. So now you have this disconnect. You know, and I tell women, listen to the good men that are talking versus the one that's trying to sell you something. So that's why I say, you know, I don't, you know, if you finding men that's just always fighting other men, that's chaos. And then they'll sit up there with the excuse, this is how men talk. No, that's not. I don't have the energy to be fighting trash can waves. I ain't got the time to be, because I'm too busy worried about me and what I got to do than to be sitting up there worried about what he got to do and say, well, I got to say to women from Trash Can Wave, because look at his background. Look at what he's talking about. I got to save them. I got to say, so let me prove to the women that he's no good as a man. Look what he said. Yeah, I'm going to say.
Oh, them damn women in my background, damn it.
Right. But I always say, when you save, you got to have something. Where are they going? Mm-hmm. If he's all wrong, fine. What do you have in place? Pack up and go to Africa? Pack up and go to Britain?
Uncle Stu, can you put the link to your channel in the chat so I can post it while you're talking, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Ocean Wave.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hey,
don't forget the trash.
Trash Can Waves.
Don't
you
forget the
even
trash.
have a channel? What you
Yes,
got?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You know, my name is Trash Can Waves. You know, if you type it into the YouTube's search bar, it'll pull right up. On my channel, the next live I'm doing that's coming up is we're gonna talk about Alpha, and we're gonna break down pack order because a lot of y'all got my pack stuff messed up. Some of y'all ain't in the pack. Y'all calling yourself alphas and y'all not. Some of y'all might, yeah. Some of y'all might be the head of a gaggle of geese, a pack of hyenas. You might be the cock in the hen house, and there's somebody that placed you in a position of power, and you think because somebody placed you there that you in control, but as soon as somebody placed you in a position of power, they also can take you out and put you on the dinner table if you ain't doing your job as well. So we're gonna be talking about that and breaking Alpha down and everything. So come check that out.
Ocean Wave, what's your
Dad, they gave you a whole new name, dog.
when they the truth hurts, they come at you. If they can't come at you with the truth, then they gonna come at you with these little digs and stuff. Because with the truth, they can't argue with the truth.
You know why Miss 2 Cents went there? She went there because she said y'all not gonna get her wrench taken. So.
Oh man! She gotta jump on the team. She gotta jump on the band.
I'm trying to get you out the gutter and get you to the ocean to clean up all these lies you've been telling.
Trash can coming straight out the trash because y'all done threw away the good advice. Y'all done threw away that good advice and put it in the trash can. I'm about to pull it back out on you.
You know what that is, Trash? That sister code is hard to break, bro.
That's a bond.
Everybody
can't break the sister code.
The sister code is hard to break.
Oh yeah,
because gotta be secured.
Oh man,
My father, he listened to the whole lie.
This the difference. This the difference. A real man like ourselves, we don't hang around other men that complain about women all day. There's something wrong with that man. If he got he complain about what a woman is, we don't seek attention from other men, approval. There's a lot of men seeking approval out there for other men to validate them. Am I a man? Can you call me a man? Can I be a man? We just take that title. Those are, I call them bitch ass ninjas. I call them that. But yeah, when you a real man, you don't have to be validated by another man. I don't have to validate. But when women take a hit, they look for reinforcements. To reinforce that nonsense that they be talking about. They be looking for
all night by myself and with a lie that don't even have the truth in him.
Uncle Stu, as soon as she was by herself on this panel, notice she dropped that link. Notice she dropped what you with. She was just with us. Notice she dropped the link.
That link was being dropped like every 15 minutes.
Lipstick, where you going? Hold on, Lipstick.
I thought she got lost because she left a message.
All I know is we better enjoy this moment while we got it, cause she gonna make the stream go private.
Oh yeah, she's private.
Everything that we had to say out the stream.
And
the start of the stream is the one that's gonna buy her gas and give her bologna sandwiches.
Oh man! Hey, but did you hear? What you was talking about, Uncle Stu? You said that stuff is earned. You have to sow a seed to get that type of stuff. You should go into a relationship because women don't want to do the work. They just want the plant. They want the tomato plant right away, but they don't want to let it grow into something. So yeah, pay my gas up front. Pay for this up for me up front. They don't want to wait and earn it. They want you to just give it to them up front. All of any woman, yeah.
And you got to plan the whole day out. And here's the funny part: you probably spent about $200-300 while she followed you. She followed you now. You didn't drive her. She following you around. Then at the end of the day, you just gonna shake her hand,
kiss on the cheek, maybe.
Yeah. And then she gonna send you a cute little text message. Had a nice time. Meanwhile,
good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
And then she gonna call Big Bubba to come in there to handle the
job. Yeah. I'm Big Bubba. I'm Big Bubba. Big Bubba don't put up with that nonsense.
Hey, ocean waves. Come on now. Are you
what's she talking about now? Where you at? Somebody else that came up on the panel.
How are you taking away? How are you taking away?
Big Bubba talking about going in and get my cornbread.
Oh yeah. You want some breakfast? You want some breakfast?
Ocean, how do you keep taking? You be taking away Miss 2 cents wrench. Are you plugged into my information somehow?
Is there somebody Ocean out there? Is it something?
Yeah.
How does that happen?
Now, Miss 2 cents, she can very easily click on your name because you're probably going from your laptop to your phone and it's showing up different or some other way on Facebook. She can very easily click on your name right now and click add moderator, but she mad at you right now. You ain't agree with all her.
Oh, it's already added back. Wait, let me make sure.
Don't you see Trash Can Wait? As soon as she got off the platform, all of a sudden now we got it.
Rich
now we got it. She's trying to keep her, She ran in the bathroom because her husband's in the living room now. She like,
Oh man.
I really got your back.
that is you, Trash Can, huh? What is
Oh
it?
man.
Going away?
What?
Does it keep going away? Her rent, like
You gotta wait for her to say something else to see if it goes. I think that's something you that's something you did.
She said, you heard what she said. Every time you say something, Kyla go in there playing with the wrench.
when you say something, the wrench go away.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So now it's your fault, Trash Can Wave.
It's right. You know how the woman do, they'll blame everything.
Yeah. Your name is Trash Can Waves to the manhood.
Oh yeah.
They talking about you over here, you Ocean. They think you Billy Ocean. They want you to sing Billy Ocean song.
Yeah.
They want you to act like Billy Ocean now.
You know them women like to build a man. They want you to be what they want you to be. So they'll change your name and everything about you. They want you to be what they do.
Brianna, did you just get back here and so officially Trash Can name is Ocean Waves. Ocean Waves. Because he lies so much, He's just a lie.
What's the manosphere talking point? Now they want to shame you.
Oh man.
You need to be right. Here come the shaming now.
They go to protocol. They protocol. if you can't defend them, if you can't back up your stuff with knowledge, then just back it up with some more nonsense on top. If you can't prove yourself right, win at any cost. At any cost.
They even say they like Ocean Waves better.
Oh man.
I'm helping you out, brother.
Boy,
I'm Oscar the Grouch, straight out the trash can. You forgot something.
And here you go. Look. Even red lipstick done got in on it. So it's like, yo, we in trouble now.
I'm on red lipstick keep going. I'm gonna tell her daddy on it. That'll make her be quiet real quick. Hey, that's the one thing about my dad. When my granddad had so much respect for my father, my mom's father had so much respect for my dad that if he went to him and said, "Hey," he would pull my mom to the side and say, "Hey, you need to stop messing around with that man now.
Are you
need to stop."
We can't hear you, Trash. You must have muted.
You heard me. You heard.
We can't hear you.
I heard every word you said.
You can't hear that. My father's father had so much respect for that man.
We still can't hear you.
Whenever my mom would act up and she was acting fool, my granddad would pull her to the side and say, "You need to stop treating that man like that." And her mama would pull her to the side and let her know, "You stop treating that man that way."
Look, they done called for backup again. Here we go. Moments with Mickey Reed, Lord.
They need the backup.
Look, she about to drop the link now. She ain't tired no more. They ain't got another woman in here to back her up.
I know my side feel better. She trying to give you some Benadryl.
Oh, man.
Lord. Judgment, I was trying to get off of this line about an hour and a half ago.
I'm trying to ease my way out,
You know what I'm saying?
You're trying to lie your way out. Lies.
I just told all the truth because when I hear I got blocked because I was hearing another man talk some nonsense. Before the man catch on to this and they start believing it, because we believe anything we see. We believe anytime we hear and see it, we gonna believe it. Let me talk some sense. No, a real man ain't thinking like that. That ain't how he thinking. So I'm talking about taking out a woman and doing everything, anything.
Why wasn't you saying that when he was here?
I was trying to get up. I was blocked. You had to drop the link. I was typing. I was still typing. I was like, you have been suspended from this channel. I was like, what the hell? Drop the link. You have been suspended.
I ain't hear nothing on my computer or my phone giving me a notification.
Oh, man.
I wasn't notified. I happened to be slide over here. And they're like, what in the world? Then when I saw you get up, I saw the attack come. I said, now I can't let him.
Hey, you see
I'm about myself now.
Oh man, you see it's all love. Yeah, I ain't get mad at her when I got blocked. I ain't say, no, I'm leaving now. They ain't no real man. I stayed around. I hang out with you. I respect you.
You took your women's like a man, see?
I took them lashes. I took worse than that before. It's all right.
You wrong.
It's consequences to being a man.
It's consequences.
Oh man. Hey, I'm willing to pay that cost to be the boss, though. You know, you gotta pay.
Lord, I'm giving you over to the Lord. That's what I'm gonna do, because I can't do nothing with you. So I'm gonna give you over to the Lord.
I saw Miss 2 Cents backing me up in the chat. She said, "Hold on, he ain't say nothing wrong. He ain't say nothing wrong." She gonna tell her, "Hold on, don't take him down. He ain't say nothing wrong."
You lied.
Hey, thank you, Miss 2 Cents, for backing me up on that. You know.
Where?
Oh man.
I ain't even going.
But Trash Can Wave. Did you know that more women showed up in the chat, but ain't no women, but she ain't dropped the link yet.
Oh, yeah, they ain't coming up for this. They don't want that. They ain't ready for that.
Miss, she stole my thunder, saying they eating popcorn. They enjoying. They gonna stay there and eat popcorn.
When you eat popcorn, you learn it. Then
we entertainers. We just here to entertain people.
Hey, they learning.
Yeah.
Uncle Stu did so you don't have a channel, huh? Ocean.
If you look up Trash Can Waves, you can call me any pet names you like. You know, you call me any pet names you want to call me. You know, if you look up Trash Can Waves, because you know when these women like you, they'll pick you out a pet. No, go back to Ocean Way. When these women like you, they'll pick out a pet name for you.
Trash Can Waves, you win. No.
Oh man.
No, sorry at all. Okay, so he don't have a channel, guys. He fronting. We gonna create.
Stop hitting the space. It's all one word now. Trash Can Waves, all one word. It's all one. Stop putting those spaces in there.
Yeah. Now you see this one. Wait, you see that, right? There you go. It's now officially Ocean Waves.
That's the pet name she gave me.
That's what it is.
It's all right. That means they like you. You know how they do it in the hood. Everything is the opposite.
Hey, they don't
love you. They ain't dissing you. They don't love. So that's their pet way of loving you.
Uncle Stu, I'd have been called other things. I'd have been put into their cell phone as work. I've been put into their cell phone as doctor office. I have been called a million things. but they know who I am, though. They know who I am.
No, not as work.
They can file me on the work all they want. They know what's up, man. I'd have been filed under plumber as sometime. I'd have been filed under the name plumber. You know.
I'm through.
Oh man.
So can we go home now?
Oh Lord!
Because y'all got all the back. I ain't seen one woman say drop the link.
Nah.
It's early.
Oh man.
Wait, hold up. I can handle y'all. What you talking about?
You ain't ready for that.
Okay.
See, look how easily she said okay.
Okay.
You know, like, wait a minute. Now I thought I heard glasses breaking in my house. And got so
when I came up to Uncle Stu, it was 5 of them. I still came up.
I'm the last one.
And she the last one standing.
I'm the last one standing.
Look, Lipstick Daddy got on our side. She said, hold on now, that man, he talking some sense.
My girl, now, don't get it twisted. I can call on a legion of women, okay?
Don't get it.
No, I don't want to bother them right now. Y'all not worth the effort. You know.
Now we ain't worth.
The women need to back up.
just gotta let it be. It doesn't take all of that. So I'm just gonna let it be. I'm gonna reserve them for other times when it's really needed. You know, that's all.
Trash Can Waves. In other words, that's the time we ain't gonna get no notification. We gonna be blocked.
All of a sudden,
a bunch of these brothers up here talking about, baby, you know, we believe that a real man gonna buy you a house before he gets you a ring and
beat the drum.
Oh, come on, we ain't no Tiffany Haddish up in here.
Beat the drum. Oh,
I want a rhyme.
Man.
Matter of fact, you should already have a house for us. I want to.
Tell me Trash Can Waves.
Hey. Uncle Stu,
us first. We gotta just go out and buy this $250,000 house just for them.
I just had to say I'd never been at the dinner table. I'm getting into it with a woman or something. I said I gotta call my homeboy to back me up on this. But the women, they run in packs. They go to the bathroom in packs. They travel in packs because they know they can't back up that nonsense on their own. They know they can't. Real recognize real, you know.
But we love y'all. We still here.
We love you.
Say what again, Listen, say what again? You not even here with me. What I'm say again? I can call on the whole league. What you want me to say again? I don't know. I'm confused.
Oh, man. They done brought up they brought up the man going to the convention, He-Man Woman Haters Club convention. I said, hey, you ain't gonna catch no real man up there. You ain't gonna catch no real man listen to no man speak.
I'm sorry. We need a ring. We not no Tiffany Haddish. I'm not cutting off my wig. I'm not cutting off my hair. We want a ring. Y'all heard Beyonce. Y'all heard. That's a store. That's a store. Just a store.
Trash Can Waves. See how the standards done went down. Now when he go to Wally World and get one of them $35 rings,
I'm gonna get a Tuscan ring. I'm gonna get that Tuscan.
One of them rubber band rings.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay. Yes. See, I'm going tonight. Tonight I will. Brianna, are you going to come up? Brianna is also a nurse, and we had great conversation like 2 lives ago. And we had some good conversation, girl. You know, after you went off, that sex talk came up again. But it was, were you there, Ocean?
Oh, Lord.
Okay, my bad. Trash Can, was you there?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes. Oh, yeah. I was privy to that conversation. I was privy to that conversation. I was there.
But was it not? It was great conversation, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was very hilarious. It was
great conversation, very informative. So Brianna, yes, I will be going live tonight, and I will love if you're able to come and cam up, and we can have some great conversation. She's a nurse as well, so yeah, we had a good time.
Hold up.
Oh Lord.
Now, Trash Can Waves. Why the men gotta be canned up, but the women get to be behind icons?
Yeah. That's funny.
Y'all not special. Y'all not special. Yeah. You know, you should know by now. Just you can't do everything a woman can do. You ought to know that by now.
We ain't argue with that. See how they twisted around.
This is new. Don't act as though this is something new and unfamiliar.
We already know. That's why Trash Can Waves. When you come up here, don't come up here alone. I know you don't do it.
I come up here. I ain't worried about this. You know, the first time a woman's just had to be right, they end up getting us kicked out the Garden of Eden. You know, that just had to be right. Had to do it their way, you know.
Start that. Okay.
And that man wasn't man enough to tell that woman, hey, you need to sit your ass down somewhere, all right? You go.
At least Joe was man enough to tell his woman to be quiet.
Yeah.
What you looking around for? Lipstick want to know what you looking around for.
I'm looking for whoever you talking about. I don't know. You know, I might be looking for that pillar of salt behind me because you know a woman can't follow directions. She can't follow no damn directions. Hey,
look, but look, you know what to say. Just look ahead. Don't look behind.
Just keep looking forward. Just keep looking forward.
You are quick. I love that pillar.
Oh man.
Amen. I'm gonna have to fine tune some things. I'm at lipstick. Come on now, girl. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna get Brianna. I think Brianna's quick. I'm gonna get Brianna. Come back tonight. I'm gonna get Brianna on you.
I see they keep saying tonight. They didn't say now.
I like bonnets.
You like who?
I like bonnets. Dude, that's what we're looking at. I don't mind looking at no bonnets and some crops.
Me, I don't mind wearing one. I'm telling you. I don't know what these means be talking about. These talking about.
We're trying.
But
You ain't got nothing to say.
No, we're trying to get you single women married, but you won't.
Oh, yeah.
You won't be quiet. Won't learn nothing.
Yeah, if I meet a woman in a bonnet, they ain't no wife material. I still talk to her though. I'm still gonna hit her up if I find her in the gas station. She got that bonnet and some house shoes on, and she looking thick in them pajama pants. I'm still gonna slide and talk to her. But I ain't thinking about no wife. I ain't thinking about no wife.
They got him started.
She got lotion on her feet.
Yeah, she looking good. I'm like, oh man.
How did we get on that from a bonnet? If you want,
It's an old discussion. Old discussion.
Man, see, some brothers might see you in that bonnet with them dimples.
Oh yeah, look
and
at
you
you.
running in there talking about I gotta get my $5 in gas and it's cold.
Mm-hmm.
No, you paying for the gas. Remember?
I ain't gonna. You at the gas station, you jump out your car in a bonnet and some pajama pants. You think I run out? Hey, baby. Just because you're in a pajama pants, let me give you $5 for your gas.
Hey, I don't even have to initiate the conversation. I'm just gonna walk by her with that Tom Ford cologne on and catch her attention. She gonna start. You hit them with that smell. You get them with that smell. You walk past them. They gonna tell you. They go, hey.
He got some money.
Oh man.
You are a mess. Oh my gosh, I haven't laughed so much. Oh my goodness.
Hey, look. Hey, Dragon, wait. All I gotta do is pull that one out right there.
Oh yeah.
I pull it out and be like, oh, do you know what time it is? Oh, okay.
They spot you. They can spot you.
They be like, oh, he wears watches.
Oh man. A lot of fellas don't know. You get that smell together, you get that wash game together, you get those shoes together, you gonna be all right. You gonna get that attention. You gonna be all right. The first thing that's gonna hit them is that smell.
And the sad part is, we ain't even have to go to the gym because when you get older, some women like that little belly. They like that little belly.
The little belly.
They don't mind no belly on them, man. They don't mind
no belly.
Ooh, wow.
And when they turn around, I'll be like, gotcha. I got another one. Gotcha.
Let me tell you about that little belly. You
man.
You lose a couple of things with the bigger belly.
I got inches to spare, so I'm all right. I ain't trying to show you nothing you ain't ready for. You ain't ready for all that. I ain't gonna lose no more.
I'm true. You win. I surrender.
What they talking about? Wait till the night. Hey, we here now.
We right here, right now.
Who said that? Wait till tonight. Who's that?
Oh man.
Wait till tonight.
Oh,
that's
man.
when we gonna be ready.
Don't you block me no more. Hey, Sunbreeze.
You better talk.
Don't put me in the corner no more.
She was on you. She was on you.
Look. I know. See. They don't really got. Now I'm in trouble. See, y'all done got Nalzane Plus in here on me now. Lord,
Oh man.
Get off of there.
I don't think I said hi to you. Thank you for joining me. I haven't seen your name before. I appreciate you for hanging out with it. It's a hot mess tonight, Nikki. Or right now, Nikki. But
Hey,
don't
she know what the
worry
deal
about
is. She know what the deal is. She know what, you see what she said. You see what she said. She know what the deal is.
I guess so, huh?
Oh man.
But I appreciate you, Nikki. Thanks for coming over. I appreciate it. What is that?
In the words of your favorite author,
that looks like Hale's wife. Is that Sir Hale's wife?
Yeah.
That is her. Okay, hi.
In the words of your favorite author, Mickey Reed, I'm no longer the player. I gave up my player card. The
I can
game
see.
is told, not told.
Oh man.
Ooh. Okay.
He right.
I don't know who
That's y'all white knight, you know, preaching everything y'all like to hear, you know. That's that guy that end up in the friend zone. That guy that end up in the friend.
Oh, they end up in the
Now, Kellen, I'm gonna teach you something. You ready?
Let Brown Eyes come out here.
Watch it. We're gonna see if she can follow instructions. This is what we're gonna tell you. We need you to subscribe to her channel and make sure you go to Talk Hell. It's the same woman, so don't get it confused. You subscribe to both of her channels and learn how to be a wife. She a wife.
Ooh, wow.
Ooh. Oh, because if Brown Eyes was up here, she a happily married woman. She gonna be agreeing with everything Uncle Stu say. You ain't gonna hear her comment.
Nothing against Hale's wife, but these are fighting words, Uncle.
Oh man.
I see you. Yes, I do. Okay.
And I would say, I'll give the women advice. If you want to be happily married, don't you hang around your single bitter friends teaching you how to be single and bitter. You hang around some married friends. Yeah. You want hang around what you want to get to.
We try to teach them. We try to teach them track that way. See that they don't want to listen.
Little advice.
They don't want to listen.
No. Exactly. But I ain't even going there again. He had too quick of an answer for me. I can't even go there. I gotta let that go. I can't go there right now.
Oh man.
Miss Hale, me and Trash Can Wave been trying to get Kayla a husband. She want a husband. We trying to help her out, but every time we give it a game, she keeps going to the left on us. I don't know what we gonna do. I don't know what we gonna do with her.
Don't believe it. You know what men do? They lie.
I love my brothers too much to hook them up with some failure. I ain't gonna have them. I'm gonna hook them up with somebody good.
With all the lies he keeps saying. Lies.
Oh,
I can't believe. You know what? You are so blessed, Ocean. You are the blessed man I have ever met because that lightning haven't struck you yet. Oh my gosh, you're blessed. Liar.
My talk patterns come from the Bible. You know, when you line yourself up with the word, you line yourself up with the word. Then you don't have to worry about your want. But women line themselves up with their wants. They don't want to. They tell a guy how it should be. They tell Jesus how a woman should be treated.
You know what?
Man.
They say when people are talking things that don't pertain to you, you just let them talk as though they're not saying anything because that don't pertain to me. I am covered by the blood.
She ain't got her glasses right.
I got to see. I can't see.
Let me see how to correct all this nonsense coming out.
I'm like, where you see that at? Look.
Oh man.
I had to get my glasses. Yeah, where's Brown Eyes? Where's Brown Eyes?
At work.
Oh,
she at work.
I'm gonna send her a copy of this.
You do.
I am.
You make sure you do.
Uncle Stu ain't saying nothing he ain't afraid to stand on.
You know what I'm saying? You make sure you do. Brown eyes good. We trying to get you good.
And I'm telling on you.
Oh,
I'm telling.
Hey, the difference is the same way we is on here, and the same way Uncle Stu is on here. We the same way out there. They know who they dealing with. Now all these white knights say, "Oh, you know, anything you say, baby, anything you know, you better watch out for them. Them the serial killer. You better take a picture of his license if he talking about."
and to really put it down, hey, the person that own the ranch is brown eyes. So
yeah,
say she is.
Yeah.
Would you? Are you going to say that in other spots too?
Oh yeah, I heard him talk like that. We're her right next to him.
I thought you saw the El Wapo thing earlier. You know what they said earlier.
What they say? I'll watch El Wapo like
that. I was up for 2. I heard about it.
I thought,
and I was up for over 2.5 hours watching that stuff.
We started out the live with that, but yeah. But I thought y'all both. I thought you saw it already. I was just
Look, I didn't know about none of that stuff until folk called me because my name got put up in that.
Oh yeah.
Now, like, how my name get in that? Like,
hey, I don't apply to no man training courses because my father has already done a good job. My grandfather has already done a good job. So I don't need to apply to no man training course. But if any man who didn't grow up with what I had, you know, if y'all feel y'all need to seek out another man.
It threw me for a little loop. And I think earlier we were saying on here, 84 was saying we feel like we should feel like we're being duped, like, you know, we're the only ones not in on the joke of what's going on about people after people, and you know, all these things that are happening. It just seems so unreal. Like we were saying earlier, we feel like we're the only ones that's not in on the joke. You know what I mean? Because where do they do that at? Why these grown men? And no offense against nobody, but I'm telling you, I'm not gonna let no woman come up on my platform, and I'm not gonna be on a platform where a woman is.
Well, tell us what happened.
Talking about a man, but where do they do that at with 2 grown men?
Tell us what happened. Tell us what happened. We don't know. Fill us in. So there's people out here that don't know about.
I'm gonna say the only reason why I don't want to comment on it, this is just for me, because I don't understand what it was really all about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't.
It was bottom line. It was about respect. That's the bottom line. And I did get that, and I do get that. That is absolutely the bottom line of it, is respect. I promise you. And I get it. But sometimes, you know, just like I said, sometimes just let it, you know, whatever. But it was 2 men, and it was about respect. That's what I got out of it. That's what I think. And that was the bottom line. But to be honest, and King said it made for good YouTube. King, he gonna say it. He said it made for good show. He had like 500 people over there rolling with him, and it was entertaining, but it was like, what? Are we really doing this? It's like, no. So I don't know. We just kind of hit on it, but nothing against nobody, not taking sides, and you know, nothing like that. No disrespect that way. Just having a conversation. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, right here. Yeah.
So we had some white knights versus like the Man of Spears type deal going on.
No, I wouldn't say that. It was
a defend all women versus hold women accountable thing. That's what I'm taking it.
No, it wasn't even about women. No. You gotta go watch this.
She done wade into our past. She done tried to dig up some dirt.
I don't know what this is.
Now she gonna be like, I was still back in 1991. You left this woman in the restaurant without paying the bill.
Hey, I done did it a million times. They talking crazy. Well, they done ran up that bill. I'm like, oh, you think I'm gonna pay for it? Okay. Maybe you should look on this page. Oh no, you gonna flip through? You gonna order $50 meal? Okay.
I didn't like that at all.
After reviewing reviewing the records, Uncle Stu. Yes, that is why I came upon you to identify some of the issues that I saw in your previous files and records.
Yes, yes.
About to hold up the case on you.
You know that she put the preaching voice in there, right?
Hey, you done built up the rap sheet.
Got receipts in the house. But we're not don't show them right now, Mrs.
What's his docket? Pull up the docket.
You ocean minus is LB25876.
Between us, don't let them psych you out. Just
Hey,
wait.
we gotta have the information. We gotta review it. We gotta review the evidence too.
Trust me on this.
I thought the court of law said that we supposed to at least have the information so we
Yeah.
can defend ourselves.
We ain't there yet.
Look, see, that's what the man. Look, that's what the manosphere talking about here.
Yeah.
Discovery phase.
Man, it's so many times they hit us on that.
We're discovering more.
Yeah, they break out the discovery. You know, we want to be privy to this information. Because it's so many times they done drop something we just said along. Because women hold stuff. They like elephants. They hold something in their head. As soon as we start arguing, they hit us with something we done forgot about. Like, what you talking about? When did this happen? I didn't say that. Yes, you did. You called me a liar? No, I ain't calling you. No. I don't remember what you talking
Can we go to bed? We've been talking about this about 9 a.m. It's 9 p.m.
Oh, man.
I came up though seriously to explain the previous conversation that we had because I was in the live when Conversations with King first started. So, and I was also in the live with the Lapeef Network on the TLA show when they were,
I was over there.
Their show being terminated, and
I'm listening to you. I'm just turning my camera off.
Okay, so solutions that they could come up with getting their channel back and then doing the backup channel. So after watching them for a couple of hours, Conversations with King came on, and it got a little cinematic. King had a little amateur animation with what's his name, Lapeef, where the guy that's sitting in the cell rapping a song about something wicked. He had Lapeef's face up there, but the animation.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, so Lapeef's face was on the animation doing the little rap inside of the jail. I guess to create an analogy for a comparison for their channel being, suspended or terminated. So he said it was as a joke. Everybody laughed, and then it switched gears to El Guapo and Daryl Long. I forgot what his new name is, but Daryl, they had some beef that they wanted to settle. They never identified what the beef was initially, but when I say it lasted for almost an hour, I left with them bickering because I was like, I don't like to see guys go back and forth. I left, and when I returned after 15 more minutes, they were still going at it, and it was threats being thrown about wives, and Guapo alluded to, first, Daryl stated that he could have taken El Guapo's woman and referred to her as a B. And then El Guapo said, what if I said hypothetically, I was a better father than you? And it went.
Now, is this a Daryl that be like, hey queen and hey king and all that?
I don't know about that.
Oh.
I don't know about that, but he
Daryl Long.
Yeah, I think that's him.
He's on IG a lot. He's on the.
Yeah, so that's what was going on. So I left out, so I didn't hear you guys' name being called, but I'm pretty sure they was dropping a lot of different people. I guess
well, the thing that really got disrespectful. Oh, she talking still?
No, it's just coming through her speakers. Just be on mute.
She probably has YouTube on another thing.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing that really, for me, I didn't see the part with the video and the head and stuff. I'm glad I didn't. But the thing of it was where it really got even lower was when El Wapo was he was giving TLA, telling he been his mentor, help him get to where he is. And then they start saying, where does a man, that's what the joke I was making with y'all earlier that y'all didn't get. Why does a man stand up for another man or protect another man? And then so it went there. But the lowest point to me was when some girl, something Jen, came on there and she just read El Guapo, a new one, and she just
Jenny from around the block. Jenny from around the block. Jenny from
something like that. Yeah. And she was going in, and then she started saying she has the Peter, and come, do something to her Peter, and oh my gosh, it was so disrespectful. And the crazy part about it, where I didn't think it could go lower. Before that, King kept saying, we're going to respect, don't use those words here unless, y'all get me demonetized and all this stuff. But he would mute El Guapo and let this girl just ham in on him. And then at the end, Daryl came in and started telling him, he's oraling TLA. I don't know what words you can say on here no more, but he's he has TLA Peter in his mouth. And then that's when Guapo really got mad. He was like, you don't say that, but and it was awful.
This ain't the first time Daryl that did this. This is not the first time he got hard on the internet.
I don't like seeing black men it was not good. And then this is the crazy part, though. This is the crazy part. So after, King was like, okay, let's get to the topic, because they hadn't even got to the topic yet of the whole show, and we're 2 hours in. And King was like, let's get to the topic. And then it was just like, okay, El Wapo was there, like ready to have the conversation. And I said, I gotta go. I don't even know what I said. And then King said, he's like, watch, we got 500 people in here. Once we start talking about the topic, a lot of people gonna leave. And the topic of the show was, why do black men don't date black women or something, or date outside of? So it was 3 men or so there that were married, but they're not married to black women. I was like, I'm through. I'm through. I couldn't. I don't know. It was awful.
I was so disturbed by the fact of, especially like when you guys in the manosphere, when they say that women should respect guys and allow for them to, stay in their masculinity and we should maintain our femininity. It's a contradiction when the men aren't behaving in their masculinity and they start showing.
No, I ain't in the manosphere. I'm in the sphere of being a man. That's it.
I think that's the confusion.
Miss, we can't hear you. You're talking so low, or your mic is really low, and I really want to hear what you're saying.
Oh, me?
Hear me now?
No, Miss 2 Cents.
Can you guys hear me now?
It's a little bit better.
What about now?
Okay, that's better.
Okay, so I just have an issue when women sometimes attack male sexuality out of just being disrespectful. But when men do it, it just takes the low blow. Because TLA made a joke about King saying that he was a Burger King.
Mm-hmm.
King then in response said that passed by a gay bar and seen TLA there or something like that. And I just think that it's a low blow when men start to attack each other's sexuality.
Yeah, that's weak. That's weak.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to bring clarity to something. This is for any woman, not only on this panel but in the chat. You can't always identify a black man with the manosphere.
Yeah.
And that has to be really understood. Not all black men that has a platform is in the quote manosphere. A lot of I'm surrounded by black men who happens to have platforms. but are not necessarily manosphere. Now, we may hear people that's in the quote manosphere as far as certain content creators, but there's so many different sections. You know, it's not just one thing, but at the same time, not everybody is running around saying, well, I'm manosphere, or I'm this group, or I'm that group. You have to begin to just look at the man himself. You know, some Trash Can Wave said, even though people may have looked at it as a jokingly statement, it was a very true statement. When I'm talking, you can't say, oh, that's a manosphere talking point, or that's a manosphere talking point, or that's a red pill talking point. No, I'm talking. I don't need talking points to prove anything I say. I'm speaking as Uncle Stu. Uncle Stu has a name. Uncle Stu has a personality. Uncle Stu is a person. Uncle Stu lives a real life on and off YouTube. Uncle Stu knows what it's like to be a father because he brings his daughter up on the stage and it's still up. Uncle Stu would tell you all his dirt before you can go out there trying to find it is already out. So, right. So it's already out there. You want to talk about, well, Uncle Stu was a Dusty in his 20s. Oh, he already talked about that. Uncle Stu was it. He already talked about that. Uncle Stu, he already talked about that. So now that he done talked about it, what else do you have? So when he talks, and he's talking to, say, someone younger, the Trash Can Waves, or he's talking to Before the Billions, he's letting them know, I did what you did, it didn't work. Don't do what I did because I made it through this situation. You may not make it through. I have certain trainings that y'all don't have. I'm a veteran, which means I was trained a certain way, taught a certain way, and could do certain things. And that training does not leave. But guess what? Doesn't mean Trash Can Waves got that same training. So what I'm able to go through, he may not be able to go through. What I got access to, he don't have access to. So we're two different individuals. So you can't even compare us two because of our foundation or because of whatever. So my whole thing is take what you can from me, and what you can't take, go ahead. Go live your life. Do you. You know what I'm saying? And what happens is we get lumped together as a group because now here is a fact. Black men is the most overly policed men in the United States of America. I fear the Black woman. And please, I hope everybody really get this language and not clip it and say, he said this about Black women. I need you to really hear it in its proper context. In overall, I fear the Black woman more than I fear a white man and a black and a white woman. Yeah. Let me explain what that means. So nobody clip it and go, this is what he said. And then all of a sudden writing a 5-hour doxing on me. Okay. What that means is that I live in the United States of America where I fought for the Constitution of the United States. I fought for the freedom of speech, as long as my speech is responsible. But guess what? If it doesn't align with what a Black woman say, you take away my freedom of speech. Because I can't say what I want to say at work because you'll get me fired. I can't really tell you how I feel because you'll call me a misogynist, a sexist, every name in the book. If you and I have a child, it's not our child, it's your child, merely because you held the child in your belly for 9 months. The United States court system says that's not my child. I'm already going into a childless situation. If I say to you listen, if you and I don't make it, the custody should be 50-50. But because you mad and you got a court system that backs you up, you could take that child from me and make me pay for the next 18 years without me ever seeing and interacting with that child. And guess what? Child support is not guaranteed for visitation.
Mm-hmm.
So in order for me to fight it in court, I got to go hire some lawyer and pay him $1,000
And pay child support.
and pay child support. And so when we say these things, this is what they call first wave This is what they call first wave manosphere, white and black. And when we say, ladies, this is what's going on in family court, can we vote against this so we can have some equality, real equality? Power doesn't want to give up power for equality. And so a lot of times when you're hearing men speak and you're going, well, I never heard this before. I never heard this before. I never heard this before. Oh, I think they crazy. I think they this. I think they that. And reality is, let's get beyond the crazy. Do you really hear what's really going on and what we can do to change it?
I have a question, Uncle Stu. Is this better?
Yes, I can hear you real well.
So there are two waves basically to the manosphere. So the first wave was what you just referred to. And then the second wave is this modern concept.
Yeah, we can argue in the general. First wave manosphere, and remind you, you have a white and you have a black. So let's deal with the black. The basically the first wave black manosphere dealt with more of issues of the family court system and the political system. Okay, so it strongly dealt with the system and how the system is grossly broken against men. You understand? So that's where the first arguments come from. The second arguments are coming from the so-called dating, what will be defined as the dating and mating issue. So in that argument, in that sphere, when I grew up, it was women is the queen, you're the first, you're the head, you're the leader. We do whatever we got to do for you. Okay? At the expense of us as males, black males. Let's make it real clear. Black males. Okay? And what was happening was the outcomes was not matching the income, meaning I work, you work. We get this family and we had this divorce. And what was happening? Women was able to financially walk away successful. Black men was finding themselves homeless, childless, emotionally broken. They had nowhere to go. They had no resources. Black women had resources. Black men was finding themselves mentally torn up. As a living example, I was a victim of domestic violence for 10 years. There was no resources and no church, whether it was a male or female headed church. They didn't want to hear what I had to say. Their statement was, what did you do to deserve what you got? Would you have told that to a woman with children? No, you wouldn't have. So imagine me going through that, how much damage I had to take on mentally, physically, psychologically, emotionally. There was nothing called the manosphere. No matter what I do as a black man, black women will not smile at me. She'll smile at that white dude. She'll smile at that Asian dude. Me, I'm the worst thing in America. Yeah, I'm a veteran. I'm the one who fought so that you can have that job you got. No respect. The church rejected me even though I got a degree in theology. The church rejected me because I stood as a man. I didn't stand as a weak individual. So I was a threat to the so-called masculinity of the male church.
Wow.
Okay. So when I'm where I am now, I say that my platform is to empower men while trying to get women to understand the man that they love and be with. So while I can take manosphere talking points, but I also take it in my own experience. You can fight the talking points, but you can't fight my experience.
True.
You could go to your best colleges and you can get your best PhDs, but my story isn't written in a book, and I'm not a statistic. You understand? So
Yes.
you can't get me with an agenda. I live according to my narrative. You can't fight a real narrative. You can sit up there and go after an agenda all day long, but you can't go after my narrative. Because at the end of the day, you always hear me say, what's your results? If I'm not a man, show me the results of your life. Let me go to your life. Let me look at it. Can you live through the death of a son, pay for a funeral 100%, cash up front, and still get on this platform and be able to motivate other people to be the best version of themselves every single day? Can you do it? Sit down, little boy, because you don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing it right now. Lost at 28 on Veterans Day, and I'm still here. Sit down, little boy. Can you, as a man, go out here and build a business so that other people, so that people can learn how to build a business, and B, so that people who don't want to have a business can be employed in a 1099 situation, and guess what? They're still making money. I'm teaching my little nephew at the age of 12 how to edit videos. Why? Because if he learns how to use a regular PC and a Mac and know how to edit videos, at the age of 16, he can make $100 a day easy. Am I right, Trash Can Waves?
Oh yeah, big
just editing videos. Just finding a couple of YouTubers and edit their videos. All they got to do is say what they got to say. He can go in there and do all the video editing. And he can make money right now without even having a high school diploma. And live a decent life going through high school. How many of these men that's sitting on these platforms can do that or can say that? No, they'd rather sit up there and what do we say? What do we say to women? Oh, we don't care about your PhD. I don't care about a man's PhD. What are you doing with it? I know how to write an MLA, APA. I can write in all those languages. I can sit up there and give you 100 different books of 100 different theories and make it sound real good. I have a very articulate intellectual vocabulary with the psychological ability to manipulate the mortal mind. I can speak that way too. But guess what? With all that being said, what do you have? What is the results?
And I want to set the record clear for myself. I ain't a part of no manosphere. I'm a part of the spirit being a man. Just like Uncle Stu said about the military, that's my grandfather's flag in the background. I've been raised by man all my life. I've been took to deacon meetings and raised by man. So when you hear me speak, I ain't speaking nobody else's talking points. I'm speaking from other men that taught me how to be a man.
Right.
So that's where I'm going to come at it at. I'm in the spirit of being a man.
Right. So that's why I say don't always equate a male who just happens to be black with the manosphere. Sir Hale Speaks, same thing. You know, he has a platform. And he speaks similar to the way I speak, but he speaks from his own experience of being a man, being a husband, etc. And his family is the results of who he is. Everywhere he go, his wife goes. Hold on, I missed that.
You missed the previous one?
Yeah, no, I didn't hear, I didn't see. Right. See what she just said? Basically, she's saying her son, 14, a remote engineer. For some people on YouTube, he charges $35 an hour. So all these, this is why I don't get into all this sociological YouTube beefs, because my question is always going to be, what's your purpose? What's your motivation? You spending all this energy to do what? What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't have time for that energy. I'm trying to build businesses. I'm trying to build networks. To me, I'm trying to get especially black men, don't even think about trying to own. You don't own a black business. There's no such thing. You're a businessman who's trying to make money. And if you can get 90% of the population, now you're making some real money. You can do some things. You can hire people.
And when a real man speak, it's best to listen. My dad had to teach me that he done lived through. Even if I don't agree with him, I should have enough respect for him, given his age and his experience, that when he talk, I'll just stop and I'll listen. So a lot of us have to do that when it's come to our fathers and stuff like that, even women too. When it comes to y'all fathers, it's like lipstick. Just stop and listen, because they been through it. They experienced stuff. You might not agree. You can disagree all you want, but
Right.
Still stop and listen to their wisdom when they talking, because they ain't gonna be here forever.
And you can't find my story, Sir Hale's story, Trash Can't Wait. You can't find our story in a book. I ain't never had nobody come to me and say, we want to ask you a bunch of questions for this statistic. I ain't never had nobody do that. So what I say is learn people's narratives. The older people get, they ain't got no reason to lie. I know people say, everybody lie. Sometimes you get to a certain age, like, what am I lying for? I done seen it all. What did David say? I was young and now I'm old.
Mm-hmm.
When a preacher tell me that and he's 22, I tell him, sit down and shut up. Don't even begin to use that scripture, because you don't have a clue what that means. But when you say I'm young, now I'm old, it means I done been through life. I done seen so much in my life. I done seen the good, the bad, the ugly. That now I can sit back in my life and tell you, I can literally say, oh, you going through that? Don't worry about it. Now to you gonna worry all day long. But why can I say that? Because I've been there and it's not as bad as you really think it is. Oh, my woman, she had a headache. Bruh, stop.
You shouldn't be pulling up to your baby mama's house to delete her at the house with your kids in the car if you're a real man. You shouldn't be doing that. That's not a real man. You can't amen that type of behavior.
Right.
Be a man to be able to call that bullshit, that BS out.
Right. See, like, I'm not justifying what this particular male did. I'm not justifying his end result. No man, manosphere or non-manosphere, is saying he was right in his end game. No. What was the argument? And that's where the fake men from the real men come from. The argument is not he was justified. The argument is, what could we have done to prevent it?
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Prevention. Suppose that this man was able to have the children 50-50. Could we have prevented it? Could we have prevented it if we put certain mental health things in order? Now, I did a whole mental health platform. I ain't getting no numbers. So no one can say it ain't there. I didn't get the numbers. But if I said, hey, y'all, I got a platform that says women are 304. Let's talk about the 304. My platform would probably have 500 viewers. I probably have over 2,000 subs. And I sit up there and act like a buffoon. I talk behind an icon.
Sell out.
And everybody go, yay. Right? Mm-hmm. But I turn around and have a platform and say, well, you know what? I want to have a conversation about should men date women with children? I want to put all the women on the panel and I want to know your experience. And then I want to put all the men on the panel and I want y'all to talk about y'all experience. And then I want to take a couple of days and listen at what the women say, listen at what the men say. And then maybe I can teach my brothers how to vet women with children so that they might actually date some of you women with children, but they're not going to date other women with children. And you need to know why. Mm-hmm. Now that's a sensible conversation, but guess what? You think I'm gonna have a platform of people? You think everybody gonna come see my site? Remember that word accountability? Right. So guess what? They don't want to hear from Uncle Stu because Uncle Stu ain't entertaining. Uncle Stu ain't controversial. Uncle Stu ain't yelling. Uncle Stu ain't cursing people out. One of the most powerful interviews I had where I had actual men contact me and told me they appreciated that interview. I had an interview with a young woman. It's on my page right now. And this woman bared her soul, told her story. I treated her like a woman, but I also showed her the errors of her own ways. Mm-hmm. And I show her the errors of her of areas and spaces. Even told her, right now I'm protecting you from the chat. And I was very serious.
That was a great show.
I'm protecting you from the chat. She didn't understand that in the end, I protected her from the chat because a lot of things she said set the manosphere off. But I was able to educate her and show her, not a talking point, her.
Not only that, Uncle Stu, she took it in. She listened and took it in. A lot of women don't listen.
Right.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
So I think there's a disconnect because I listened to you and I was discussing with my husband. I appreciate listening to my elders. And whenever I hear OG Patrice talk, and then for Kaya to step aside and to create her own path, it was something that really means a lot because in the operations of things in YouTube, you may find yourself appreciating the context of a lot of the conversations, but we always have to get through all the mud and it gets nasty. And I think that's what's the disheartening part, regardless of wherever we are outside of YouTube as a community with Black people, there's always something that seems like to just loom over our heads that cause this disconnection and dissension from each other and division. And I thought it was just with females, but now I'm seeing it's just in totality males and females.
This is where I'm going to give Obsidian a major credit because he saw what I saw. I'm going to give O'Shea Duke Jackson his credit because he saw what I saw. And I'm going to tell you something. When I say what I say, I'm going to tell you the words and the names I'm called, okay? When you throw the word accountability out and you throw the word conservative thinking out, we're called sellouts, Uncle Tom's, coons, etc. But here's the reality. You are probably more conservative in your thinking than you are the liberal thinking. And therefore, it wouldn't surprise me if you're more in the mindset of a Republican than you are a Democrat. But you are shamed into being a Democrat, and you're shamed into Democratic policies, and you're shamed into Democratic thinking, which goes against your own conservative views, lifestyle, and talking points. So you've been ashamed to be who you really are. So a lot of us can't even talk, because the moment we say, hey, everybody, how about we build businesses and no longer say we own a black business, we just own a business, then the people who claim to be so pro-black will come and police you, destroy you, and will do everything to call you out your name, even though you're making logical sense. So you have black people who police other black people, mostly black men, to keep them in line in this poverty mindset because they're getting paid. Why should Al Sharpton say anything different? As long as you acting like a buffoon, he's getting paid.
If you don't go along with his thinking points, he's not going to get paid. So you the enemy if you're talking against him.
You the enemy. If I'm ADOS, then there's a certain agenda for ADOS. And if you don't agree with me, you're not black.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have for a black male, if you don't have a black wife, you're not black. But a black woman can have a white husband. She's still black. But you, the black man, you're not black. So you've been stripped of your identity according to these agendas and talking points. Then you're not black if you don't believe the black narrative, even though the black narrative may not be you. How can one of the most powerful statements that I heard on, and I always have it when I'm feeling bad. This is going to sound weird. Do you remember the show, what's that one? Will Smith show? The
Fresh
one.
Prince of Bel-Air?
Right. Do you remember one of the most powerful to me? This is when I felt Alonzo, the actor, was really speaking in his own truth.
Mm-hmm.
There was a scene where he was trying to get into a fraternity. And the fraternity had him doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Mm-hmm. And at the end of the scene, the president of that fraternity did not vote for him to come in. And he said, the reason I didn't vote for him to come in is because I made him do what his butler would do. And Will tried to, protect his cousin. But what did he say? Brother, I don't have to pretend to be black. I am black.
Yeah. And
then he said, we are both fighting the same thing. We just in two different positions. Mm-hmm. Then he came off and said, it's not them. It is you that is holding me and oppressing me down. When I tell people I come from a mother and father, I'm not black. When I tell people I didn't grow up in poverty, I'm not black. When I tell people I went to a private school for majority of my life and that the only people that really hurt me was black, I'm not black. It didn't matter. Anything I do, I'm not black if I don't follow some agenda that I don't come from. Mm-hmm. I've had men tell me you ain't a man because you ain't been to prison. I got black men that'll tell me you ain't black because you believe in capitalism over reparations. I got people that'll tell me I ain't black because I didn't come from poverty. I got people to tell me I ain't black because I was in the military. I got people to tell me I ain't black because I took care of my kids. In spite of what I went through in my marriage. So when someone can tell me what it really means to be black other than this skin color, please help me out.
You don't know for yourself, then yeah, people will take advantage of you. It's like them gangs that say they got to eat the OGs. I don't have to take them risks no more. That's for you, youngin. They telling you that because they want you. They'd already been in prison. They already got schooled to the game, so they use the young people who don't got a mind of their own to take all the risks, so they can make money off of them.
So you understand the reason you got this confusion is because the people that's making money look just like you, and they don't want you to rise.
The crab in a barrel mentality.
Exactly. Go ahead and keep talking about you a wife and you got a nice husband. See how many women love you. Go ahead, set your platform up and tell them that.
You see, it was already a little hot up in here when she brought that up. It got a little hot.
You know, do you understand? See how many women will say, "Oh, you married? Let me talk to you." But now, if you got on that same platform, talked about your husband ASHIT, got on that same platform and called him a dusty, got on that same platform and told him that he won't doing this, he won't doing that. Oh, girl, you have your platform up and running within 5 days.
Tell them what they want to hear.
Right. So the question really isn't you. The question becomes, what is my people? Where's the white man? Where is he? Where is this white dude that comes to my house and tells me to call a woman a 304 and a BITCH? Where is he?
Look in the mirror. That's your white man.
That's deep.
Mm-hmm. You your own white man.
Right. Where is he? Where is this white dude that get up every morning and tell you as a woman to have 4 babies so you can get a welfare check? Where that white dude at?
It's the system.
The same white dude that we blaming is the same white dude we keep running back to for help. But then when I say, hello, I got a solution.
They won't hear that.
I can't make money off of your solution. I can't make money. I can only make money when these women on crack and heroin and alcoholism. I can make money when they're giving me babies after babies after babies because I can send their fathers to jail and I can get paid through waiting on that money called child support, because you never really get child support. That's a whole nother system.
A black slave owner is the lowest of the low. All these black slave owners out here.
Why do I want your community fixed? Because then that means I can't make money off the court system. Mm-hmm. You may not get a ticket, but you're going to pay court fees, free tax. Why would I want you to vote Republican when I am your NAACP? When I am your black organization to represent you, sister?
You need me.
You need me, sister. You don't understand the system, sister. Although I'm not producing you any results. Why? Oh, sister, let me tell you why I'm not producing results. Because of the man, sister.
That's how that food
sounds. Because of them, sister. They the evil ones, sister.
Yeah.
Vote for me, sister. We getting ready to get these policies, my sister.
Let me get you this brotherly love. Come on, man. Brotherly love.
You run into a church. The men. I am the preacher. And I am hard on the men. And you looking around, and there's 50 women and 5 men.
Ooh, a man don't have to subscribe to that bullshit.
In a church where there ain't no man. But then when your godly man might actually be working construction, he actually studied to show himself approved unto God, reading the Bible. He's actually is a praying man. He's actually went and got mental health treatment so his mind is right. He got his finances right. He just don't want to go to your church. But you don't call him a godly man because he ain't sitting up under your pastor. What is the definition of a godly man? But nobody want to hear Uncle Stu.
Uncle Stu, you see how you commanded the attention of all of us? You keep on talking. We'll keep on listening.
Let them hear.
Nobody want to hear me. You know why? Because I'm not an entertainer. I'm an educator. Hey, let me grab this call. Hold on, y'all.
Okay.
All right, salute.
Trash Can.
Yes, ma'am.
While he's getting that call, I think it's a great opportunity for you to repent.
I've been giving you all manly talk this whole time, but Uncle Stu's solidified that. I've been telling y'all right. Y'all have heard it for the old generation.
No.
It's just because you don't like to hear it, don't mean it's not true.
No, Trash Can. You and Uncle Stu's narrative do not align.
Oh, man.
See, you changed up on us. Today, you've been ocean waves.
Ocean waves.
Oh, I don't know about that. I've been telling y'all the same thing this whole time. You can't treat every woman like a lady if she ain't a lady. You can't make her you can't make her want something for herself that she don't already want. Find that woman that want that for herself, and that's the truth. That's the woman you treat with respect when you coming out.
Tell her to take a nap.
All right, Ocean. You know what? I'm gonna put up the video. I'm gonna put it up next to you lying next to the truth.
Oh man.
So people can decide for themselves. Okay, Ocean Waves.
You should title it "When My Girls on the Panel Turn Their Back on Me." They all turned on me.
Oh no, I got one still here.
Oh,
even though
man.
she's soft spoken, she is powerful with her speech.
Hey, Miss Two Cents talk a lot of sense.
Discovery stage. She's still discovering. Okay,
Oh,
I haven't forgot.
It sounds like she done formed her own opinion now. Uncle Stu the guy with it, she done formed her opinion.
As she should. I encourage that. And as she forms her own opinions, hers and mine are always going to align.
No, I don't think it align. I think we the same two now. We the same one, and we the saved another one.
I'm gonna pray for you. Because you know you should be repenting right now. All that lying you did. I can't even believe you still have your tongue in your mouth as much lying as you was doing.
You come to this altar for this altar prayer now.
You lying to Uncle Stu like that. You got him thinking I'm this type of woman.
Well, you agreed. You agreed that a man should be catered to you and all that.
Yes, of course. I agree with what 84 was saying. Yes, absolutely. You turned it all into my
quick question.
Uh-huh.
Could you please explain to us where that name originated from, sir?
Well, Trash Can Waves, I first started off as a waving channel, so teaching the people how to get waves.
Oh, a
lot of bad methods they was using. I needed to throw because people losing their hair, getting receding hairlines and all that. So I wanted y'all to throw all that bad advice y'all been getting in the trash. I'm gonna teach y'all how to get to these waves, and have a full head.
So you left LeBron hanging.
Oh yeah, I used to have a LeBron sides in there, but you see how I got my stuff to come back. So I'll tell you.
Is that Beijing?
Yes, Vaughn. He was a hot.
You sure that's not Beijing?
No, that's all authentic, 100% man beef.
Of it, I don't know why not. I keep trying to click on it and it won't let me get rid of it. Okay, no, yeah. I don't know if you can. But Vaughn, he's been lying. His tongue, you know how when we was growing up and our parents would tell when you lie, you get those little sensitive bumps on your tongue because you was lying. His tongue should be covered with them. As much lying as he was doing all night.
I got that smooth tongue.
I'm serious. I don't know why I can't get rid of
it. You know the information good for you when you don't want to hear it. You don't want to take this medicine, This medicine. I come at you with the castor oil. I'm gonna get you better, but you're gonna have to take this fruit after you get this medicine. I got the
He know I'm telling the truth. That's why he laughing. That's exactly why he laughing.
Oh man.
What is this? Why? I don't have a PayPal. I have a that's what I was trying to think of the other night was that Cash App. It's just Kaya. Everything is just Kaya. Nice and simple. Relay it all together. Amen. See, there's another one. Why can't I get rid of these things anymore?
They probably not showing up in the chat. They just showing up on your StreamYard.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I got it there. Okay, I see it now. Nope, that one, it won't go away. It's up there. Oh, wow. Well, as long as nobody don't click on it, it should be okay, huh?
Oh, yeah, and in your chat. It's on your StreamYard, that one.
Okay, so just let it be, huh?
Yeah. YouTube already caught it.
So you didn't ever give your channel? Were you kidding? See, I take.
I'm Trash Cans Waves. Just take me literal. I'm Trash Can Waves. I ain't lying to you.
Oh, okay. I guess you want me to go look. You can't.
Oh, you want me to drop it? I'll drop it in.
Amen. Yes,
okay,
brother.
I ain't know. I thought you already knew where I was at. Okay.
No, I tell you, I had everybody typing in ocean. Ocean waves. I do want to take this time because we're 7 hours and 40 minutes in. It has been some amazing conversations. As you heard me say, conversations through the night. We started out with talking about do people owe us anything, and meaning, and it was in the concept of on these platforms with YouTube, like if I'm over here kicking it and hanging it with Ocean, my bad with Trash Can, and he develops or have an issue with, let's say, with Uncle Stu, and I'm cool with both of them.
You would never.
So at this point, Trash Can is saying, I don't even want to be up on the platform with Uncle Stu anymore. So here I am. I'm still rocking with both. And the thing was, the premise of the question was, do I owe them anything or do they owe me anything? Meaning when Ocean, I gotta get that. I'm sorry. When Trash Can goes on his, and do his thing, do he owe me the loyalty of, making sure his subscribers are rocking with me if I'm their type of person, making sure, I'm good as well, and that type of thing? Is that his responsibility of owing me anything? The consensus was that no, nobody owes you anything, and I truly believe that no one owes you anything. I do think it is a courtesy, and it's a great thing when we share other people's platform. And thank you, and promote things. But I also share that if that content on that channel isn't for me, I will tell people don't subscribe. I mean, you can do what you want, but I want people here with me that, they support, they understand, they agree with, for the most part, not all of it, with what I'm putting out over here. So I'm not expecting people just to, because someone says so, and then you don't even like me and like the stuff. But who cannot like me, right? Oh, right? Trash Can, I gotta get it out of my head. I've been calling you Ocean all night.
I got into the sense of giving black people the benefit of the doubt that they smart enough to think for themselves. So I don't care who I'm getting into it with. If you want to subscribe to them, subscribe to them. If you like what they got to say, I want you to study for thyself to show thyself approved. Don't take my word for it on nobody. You go check them out for yourself.
Okay, let's go back to that loyalty thing, because I don't think you wasn't on the panel when we were talking about the loyalty thing, was it?
I think so. When OG Patrice was up here.
Oh, you was?
Yeah. I was up there.
And you gave your perspective?
Yeah, I gave my perspective for it, but I ain't go into detail because once again, if the person that we talked about ain't on here with us,
No, we weren't even. We was using. Remember, we was using hypothetically.
Yeah, hypothetical.
We wasn't using their names. No, none of that. Yeah. We was just saying, because I was using who was ever on the platform. Oh, Patrice. Yeah. So no. By no means are we even. That's not even our plight. Just give our opinion on that, and that's that. I never want to assume to tell or wonder why a person is doing what they're doing. That's none of my business in that sense, and I will never do that. I like King. I'm gonna say it. I like the brother. I like when he be up there talking his talk, and I think he keeps it real. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna say every single time I do not tolerate or like disrespect. That's not cool with me. That's the only thing.
If I'm cool with Uncle Stu, you ain't gonna never in your life see me on here, even if we fell out, talking about that man or saying something disrespectful about that man.
Yeah.
Or I got this and said, nah, they ain't no real man to me,
Yeah, and it's just not cool. And then we're all, and I'm talking about my black brothers. Let's even take it behind the scenes, if anything. Let's show a united front at least, and stuff. But yeah, it is what it is, and it happens for a reason. And of course, we can grow and learn and get better from it. I am sure of that, absolutely, without a doubt. Yeah. So what else is up, Ocean?
Oh, you talking to you talking to somebody on this?
I have to share this too with you guys in the chat. We laugh. I don't know. It had to be going on an hour and a half, 2 hours straight that we was laughing. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but we was laughing so much and so hard. It was built upon lies.
No.
But we had a good laugh. And they said like when you laugh, you gain like 4 years. I think I gained 16 years tonight.
If y'all ever want to tell a woman the truth, don't come at her. You have to watch how you come at her. Make her laugh and accept the truth, let that truth sip in. But if you come on hard, firm, and demanding, then she'll never receive it. So it ain't your message is wrong. It's your delivery that you delivering the message with. That's what's wrong. If you need to figure that out.
So reverse that about the lies side of things. Is it the delivery of your lies? Since you were so funny with your lies, is that why it went over so well?
She's saying they lies, but she accepted them. She took in the information. She absorbed it. She said she learned some truths about herself that she ain't know about. And this is what's holding her back from getting that right man. Because Uncle Stu already put lipstick on to a man because he said she ready. She ready. Just Kaya ain't ready just yet. But she gonna get there one day. She gonna
lies. I am beyond ready. I am the wife of all wives. Any man that gets me, he is going to be a totally blessed man. He might come across as a so-called simp only because I'm so good. That's why.
Oh, man. We gonna
he gonna be an alpha. I ain't gonna talk that. I take that back. I take that back.
Maybe y'all want an alpha, and that's okay, ladies. Because maybe y'all don't want an alpha. Maybe y'all want to be the alpha. Y'all want a beta. You might want a beta man.
Era of my ways. I take it back.
Maybe you want that man to come up to you and say, "I'm gonna pay for everything, give you gas money, pay your car note. You drove your car up here. I'm gonna pay your insurance just to make sure you're okay." You want that man?
Was talking about. See, you not.
I ain't say 84. I ain't say.
I'm telling the truth. You ain't what 84 was sharing with us, I agree 100% with it. I will marry that man right now. We can go. I will marry him right now.
That man will make a good friend. That is what, fellas. You out there getting stuck in the friend zone. She talking about I love you like a brother. And I wish I could find a man that acts like you and are like you, but she will not pick you. Don't fall for it, fellas. She will not pick you.
You're not even telling the whole truth. Okay, you guys. So 84, he says that if a man is really interested in you, he's going to plan the date. He's going to have everything planned out. And he's either going to provide a ride for you because he's very interested in you, or if you have to drive, as soon as you pulled up to wherever you're going to meet, that man is going to hand you he's going to hand you money, whatever it possibly could have cost you to get there and to get back home. So you don't have to. You don't have to pay for it. It's just gonna be given to you.
Oh man.
Yes. I'll marry him tomorrow.
Trash can waves. Mm-hmm. I can't leave for 20 minutes.
She already doing it.
Let's go all the way back to the left.
She talking about the guy. If she on a date with that guy, if you that guy, fellas, just put your wallet in your mouth the whole day. Don't say nothing. Just put the wallet in your mouth and let her take whatever she want out. When she want to ask your opinion.
Look, how it go? Look, hold up. Vaughn, I got suckered into this conversation ever since about 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Vaughn. I'm trying to help her to get a husband, Vaughn. She just won't listen, Vaun.
She won't listen. She won't take it.
Married man, Vaughn. Vaughn, we're trying to help her, Vaughn.
I thought we was making progress.
She go to the left, Vaughn. She go to the women, and they all disappear on her, Vaughn. She won't listen. Man. She won't listen, Vaughn.
Okay, I was almost done.
You can take a horse to the water. But that horse might fall in and drown itself if you ain't careful.
I have my proof.
Just
I don't know how to manipulate all over this.
We just to the water. Man. We went and got the bucket. We put the water. We put it in the bucket and try to put it up to her nose, and she still won't drink it.
Is it flavored? Is it Aquafina? Is it? I don't know what kind of water that is.
I don't trust y'all.
Oh man, she died of thirst.
Ocean line.
Dying of thirst. Sun just beaming down. She looking like a raisin right now. Yeah.
Oh man. Now she'd have had Uncle Stu come up here, a married man, and he talked to her. She'd have had Miss 2 Cents come up here, a married woman. She'd have talked to her. She'd have had Lipstick come up here. Her father had to chime in. He been married for 54 years. I don't know how we can do.
I don't know how did I lose him. And he heard the whole live stream. He heard everything that was said, and he went to other. I don't get that. I don't get that.
Blind guy. Hey, Trash Can West. Here's the funny part. You know how they say, be careful what you pray for.
Oh yeah.
You know, you might actually get it, but when you get it, what do? Fumble the bag.
Yeah.
She done prayed and prayed. God, I want a man. I want a good man. I want a godly man.
She want a slave, Uncle Stu. She want a shirt off, boss. Can I take my shirt off, boss? Yeah, take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, man. Get it cool down. Yeah, I pay for the gas, boss. I pay for the gas. Yeah, you can go ahead, boy. Pay for the gas.
Y'all wrong. That's wrong.
When he finally come to the house, she's sitting there watching a football game while he cleaned the kitchen.
Oh man, talking about some how we feel today, baby. Are we feeling good today?
Y'all ain't coming back. Y'all ain't coming back. Y'all better enjoy it now.
Oh man. He texted him.
That is not true. That is not true.
Man.
You know, God don't like ugly. God
You
don't
know,
like ugly.
that's those caulk households. You call them the caulk. They call the bull over the deliver the.
I'm gonna pray for y'all because that's just wrong. It's wrong. And then I'm
playing PlayStation 5.
Hitting it right in front of her. Hitting it right in front of the dude.
Don't worry about him, baby. He's just a friend.
Wake up. Please wake up.
He's talking about, I got some cookies baking in the kitchen. Is you guys all right? Do you guys need any?
Wake up, 84. Somebody go get 84.
Oh, man.
Y'all wrong.
Oh, man.
Yes, they're lying. They are lying.
I'll tell her the straight truth.
I can't even believe it. And Ocean started the lie.
Man.
Hey, she love calling you Ocean, don't she?
She love the pet name. She giving me a pet name. That's all.
These damn lies he keeps telling. He just swimming in them. And then at first, Uncle Stu, I could tell when he finally caught on. When I'm telling him, I'm like, he's lying. But he went on.
Uncle Stu, you know I ain't gonna call. I'm gonna keep it real.
And he just swimming with Ocean, but that's okay.
Oh man,
we try to get you results, and then see what I mean. Now, what dude am I supposed to bring to the table for her?
You gave the guy red lipstick.
You imagine what my boy would do if they sitting at the table and he say, "Well, you know, I want some Perrier water." She gonna go and argue with the man about drinking soda.
I told you need to drink more water. I told you because your heart, they can't take it, your blood pressure. I'd have told you all that time. Now you want some water.
I know that ain't no soda.
Oh, man.
I know what Perrier water is.
Oh, man.
Yes, I'm going to pass out.
You know what she going to throw up, right? You know how she going to get him.
How she going to do it?
Because I'm a nurse. I know.
Oh, they love to throw it on the table. I got experience. Let me tell you.
I got a degree.
Vaughn.
You can't tell me that.
Oh, man.
Vaughn, you know I'm telling the truth, huh? Don't you believe me? Don't you believe everything, all the words that are coming out of my mouth?
See, look. Let me shut that down, Trash Can Way.
What's up?
You know how they say, everybody listen to Uncle Stu, right? Because, you know, he older, right?
Right.
Vaughn older than me, so guess what? Vaughn about to shut that down with that baritone bass voice.
Oh, yeah.
And Vaughn just going, look, I'm going to do a Vaughn. Well, let me just let you know.
Hey.
Vaughn's my main man.
Hey, Vaughn, be careful. You got a wrench now. She's been taking people wrenches all day. She's been taking wrenches away all day now. She blocked, and she done had me blocked.
Money, Vaughn. Don't let her pat you on the head and think she got something.
Oh, man. I was just a moderator. I ain't got no opinion. I'm just moderating.
Wait, hold up. Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
You have to threaten Vaughn with the wrench now.
Okay,
Oh, man.
She going to the computer. Vaughn about to lose his wrench now.
I need me a younger man. I made a mistake. I needed me a younger man, so I got Wally.
Oh, man.
Wally knows.
Wally ain't on. Divest from stress. Divest from stress is what Wally gonna say.
Wally, listen to Uncle Stu. Don't do it. Don't do it, Wally.
Wally, come on, show them how a real man supports.
Oh, what a real man.
Oh, I know I should have said that.
He had the real. You know how he is.
I take that back.
A real man gonna agree with me. A real man gonna agree with whatever I say.
I take that back. No. I mean, not about Wally. Look.
He already put the demand. He already let you know. He already.
Look, let me explain. Hey, look, how I go. Wally said, "Nah, I've been on the YouTube street long enough.
No,
he gonna get me going against me."
Wally, I just knew I had your support.
Man.
Oh my God.
He did. He supported you. Look, he's in your chat. He's communicating. You know, he getting your numbers up. Wally the man.
I'm just waiting for 84. Just wait.
84 asleep. You gonna have to wait for a while for him.
Yeah.
Soon as he put the bag signal in there, you call for Batman, he go he gonna come and save you. Let me come in here and fly over here and save you.
I can't
believe
man.
Okay.
That's okay. I'm still smart and I'm intelligent.
I'm a woman in distress. A woman in distress.
Yes. And I'm still dainty. I'm just waiting.
Man.
I'm just waiting for my rescuer to come along, and I will forget all about this day, and y'all would just be out there in the ocean, and yeah.
In other words, she waiting for that dude that's about to take her out all day, eat, and then
ain't gonna get no booty.
And when he kisses, he gonna think he gonna have an orgasm. You know what I'm saying?
A dirty hand.
What? What happened?
Hey, now, a real man, if I'm spending all that money, this day gonna take place at the Embassy Suites. I'm gonna order us some famous days. We're gonna order in, and this whole date taking place in this hotel room.
I am fragile and I am virgin. Okay.
You what?
So
hey,
you have to find the key to my chastity belt.
Oh man.
Yeah. So I'm fragile. Yes,
you know, she one of them red bones with freckles, so you gotta
Oh
watch.
yeah, you gotta watch. You gotta be careful with them.
Red bone with freckles.
My prince has the key, and he's the only one who can unlock my belt.
Yeah, all right. A dozen of roses and some chocolate, and that belt gonna say, doo-doo-doo.
If it's the right time of the month.
And they say the black man don't want to be with black women no more. That's what they say. That's what they say.
It's the right time. That chocolate, yep, that'll work. Right time in the month.
Oh man. We'd have helped you.
We'd have tried.
We'd have tried to help you.
Move on to another project, because this ain't working.
Like my pastor used to say, you would get that by Tuesday. You get it by, you got the message. Get it by
How it go? Trash can't wait. We can't turn this L into a lesson.
Man. Okay, you want us to take the loss.
Yeah, we're gonna take the loss.
Y'all should. Right.
Oh well, be careful, Bob. Be careful now. Y'all like that? Here, take that rich away.
Yeah, she take that rich away, Mom. You know there ain't no more women in the chat to help.
Oh man!
Lord, I surrender.
Yeah, submit.
Not surrender. Submit.
I submit to it.
Right. Just say I submit.
I just love. You know what? I can't even tell you. You are so quick, and I love it. And I'm gonna get you. Give me a moment.
This how my family is all day. We go back and forth all day.
Give me a moment. My girl. This is my girl right here.
That's the one who blocked me. That's the one who blocked me.
We're gonna shut this down. Drop the link. Both of your girls in the chat.
Come up here. Let's see what they talking. Where they hand at?
She did. She checked him quick.
Oh man.
Over here. Be respectful.
Say you ain't agreeing with the host say. You can't be on here no more. I gotta take you off.
Oh, he's editing some videos.
I'm trying to edit videos too, Red Lipstick, but I'm stuck.
Hey.
I got my own videos in.
Hey, Uncle Stu, she edited them videos right. She done heard what you had to say. She said, I'm the best stuff. I got to recorrect all this stuff. I got to hear it. My opinion.
Here
Hey,
we
look,
go. That's
every time
trash.
she was trying to cut a word that I said, it messed up on her, so she got to go back.
Oh,
Put the
man.
right words in the right place.
Yeah. Let me align my conversation to what my daddy and Uncle Stu was talking about on here. I done got it all wrong.
Oh man! Oh my! Okay, but look, I have a serious question though. What do you guys use to edit your videos with?
I do mine on Vixar. Oh my!
Does it work with Mac?
I do them on my phone.
Oh.
Yeah, but his videos is different.
Oh,
when you look at his videos, you can tell it all. And that's not a negative. You can tell that he's doing it from the phone. Yeah. Me, I have iMovie and I have iMovie.
I can do iMovie from my Mac.
It should be.
Yeah. I got a Mac and a PC. I shouldn't have told you that because you might be trying to send somebody over here.
Mm-hmm. You about to send a virus to your computer, right?
I got years from Cali. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Wait. So Uncle Stu, so what I'm asking is like the long videos, like when I want to cut out your part.
What you want to make you sound like you saying something else other than what you were saying.
So when I want to take your part of when you're talking, it will still keep but seriously, it will still keep the whole video intact, and I can just take out clips, right, from iMovie.
Yeah, in all honesty, what you would do, right, in iMovie, let's say you put the whole video. This is what I do.
Okay.
If I'm strictly using iMovie and I know that I'm just going to do a straight clip, no extra, splicing or anything, what I'll do is I'll put it in iMovie. And I'll go ahead and splice to the section that I want, right? And then I'll copy and paste it into another area of iMovie. And then I'll put a beginning and an ending on it. And if I'm going to add words like, hit the like button or subscribe, I'll add those little details. If I was doing something like a panel, let's say the clip is a panel, then I would fix iMovie where it'll zoom in on the person that is talking, that's doing the talking.
Okay. You can do that.
So like let's say it's all four of us. Say I'm doing the talking, then Trash Can Waves, let's say 10 minutes later he got something to say. Then let's say Wally got something to say. I can fix it where I'm on this way, and then you. Hold on, let me grab this call. I'm gonna come right back.
Okay. Hello, Wally in the house.
Wally, my man.
What's going on?
It's going. You see, they teaming up against me.
8 hours. Damn.
Hey, Wally, I was boxing with all of them. I came.
Wally, so let me tell you, before that, I was supposed to come on live at 9:15, but I end up going over on knowledge and relationships panel. So I was over there 4 hours first before I came back over here, and I was like, no, I still got to do my live. So yeah,
I know this. I was the one to hunt you down.
I know you told on me to Big Bad Bull.
Yeah. I was the first one in the chat. I was one of the first.
Big Bad Bull found you by himself.
Yeah, he found you.
He came into the chat and he was like, "Where you at?" And then he said, "Oh, okay, I found you. You over there."
Yeah, he found me.
We were waiting on you
because 84. He's on, and see. I'm gonna get him on Ocean over here. But it was good because he's always over here supporting me. So I said, I'm not leaving. I'm staying right here. I just can't leave. I said, I'll be over there later.
Yeah, she needed a big dark night.
What?
She needed a big dark night to come over here and rescue her all day. No, hold on now.
You know what? I would say this though. It was great conversation over there. I will encourage you guys to go over there and watch that stream. It was really good, honest, authentic, transparent conversation. And it wasn't just the same old talk. I just, you guys know I can't do that same old talk anymore. So I'm just like,
wait, what was the conversation? What?
It was so M3, he was I'm sorry, I can't do two things at once there. Oh, okay. I can do two things at once. I shouldn't say that. So he had about 6 questions, and it was kind of around the manosphere and femininity or feminist. So yeah, I can remember one of his questions: should we get rid of the manosphere and feminists or feminist whatever support? That's what it was. And then it was do we think the manosphere is productive in helping or harming men? And the good thing was also we define what really the manosphere was all about to start with. So it was like conversation to where everybody know it's this and no it's this and no it's this and no. It was a consensus that this is what it is. This is what the purpose and the meaning is of it. From we defined simp. I know what the true meaning of a simp is now. I still don't want one. No, I'm kidding. But because my understanding of a simp at first, I was like, it's good. We need simps. But then when I found out the whole intention of a simp is just to get what he wants, maybe the nookie and, and all it is.
Those are the ones that attack women later on when they find out that they worked all this time. I put together this dresser for her, what she wanted me to. I'd have helped her move what she wanted me to. I'd have talked to her about problems with her man that she having. She still ain't giving me that.
But we did in the midst of the conversation discover really that Uncle Stu has a nookie.
Yeah, you gotta have to check the word simpleton because that's where they got the word simp.
Yeah.
Yeah, goofy motherfucker. They'll do whatever you tell him to do. He says, yes, yeah, I'll do that. I got you right away. Right away if you need it. Yeah, I got it.
Before the Billions had said it came from simpleton.
Yeah.
It wasn't that a cartoon character back in Bugs Bunny, Simpleton, or was it the Jetsons? I remember that name from a cartoon, Simpletons or something. All right, maybe
not exactly.
Was it black and white?
Shut up!
I don't know if it was black and white. I might have didn't see it. Did it have color to it?
No, it was in color.
Okay.
I knew something was coming. I was trying to ease on back out of it.
Did that Indian pop up on the screen when it was time for TV to go off? Because if it was that Indian popped up there, I don't know if I watched TV.
Well, you probably don't remember. TV used to cut off at 2 a.m. and then the Star Spangled Banner would play. The flag would be on there.
Oh.
And after that stopped, you had no more TV until 6 o'clock in the morning.
I came into existence right when we took the pliers off the TV to switch the channel.
The antennas?
Yeah, with the antenna.
With the foil on the end.
Oh man, that was my gaming TV at that point. I put my games on that TV.
What was that game? Atari. Did you have an Atari or are you after Atari?
Yeah, I got an Atari. I had an Atari. With the Pong and all that. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yes, the Atari and
man.
Those were the days. And your mama sitting on the couch. Waves, come here. What you want? Yes, mama. Turn TV for me.
No, it was hey, come here. I can't find the remote. It's right there. What you talking about? We're headed to me.
Oh yes.
Oh man.
See, Wally too young. Wally only 27, so
young cat.
Yeah, I don't even know all that. I don't even know all that.
You don't?
I don't want to remember all of that.
Oh man.
Thank goodness I didn't came to all that.
You ain't never had no Vicks ass on your chest and Vicks ass on your feet when you sit
And
with
you
the
gotta
socks
swallow
on.
the Vicks too. You gotta
gotta
swallow
move.
one little scoop.
Huh?
My
Nah.
mama and grandmama, they put the Vicks all over, but you had to swallow one for the inside so you won't get a sore throat.
They had it all mixed up. They messed you up. You wasn't supposed to swallow no Vicks.
It was the worst thing. Oh my goodness, I couldn't believe it. And then I have it was the remote. It was the chat. That's true.
The channel, the flicker. Get the flicker.
Or the flicker. The flicker. Yeah, absolutely. And then you would have the big model TV on the floor. That broke. And then you buy another smaller TV.
Well, you had to move those big ass TVs with the backs on them up there. I want to move this TV. Oh, shit,
wow.
Move this one. Oh, man.
Well, Lucy was in black and white.
Lucy was in black and white.
Was in black and white.
I like Popeye.
I do remember the dial, the knob, and we only had 3. We had channel 2,
6, and 7,
4, 7, 11, 11, and then a Mexican channel, and that was it. A Spanish channel.
Okay, now that I do remember.
That's all we had was 5 channels.
Always those channels.
She forgetting the other channel, you know, that one you gotta watch in between channel that be all blurry and stuff with the sometimes you see a little breast here, a little thigh here, and you gotta really watch. That was the prime back in the day.
That's when you try to get right in the yeah.
You gotta get right in the middle. You gotta be right in the between.
I'm done.
Oh man!
Junior, stand over there and hold the end of the antenna. Lift one leg.
Oh man! You had to turn the volume all the way down. Turn the volume.
Hold your balance, Junior.
Oh man!
Hello, Big Time Drum. How are you? Hello.
Big Time Drum. Turn your mic up on.
What's going on? What's going on, everyone?
We just did. I think we're a little delirious now, but we've been laughing for hours, just having fun, enjoying each other's company, and all these good things.
Well,
so how about you?
Listen, I was just listening to all of that, and I was just thinking, man, I remember on a Saturday. Like, I literally had to fight with my sisters, you know, to tell my mom, I want to watch Kung Fu on a Saturday. I want to watch Kung Fu.
Bruce Lee. Into the fist.
And the Kung Fu and the talking is all off with the fight.
Yeah.
Hello.
Because let me tell you, on a Saturday, that was like my favorite time. And you know, and back then, you know, we had like a black and white TV, and the funny thing about that black and white TV, right, was that after a while the knob broke, so you had to get a pair of pliers, you know, just to turn the
you gotta get those saddle locks.
Pliers.
Right?
The same ones you used on the toilet. You gotta Exactly. And then, right? And then, after a while, you know, because the antenna on the dang TV was so damn cheap, we had to jimmy rig, like, put the hanger on it.
Oh yeah. But check this out, right? So to get the best reception, we had to jimmy rig the wire to the TV and then put it on the antenna, and then you know you put the wire. And then you have to make sure that you put it on the right position by the window, or else you don't want that damn thing falling out the window.
Oh man!
Trash Can Waves.
What's up?
I know she didn't try to get Big Time Drum to be on her side.
No, she know that ain't happening.
What you trying to start? What you trying to start, Stu?
She don't even want us to bring it up. She don't want us to bring it up.
It's over.
What's going on?
She's looking for a husband, big time. We've been trying for the last 6 hours.
Trying to help her.
Trying to help her, but she just won't get quiet long enough to get one.
Hey, big time drum. She say when a man comes on a date with a woman and she pulls up and drive her car, he supposed to already have the money out of his pocket for her gas she spent to come up there and give it to her before she even go on a date. Here's your money. I know you drove a long way to come on this date with me. Here's your money.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know they lie. You know they lie.
Wow.
Crazy.
Don't let them do that to you. Don't let them do that.
Wow.
No.
So
Rewind the tape.
Huh?
Rewind the tape. Yeah. Oh, she thinks this because it's live is 8 hours. She thinks she can hide it. Oh man.
Wow.
They lying.
You my portion, so it can look like she was the star of the show.
You know.
I had to put Uncle Stu in his place. That's what she gonna say.
Oh dang.
No. You know they lie. I'm not even gonna put no more. This is what I'm about to do. Wait a minute. I'm about to do this. And this is what we gonna do. Let me see if this will work. Okay, here we go.
Close up. Let's pray.
What's that book you showing?
Mm-hmm.
What's that book about?
It's about prayer. The part about prayer is you're supposed to
I'm gonna pray for these lying sinners who won't repent. We need to repent, Ocean.
Wait a minute. You're attracting sinners? Is that what you're saying?
No, they came here. They was here.
And that brings up an interesting point. If you're going into church and your pastor is a woman, y'all going straight to hell. You can't have no woman teaching you. Ain't no such thing as no woman pastor. All right, don't y'all go simping.
Well, I don't know. I mean that you I don't know.
You know.
I ain't gonna mess with that. I don't know.
Hey, the Bible saying so. Why? Because the Bible saying so. That's why.
Wow.
Let's just pray about it.
Man.
That's all. That's all I want to say.
Because you know.
Big time drum. You should have been here. They just had me laughing with all the lies. You know how they say, when people lie and they bring on these deceptions and all these things. It's easier to laugh at it than to fight them. You just join them and laugh it off.
I hear you.
I just let it be.
Oh yeah, he's grown.
I got my receipts. I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna do a reaction video and
all of that, huh?
This is misguided. Big time.
Wow.
There's some women out here that think they read their Bible one time and they say, God is the head of me, and I gotta find a man that's God the head of him. But they don't realize, man is your head. The man is your head, and God is the man's head. They don't realize it's levels to this. It's right where you fall in. They mixing up where they fall in on that.
They said a man wrote that part of the book, so they dismissed that part.
Oh yeah. Oh, a man wrote that Bible. That's just a man saying. That's why it's like that, because the man wrote
it.
Wow.
Yes. Ocean waves.
Man.
Ocean waves.
Capitan.
As long as she recognized I'm the head, then that's all right.
Ocean waves in the house.
As long as she recognized me as captain, you can call me what you want. When things go wrong on the boat, who you gonna look to? That's all I want. Who you gonna look to? You can call her whatever you want.
I'm through. I'm not entertaining it anymore.
That's the thing.
You know you like it. You know you like it.
Because that's the thing. When things go wrong, these women don't look for the simp man and say, "Oh, you right. You right in a distressful situation. Oh, you right." They want a man that's gonna get them out that situation. That's when they look for us. That's when they look for us. But when everything going good, they don't want to hear from that strong man though until things going bad.
I want to be in that conversation when it's over. It's over. Amen. Amen. That's yeah. You know what I'm talking about now. It's over. It's over.
Let me tell you how this went. When I came in,
yes,
it was an all women panel.
Okay,
was this me?
No, we had
all
one.
Women ran. She still sitting here fighting.
Hey, we ran them off. We ran them off.
I don't give up easily.
Hey, Uncle Stu, you forgot. At one point, just Kaya, she left too. She left the panel too. That was just me and Uncle Stu up here.
That was an accident.
That's what you call it these days, an accident?
Oh, man.
He was on mine, but it was just me.
It was just me and
I'm a pray.
You gonna pray?
I'm gonna pray for them.
Why not yourself?
Prayer works. Prayer works.
Yeah, but why not pray for yourself first?
But see,
no, I'm good. I'm good. It's them.
No, forget about them.
I'm a virgin. I'm smart. I'm pretty. I'm intelligent.
Wow. As a college student.
I got my degree.
Yes.
The problem is she don't listen when the prayer comes through.
Oh yeah.
Oh dang.
Wow.
And that prayer, she didn't get the response she wanted.
Uncle Stu calling you out. Come on.
She didn't get the response she wanted. That could have been God. That could have been God talking to me because he would have told me what I wanted to hear. He had that ear. That's not him.
How are you doing, dear? I thank you. I appreciate you so much for coming over here and joining the show. I appreciate you, Mickey. Thank you.
Oh, man.
Hey, shout out to Mickey.
Sometimes you get
Mickey,
moments with Mickey. I appreciate
Cam up now. Hold up.
Oh, Cammy.
I'm not an entertainer, Mickey. I'm the real thing. So I don't know where she getting this. We came over here to entertain her like we some clowns in a show.
Last of the Mohicans.
Like Madagascar.
What just happened?
Oh man.
What are you talking about?
I do not entertain. I do not entertain. Is that why y'all here?
Oh shit. I think you got the proper name because you are sending some vibrations over to Uncle Stu hearing aid, and I'm sorry, I'm just joking.
The real. See how she gonna You see how they do? You see how they do? No, she wasn't joking.
Man.
Oh man.
I don't went from Uncle Stu, the educator, to Uncle Stu. I'm just here to amuse her.
Oh man.
Well, you sure amusing her.
That doesn't amuse me.
Oh man.
You're doing a good job, Uncle Stu.
He over there eating now. That's why he not camming up. He grabbing over there.
I need some energy to hang out with you. Nah, I ain't interviewing you on my platform. No, that's all right. That's all right.
You see, I'm still going. Just like that bunny, always ready, ever ready.
Wow.
You gonna make me
all that, huh?
Came out wrong. Wait.
No, that didn't come out wrong. You said your truth.
You said exactly.
You said your truth. Nope. No reverse. You said exactly what you meant. We accept it. Kaya, we accept it. Stop right there. We accept it.
I'm not talking about the toys or
the lightsaber.
Talking about that.
Listen, Kaya, it's okay. We all grown. We know you got a battery. We know that you got a toy and you play with it and all that good stuff. It's okay. You can tell on yourself.
She got seatbelt.
She got that toy that vibrates and everything and say, "You're right. You're
exactly.
right." Everything you say is right.
And it tickles and all that good stuff. You know.
She's like, this the best thing ever.
Kaya, it's okay to tell on yourself. You know what I'm saying? We good. We all adults.
Now we understand.
No.
That's how she's able to last them dates out.
Y'all done ran all my women away. It's just me and Mickey. Oh wait, Sunbreeze might be here, but it's just me and Mickey. That's okay.
It's only just one.
Listen, you and Mickey and the toy. Hey, have at it. You know.
Do you need some money for gas? Do you like any gas money?
I'm not. See, Sunbreeze is still here. See, she's telling y'all. You know
we about to get in trouble.
She gonna get you. Sunbreeze gonna get you. You already done got you.
She better bring herself in the chat if she knows it's good for her.
I'm gonna say Sunbreeze. I get it. She doesn't need gas money. She need battery money. My bad.
Oh man.
Hey, Uncle Stu. But hold on, Uncle Stu. Remember, it's not just any kind of battery. It's ever ready. Okay.
Y'all wrong.
Oh man.
I'm gonna get my Sunbreeze on y'all, and that's gonna be the end of it.
Yeah, that's Sunbreeze. Yeah. You know, Big Time Drums, Sunbreeze blocked me. That's what she said right before she blocked me. Now, we gotta be careful.
Every time, you know, I'm the only on this table. She always dropping the link. But the only people that seem to take the bait is the men that show up, because none of the women like, nah, I ain't going for that one.
Oh,
man. But look, Wally. So, oh shit. So Trash Can was in the chat. And he got that little slick tongue. He hadn't let my Sunbreeze yet.
Oh, man.
Sunbreeze had her a nice, shiny blue wrench.
Man. I know. I was like, "What Wally at? What the hell going on?"
Wow. I'm not even thinking
he
about
put him in his
place.
Man.
He said, "Oh no."
Wait. I didn't say nothing for a minute. Wait, Uncle Stu. I didn't say nothing for a minute. I let it go, and he was quiet. He didn't say nothing.
Miss 2 Cents came.
I dropped the link. Finally I dropped the link, and before I let him up, I said, "Okay." I let Sunbreeze. I said, "He all right."
Oh man. I was like, I needed to get some clarification. What's going on? Is this a safe place? Is this a safe place?
All right.
Oh man. I know I ain't telling you what you want to hear, but
she was like, click clack.
Wally. Hey, Wally. Let me help out real quick. You want me to help out, Wally?
Help her out, man.
Well, I'm gonna help Wally out so that you understand. I told you, I build business and I build networks. You understand? Next time you come to my platform and you look at that banner, when it's going down, the countdown, you're gonna see something that says Wally, paid agent. Wally ain't gonna be on your side. Wally getting a check from me.
Oh, double agent?
Wow.
Hold on now.
No, you don't have to call me.
Y'all lucky I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about now.
Oh,
Wally,
man.
what's up, Wally? You a double agent?
No. Look, I am a talent agent.
That's
Don't
right.
worry about the payday.
Talent scout.
Talent agent. I have leveled up the game on Uncle Stu's channel. Okay.
Oh, he's talking about the movie he's in.
No. The movie? No. I'm over here bringing service. I'm over here bringing service to people. It's Uncle Stu's channel.
Wally,
Hey,
she took some risks away already.
Oh,
man.
I'm trying to figure this out.
He's like, look, baby. I can make you famous.
Oh man.
I'll let you see who Uncle Stu is, but first we
Don
gotta go out
King.
and meditate. Wally's smooth, man. He's smooth.
Oh
Wally's smooth.
man.
Wally's smooth with his game. You notice Kayla Wynn got her hair done real quick. She done took her glasses off. Every time she don't cam up, she come back looking different.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Oh, now she don't hear nothing.
Now, Uncle Stu, I believe just Kaya. She prayed. She done prayed to God. I don't know why I'm single. Please send something my way to let me know. And she got it delivered to her, but she like, no, that's not it. No, he wouldn't do it like that. That's not it.
Yeah.
She prayed for help, right?
She prayed for it. She prayed for it.
And then as soon as the help comes, it don't look like what I want to
I'm all right.
Yep.
I'm waiting for my real help. I'll be all right. You go ahead now.
Unfortunately, the guy didn't have enough gas money, huh?
Oh, man.
I want that paid all day, brother. Me and him gonna have a conversation. I didn't know where he wanna, being that he said, now he could have been telling you right, but see, can I teach you game?
Teach your game.
No, I'm gonna teach you a game, y'all. What he said was, baby, you are worth me taking you out to the beach for breakfast, then take you to Paris for lunch, and then we can be on top of the Empire State Building in New York for dinner, and then I'll fly you back to California. You work all that, baby, and I'll get you a Birkin bag. But he missed one part. That Negro can't afford all of that.
Hey, my money is low, and I know I can't take you to the places that you might like to go. I still want to get that.
Y'all going too far. I'm just really trying to wait for 84 to show up, but
Kaya, let me ask you something, Kaya. How much?
Let me get my coffee because this is gonna be a long one.
Nah, check this out. Check this out. Kaya, how much gas? I'm just curious. How much gas money does a guy have to be with you?
see you falling for this. That I thought you
it's just an honest question. It's just an honest question. It's just an honest question.
Not an honest question because that wasn't even the scenario. That had nothing.
Big time drum. Let me answer it. They said an hour. They said he drove an hour to meet her, and she drove 30 minutes to meet him, and he need to give her. That's what they were saying. It's an hour time frame, so hour work.
Lies.
You still diverting from the question.
Okay. I ain't diverted.
Yes, you are, darling.
Wait. I want to see this.
All right, you tell Big Time Drum what you said about 6 hours ago, and let's see what his response is.
All right, let me hear it.
What's the question?
The story. Tell him what you told us about what the guy told you, and we're gonna hear what Big Time Drum's response is. And
all right.
We'll remind. I got my other laptop right here.
Okay. Amen. Now y'all get the truth. Trash can, do not interrupt. Do not interrupt. Mute. Okay. Wait. Yes.
Go on.
So we was having a nice discussion earlier. Okay. We was having a nice discussion earlier where 84 was on here, and it was him and it was 3 women. And
yes.
So I asked the question. I said, what was the question? I guess the question don't matter. It was something like, or men, I forgot the question.
Jeez, you can't even keep up with your own story.
Wait. I asked him,
him, is it true? Oh, this is what it was. I said, is it true what they're saying, in these YouTube streets, a woman of a certain age, like we just get a dog or die alone, or men are not really, in that realm. It was in that realm was the question. So he was giving us, good and speaking good context and talking. So then he got to a pivotal moment where he was sharing.
Yes.
And he was saying that to know if a man is really interested in you, these are some things he would do. If he's really interested in you, he would, make sure he contact you, ask you about your day, and expect for you to have a little dialogue back with him. If you text him, he will text you back, and it won't be like the next day and things like that. He went on to say, after you guys get to know each other and stuff, he will be the one to ask you out. And once he do that, he will plan the date. He will tell you what time to be there. Or this is where the whole delusion of Ocean comes in. He said if he will either provide a ride for you, where he would have someone pick you up, or he would if you had to drive there, and once you drive there, he is going to give you your gas money back. He doesn't want you to leave in the negative. So he's going to give you enough money for whatever gas you had to spend to get there and to get back home. And then after all that's said and done, you have your nice dinner. He is not expecting anything. He is not asking for anything. He don't want you to pay for everything. He has everything planned out. And then after that, you go on home, and that's kind of a way that you would know that a man is interested in you, because he will do these things for you.
Okay.
So the problem came in when Uncle Stu came on, and we got Mr. Ocean Tales over there telling some tales. He made it seem like this was all my idea. If I go out on the date, that he had to have X amount of money, that I needed my gas money back, and that he needs to do all these things for me, and then that all this other stuff. It was just lies. So that's the problem. So that's the scenario, and that's where we're at.
Okay. So but before you answer this question,
real quick, hi Jay. Thanks for joining us.
What's up, Jay?
How you doing?
Question. Now, is this a first date that you're talking about?
Oh Lord, have mercy!
Yes.
I just want to be specific. Is this a first date you're talking about?
Yes.
This is the first.
Yes, this is the
First time on the date.
This is a first time and meeting her. This is we talked on Thursday. I'm meeting her on Friday.
See, this is the problem right here.
No, this is the first
Wow.
This is the problem right here.
We have talked.
No. Oh Lord.
Now it's becoming clear what the real issue is.
Hey, Brianna on our side. Brianna on our side. She said gas money.
Look, Brianna, you just lost your wrench.
Brianna don't got a wrench. Brianna is my fellow nurse.
Oh my
She's
God.
a nurse also.
Hey, check that way. You heard what she said. She no longer her coworker. It's just a fellow nurse.
Oh, this is somebody I know from around the way. You know.
Wow.
Okay, big time. Come on.
Yes.
Come on with it.
When you say nurse, I need a bath. She gonna call the other nurse. They need a bath. I ain't doing that.
You heard they said that. You heard what he said.
I'm a senior nurse.
Oh man.
I'm not listening.
We still ain't learning.
No. Hi, Tam.
Hey, Tam.
Nah, they're going back up. Her backup coming in.
Y'all don't want Tam in this conversation.
Okay, listen to Tam. Don't. listen to Tam. That has happened before. But you have spoke with his. Wait, am I reading that right? Where are my glasses?
She wrote it again. This next line, she wrote it again.
Oh, no, she didn't.
I think she rewrote it. Moments with Mickey.
You have spoke with this woman for a week or two. I have seen it. Okay, nope, I got it. It has happened before. If you have spoke with this woman for a week or two, I've seen it.
No. Tam, let's get it right.
Let's read the next line. Come on.
A man does those things
having a couple
at
of weeks
the time when he likes you.
She said, and
I don't see it.
We're talking about a man of a certain age. We're talking about a man, not a boy.
Okay, but what age are we talking about?
I don't give a rap what age it is.
He's changing the goalpost. The first
we're talking about
they keep altering
it. It's a man. And
not the first date.
On the first date.
Because
that's what I thought.
An hour away.
No.
Right.
You know why it's the first date? Because we are moving with intention. We both know.
Oh, hell no. I don't even know you yet. I don't even know you.
In the first place.
Wow.
I don't even know you yet.
Booyah.
Oh,
Booyah.
hell no.
Are you serious?
Okay.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
Hi, Jay. What do you think about this?
Hold on. We got a brother on here.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother. Say
Hey,
it.
Jay.
She needs some salvation.
Hello to all of y'all. And
Salute.
I'm 30 by the way, so I can give you some advice on a couple of things. But I will say this, because I know the title of your stream is "Do People Owe You Anything?"
Okay.
I would say really nobody really owes you anything. You should come in literally within the intention of pursuing instead of just like having fun. And I would say the only thing technically they owe is after you two are like consummated, like you're both married. So I would say he's owed what is from his wife, and she is owed what is from her husband. So that has always been a thing with me because my parents and my grandparents are the prime example of that. And my grandmother kept herself looking good while she's 80. So she kept doing her role for a long time, and my grandfather kept doing what he was supposed to be doing. Still out there cutting the lawn, still out there working hard, still out there doing what he has to do. Even though he retired, he still did everything he still did his his husband duties, and also to protect and provide came into play what he was supposed to be doing. So I would say, as long as you follow those conditions, that's what you're owed when you're in marriage. But when you're dating, I don't know if you're really owed anything.
Okay.
All right, so let me ask you this.
Let me shut that down. Look. Track and wait. Did you notice? The only prayer she got was a younger person, right? Mm-hmm. But you notice as soon as he started talking, she went and got her some cold ice water. Cool herself down, and as she was talking real
she get hot.
Exactly.
I can't win.
He's saying the same thing we saying. That's a wife. If I want to pay for your gas, I'm gonna take care of you and treat you like a wife. You gonna be a wife.
So Jay, let me ask you something, bro.
You heard the caveat. Hold up, big time drum. The caveat was this. What was the first thing he said? My grandmother and what grandfather? Oh, dang, he got a man in the house.
Your back up in the back.
To be a man, there go another man. Whoop, there he is.
Hey, Uncle Stu, here come her backup.
Oh, yeah. Lord, here we go.
She got some backup coming in.
Come on, Tam.
You got some backup in the background.
Come on, Tam.
She got some background.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna light the fire now.
It's got real.
Look, she had at the top of the list. Look.
There is a lady present. Shh. There's a lady.
Oh, so what are you? You're not a lady?
There's another lady present.
Oh, you said there's a lady. You didn't say there's another lady.
Well, however you want to take it, there is a lady present. It is.
I'm just saying.
Sam, see all this, you know.
Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
I understand where you're coming from. So I'm gonna give it to you from my own experience, right?
Amen.
And again, we come from a Gen X era, not a millennial era, what have you, right? So again,
Amen.
what we're talking about are the things that we experience. I can tell you from my own personal experience. Again, me and him ended up married, but long story short, I met my ex again on Wednesday. We went out. We talked on the phone Saturday morning from 11 o'clock to 2 o'clock. We ended up hanging out all day until 3 a.m. Went bowling and the whole nine. I had started going back. I had just got my letter to go back to school. And on that Sunday, he came back. He came over and he bought dinner. He bought me all my school supplies, including the backpack. And he also gave me his computer. But we had a conversation the day before that I want to get married. He wanted to get married. It was moving with the intention of we are
intention.
Amen. With
all right, Darcy, he's talking for you. He's talking for real stuff.
That's from my experience. Have I seen men actually give women what we call lunch money? Yes. That is just, again, these is coming from Gen X's that moved. That's how people moved in the 99 and the 2000s or the late 1900s, as the young gens want to call. But again, I understand where the younger crowd is coming from. But I think we have to define what it means to date, right? If we're dating and you're dating multiple people, I think that should be stated up front. Like you're dating multiple people. If you say, hey, because some men don't like to date multiple women at a time. Some men like to date only one woman at a time. And I think that has to be clarified whenever you meet someone. Like what is your definition of dating? And I don't think we do a lot of talking about that. I think we just say, oh, dating. And dating means so many things to so many people. I know I was confused when I started back dating. I was like, what does that mean? Does it mean that you're dating multiple people at one time or you're dating one person at one time? And some men move like that and some men don't. But I think that's a conversation that should be had up front.
Can we hit them direct, Tam, and answer? It's the first date. Do you get gas money on the first date? It's the first date, Tam.
She said she did. She got a computer. She got
her. No. They was moving with the intentions of marriage. They was moving with the intentions. They knew they was gonna get married.
But that's my point.
But Tam, but see, here's all the parts that just missed. Tam said their conversation day one was immediately the intention of marriage. Most of you women be like, I want to get married, but I'm going to date you. And the dude done told you, I ain't trying to get married in 6 months. Second thing Tam said was, most men, when they date, they only want to date one woman. Y'all run out here thinking a date is multiple of women. Third, Tam got results. She married.
But that's my but
I can't win. I can't win. You keep moving the goalposts.
But my point, Uncle Stu, is this: is when we are, and I see it across all the different platforms. When we're talking about dating, we have to say, hey, we have to define that because every man's idea of dating is different. A guy may say, well, I date multiple people, but that could also include I date multiple people and I'm having sex with multiple people. Right? And so we have to say, okay, well, what is it that works for you and your spirit? And when we don't do that, that's where all this confusion comes in at. And you don't have to get married a month from now, 2 months, 6 months, a year, or whatever the case may be, but you need to be on the same train going in the same direction. And if that's not your intention with that person, if that's not your intention with that person, or if that's not something that you want, you need to tell them up front, because then when you hit it or she hit you and then you see her out on a date with somebody else, now you're mad. So
he got his gas money in his pocket.
Exactly.
Here you go.
You're killing me with this gas money. You killed me.
I thought you wanted my gas money.
Exactly.
Listen, in my world, to go out with a guy and pay for a dinner, or pay for dinner or do whatever, that doesn't matter to me. See, and I think a lot of men get confused about like, oh, a woman's not going to pay for my meal. We don't care about paying for meals and buying you drinks. We care about results. Just like you care about results. If I'm investing in you, what is the return? What's the ROI on that? It's the same thing, right? We all have the same idea. So I don't know why we all get caught up in like all this other stuff. It just cracks me up.
So Tam, let me ask you something, Tam. I'm sorry. Let me ask you something, Tam. So when a man takes you out on a first date, right? And let's say you had to drive 30 minutes from your place to go meet him, right? And he's just taking you to somewhere simple, and he offers to pay for the meal or the other stuff. However, my question to you is, what do you bring to the table as far as the date?
Because from you asking me my experience, or you asking general as a woman?
I'm asking you, Tam. I'm being specific.
So in my experience, most of the guys have already vetted me, if you want to look at it from that perspective, and they're looking for either a relationship or a relationship that's moving to marriage. So they've already found value in who I am as a person. So
yeah, but we're talking first date. Because you can't say...
Hold on.
But Tam, you can't say somebody finds value in one date. That's not...
You asking me from my perspective. See,
right.
I don't meet a guy on a Thursday and go out with him on Friday. I don't.
Okay.
Because I need to have a conversation with you. I need to talk on the phone with you. I need to see what your temperament is. I need to see what it is that you value. Because we may not even make it to the first date.
So you just spent some weeks talking to him.
It's a vetting process for me. So by the time we get to the date, you already know that what I'm interested in. I don't immediately go out.
Yeah, but what I'm asking is... All right, let me
from my perspective.
Yeah, but what I'm asking,
that's what I do.
I'm saying, what do you bring to the date? I'm not talking about the connection. What do you bring to the date?
It depends on the guy. But that's what I'm saying. It depends on the guy. A guy, you ask me what, I can't answer that for what a guy sees in me. Every guy is different. So a guy may look at me and say, I like the way you save money, or I like your business savvy. I like that. Another guy may look at me and like, you're just beautiful and I just want to get to know you and you got a beautiful spirit. It depends on the guy. I can't answer that from a guy's perspective.
No, I'm not talking about a guy's perspective. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. So what I'm asking is, if a guy, hold on a second. If a guy is, let's say he's taking you out to dinner, right? I'm saying, are you the type to say, okay, even if I pay for dinner, let me go ahead and, take you for drinks afterwards or something? You see what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, for me, I don't.
That's what I'm talking about. What do you bring to the date?
You're saying if we're having a good time, how do we extend the date? We may go smoke cigars. We may go walk on the beach. We may go take a drive somewhere. Just sit back and relax. We may go catch a rooftop.
There you go.
Having drinks. That's just, for me. It's a give and take. I don't have a problem with investing if we have intentions in order. And sometimes I don't even care about investing. Sometimes I'm like, I just want to have a good time. I don't want to hear nothing about you don't have no money. Smoke this cigar and drink this drink and let's go. If you ain't with it, cool, beat it. It's really just that simple.
Okay.
But for me, it's what happens after that. We've done it. We've done this dance, this song and dance. What happens after that? What's your mental capacity? Like what's going on with you? And let's go forward from there. But that's just me.
All right.
All right, salute you guys. I'm going to cut on out. It's been a pleasure talking to you all and getting to know the mind of a woman, the mind of a mad woman. But I'm gonna check y'all out later.
All right, man. One love.
All right.
Kaya, where you at? Maybe she went to the bathroom.
I'm coming. I'm here. I did have to go pee.
Did, I'm all right. Did you clean yourself?
Oh, where did everybody go? You ran everybody away, Mike. I
didn't run everybody. Oh,
you ran everybody away.
You see?
I know trash can out.
Everybody go, Lord.
I didn't run everybody. Listen, look. As you clearly could see, Jay is on his way to get some gas. See that? So he can go on that first date.
But I'm not there.
He's on his way.
What happened? What you do see with your long scenario questions, Mike? Everybody's like, gotta go.
We just having conversation, right, Tam?
Yeah.
There you go.
I was gonna say, see, there you go now.
Yeah, I think Tam made a very good point. Like she actually made some good points. I mean, there are points that my aunt would have made literally. Like she spoke very similar. Like she speaks very similar to her. That I tend to notice when she was speaking and saying things of what she looks for in a guy, or when they're trying to have fun and trying to go out. So, like I said, thank you, Tim, for like sharing your perspective. I think you would get along with my aunt personally.
You know, I was hearing a little bit of it in and out, and actually I like of course what she said, that before you even get to that first date, you have established a relationship, you have talked, you have said your intentions, and you have had a conversations to know what each of you expect before you even get out on that first date. Did I hear that correctly, Tim?
Yeah. And to me, I don't know if you want to call that the vetting process or whatnot, whatever the case may be, but it's just to establish, like, like, hey, we're having a conversation, and these are things that I'm expecting in my person. Here's what I am. It is what I want to share with you. Here's my a possibility of like you learn somebody's schedule, what makes them hot, what makes them cold, what TV shows they watch, and you can get all this on FaceTime. You can do this all in on the phone. You can do it but you can do it in person if you want to. But I just prefer to have a conversation before we even get to the date to say, hey, are you crazy or not?
Right.
Wow.
For real.
I mean, some people are very good at hiding. Men and women, they're very good at hiding at who they actually are. Some people don't take their meds.
But at the same time, Tam, I mean, as you know, when you first go out with someone, everything that you're saying on the surface level, you're not gonna find out just about everything that you're talking about. You know what I mean? Let's be real about that.
I'm gonna say this, and people get mad when I say this. I don't know who I am now at my age because I don't know who I'm going to become. There are still things about me that I'm learning. So you would never ever really get to know who a person is or who I am. You evolve over time. Things change. What you thought about before, it doesn't work. And somebody say they don't have FaceTime, use Duo. Use Duo. Use Duo. Use WhatsApp. Like, we have a lot of excuses. So I mean, it's I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. So did she answer your question?
Yes, she did.
Mike giving up that, girl, you good. If he giving up that, he normally have a rebuttal and another one and then a third one to come. So you did good.
That's because it's with you, babe, not her.
So you just giving me a hard time, huh?
No. Listen, I tell you what. Give me your address and I will send you a pack of batteries, okay? That's how nice I am.
Okay, so I'm interested in, like, how old are you, Jay, may I ask?
I'm 30 years old.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did mention that. So right
Mhm.
now, I assume you're not married, right?
No, currently I'm not. I'm currently building up myself, working on myself, because
Amen.
I'm currently learning Japanese right now, and
Oh.
planning to leave America in about like 5 years.
Konnichiwa.
Oh,
Domo.
she said Utua. Oh.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah, she
Konnichiwa.
said konnichiwa. Hello.
Konnichiwa.
She said hello.
Konnichiwa.
And he
Domo
said,
arigato.
I know French. Bonjour.
That's
Oh,
good.
stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, she stole my.
Yes, I was right there. I was right there.
I
Stop
had
it.
a lesson there. So tell me this, Jay. When you travel, are you in search of your wife at that time in 5 years when you plan on traveling? Is that
Yes, ma'am.
one of the
That's
reasons?
yes. And
Yeah.
one of the reasons was because most of my family, at least my brothers, we've married out, and they're very
Married
they've
out.
like
That means married
yes.
outside of your race. Okay.
Well, no. Well, yeah, they married outside of their race, but one of my brothers is married to a black woman outside of America. So shit. So
Okay.
yes. Yes.
Where does she
She
live?
she was in Rwanda.
Oh,
Mhm.
nice. Okay.
Yeah, going
So
to
then that
So
is one of your Mike. One moment, please. I
sorry.
got you. One moment. That's okay. So you were saying like one of your intentions in 5 years is purposely to find your future wife in another country.
Yes. But
Okay,
like I
can
said,
I
currently I
ask
have to do the
why?
build from within first. At least for me, what I tend to notice in America more often than not, and this is just me, my father and a lot of my family have told me, there's no reason to be in a place where you're not loved, or a place that kind of like put you in a box. Say that unless you have such and such, you are not enough. But what's not like really talked a lot is how the elder generation shapes the younger generation. If they have had a presence of what a man and a woman is supposed to be like in a marriage, quote unquote relationship, that's what you should work and strive hard to get, not like for like an accessory. And I tend to notice that over here means very little. I'm not talking about within our race and with people. I'm talking about in America in general.
Yeah, that's what I took.
That's something that's not pushed a lot. To me, birth used to be a beautiful thing. Here, we've tarnished that, and I do not like that at all. And like marriage was a beautiful thing, and now that's taken for a joke for me right now here. Other places where they take it very seriously, I'm actually have more respect for the way they do it over there as opposed to how we're doing it over here. Over
Right.
here, it just seems like flavor of the week, so we just do whatever.
Well,
And
let
that's
me
not
just
how.
add.
Wait,
Go ahead, sir.
Mike, let him finish. No.
Sorry.
I want you to finish. Jay. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, and the reason why is because my father he's done various things to show me like what a man's supposed to be, what he's supposed to do, the whole nine. Oh, give me a second. You can ask me that question in a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Did I lose Tim? What happened? See, Mike.
I think-
See.
Why you
it's your
blaming
fault.
me? Why you
Because
blaming me?
I leave. I have.
I
all
rebuke you. I rebuke you.
Sorry about that.
Okay,
It's
go
okay.
ahead, Jay. Yeah, we here.
Go ahead.
No, because like I said, I do want to answer his question, but I will say this: at least from my point of view, I love any type of woman from any race whatsoever, whether she be black, whether she be white, whether she be Hispanic, like I said, I have no issues with any race specifically because
Yeah.
I think women are beautiful in general as long as they bask in whatever color they're in, they can be nice. It just matters on the inside to me. You can look good on the outside, but what is your inside like? And when I say that, like, is there like any potential growth there? Is there like, the woman that the grandmother and her mom raised her to be in order for her to be married to be married to a man later on? Or is it she just trying to, get by in life? And either is not bad, but I would assume I would prefer if the woman was raised in order to be married to a particular man. Because I don't just mean just some guy off the corner. I mean like actually the man that the father vets. That is what's missing a lot. Because this is unpopular, but I believe in arranged marriages. To be honest, I really do believe in it because I think it's more needed now than ever. And if you guys are like within the Black community, at least us, our people, I would say if we make the church back to what it used to be, and you raise them Christian boys and them Christian girls, and y'all make connections, y'all have them be around each other for a while, like get them to interact with one another, and then that brother is already dressed, he's already got things succeeding for him. He literally goes up to at least the father and he asks, "Can I court your daughter?" Literally. And then you have my permission to. How you dress, how you speak, and then your character shows me that you do care about my daughter. That's how I would let that go down. But that's all I have to say on that. I want to answer his questions real quick.
Okay. Yeah. Believe me, if I give it over to him, he gonna have 5 more questions. Just
but they're all legitimate. They're all legitimate. What I'll say to you is this: Jay.
Wait, please, thank you. So I would like to know. So for what reason do you not believe? I mean, I heard what you said. So you in all of United States, you believe there is no hope or chance for you finding that here. And I'm just really want to know your thoughts on that, because you have made a decision like in 5 years to go to another country, and to do whatever your plans are, and also to find your wife. So you see no hope in the United States then at all for finding
really
your
don't.
wife.
I don't. And the reason why I'm saying that, listen, I'm saying like there might be like a very good select few, but having to walk across that and doing all that, it's very like minute. If it was a lot, like I'll say this, if it was 50%, most of our educated brothers would be married to him right about now. Because both my brothers, at least and my best friends, they found diamond in the rough early in high school, and they've made it work. They got kids, they're together, and I couldn't be happier for them. They're now just waiting on me to get my affairs in order. But I've always said I'm doing the work within, and I'm building myself up, and I'm making sure that I'm able to provide for a family, because the role of a man is to protect and provide for his family. I want to follow in the footsteps of my grandfather and my father, because they've done it, and they've shown me the image of what it is.
I applaud you. I really do. I applaud you. I appreciate you. I love your intentions that you are going out there and focus. I mean, I'm proud. I'm very proud of you. I'll let Mike have a crack at. When you get tired of him, just give me a little wink. And
Don't worry, man. I answer questions all day to people, so it's cool.
All right. So
great. I appreciate that.
What I wanted to tell you is this, right? I can understand your sentiment, because I stayed in Hong Kong for 3 months, and I mean, one of the things you learn, especially in Chinese culture, with women in particular, is that they are submissive by default, right? And because of their submissiveness, when it comes to men, that's why they put them on such a high pedestal, sometimes to the point where you're like, man, is this really happening? You know what I mean? Because the women I met out there, I mean, oh my goodness, like, I mean, my first thought was, man, a lot of these American women can learn a lot from these women. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying this to say to you, bro, don't wait for 5 years. I mean, I understand, your sentiment in saying that, but I'm just saying, why wait for 5 years when, just save the money. Take a trip out there, and let the chips fall. You see what I mean? Because if it's in your heart to say, I want to meet a woman from Japan, then to me, don't wait for the 5 years. Because guess what? In the 5 years, a lot can happen. Matter of fact, 6 months, a lot can happen. You see what I mean? So that's my encouragement to you, is to say, bruh, just save your money, Listen, even if you go out there for 2 weeks, I guarantee you, in your 2 weeks, by the time you come back, exactly what I'm telling you, you'll be like, man, screw that 5 years. Let me get going. I'm telling
He
you.
said he want to get
I'm telling you.
He working on Jay first. He working on Jay.
Yeah.
He has a plan from what I can get from. He's very intentional. So I think he has a plan. He knows what he needs to feed and put into himself first.
Right.
And then at that time, he's not in a rush. I think he's
No.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed, and I'm proud of you. Sometimes when you don't always listen to a man, with his face, he's not even cammed up or anything.
Wow.
Very bad from the beginning. And then let's ask, has he found that diamond in the rough yet?
Wow.
Or has he let it pass him? So we need to consider
coming from a woman who is single. Okay.
I have been married twice. I have been married.
And she's been married twice. Okay.
Yes.
And I will say this. I will say this to the both of you. You're actually both correct in this sense. And Big Time Drum, I've seen you on IP's channel. Am I correct?
Who's IP?
International Passport. I don't know if you've been in there, but I've seen your avatar before, and I'm thinking like if you've been on his channel before.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. But go ahead.
I got you. And I actually am planning for a trip in Costa Rica next year with my friend. Me and my buddy are gonna go, and just because I love experiencing different cultures. I love scenery in general. Like I've been in America a little bit too much, so I'm just trying to get my eyes away from this, just to be away from something. And then like I said, different perspectives matter to me, different ways of life that I respect that a lot. And I wouldn't take it for granted because like I said, we only have one life as far as we know, and you should be allowed to live it. But I would say live it with respect and live it to the way that you want to see an outcome that you want to achieve. Is one of the things my brother goes by. He's told me this multiple times. So I think he's right because he already found his, but it took him a while to do what he had to do. So
But the impression I get from you is the following: is it seems to me that travel seems to be kind of your passion in that sense. So with that said, I'm just saying from me to you, just keep an open mind. I know you say, you would love to be with a Japanese woman, but what's to say you go to Costa Rica and, the person that you're looking for is right there in Costa Rica.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's why I said
and you may just love the culture while you're there.
He's right. He's actually right. Yeah, because I never said.
So I'm just saying, just be open.
Specifically that, but yes, I agree with what you're saying.
Just be open
because it could be either of them, either way.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it has to be this. No.
But I think you would do really, really well with travel. So if I were you, just try to look for all those deals, and you could just go for like a week. You know what I mean? And actually put it on YouTube, you showing your travels and what's going on and blah, 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 blah. And along the way, you'll meet and find and discover and all these great things, man. And you'll be successful at it.
Thank you. I really appreciate the advice you're giving me. That means a lot.
Absolutely.
Jay, what drew you to my channel? This is your first time here with us?
Oh no, miss. I've seen you multiple times. I remember your talk with Kevin Samuels. Remember that? And I've seen you on a Mirror show every once in a blue moon. I've seen you there, and I've seen a couple of your shows. I've had some time. Trust me. With the way I work, I make time to listen to broadcasts while I do my job because I work 2 jobs, so I keep myself busy. But yes, you give out some good advice. You give out some good points on certain things, especially the people who are on the panel. They, like I said, I love to hear different people's perspective, not just one echo chamber. I hate that to a T.
Yes.
But
Yep.
Well, I thank you. I appreciate you. So you subscribed and everything, and you're gonna be notified.
Oh yeah.
Amen. Yeah. Okay. I love it. And I want to thank I want to thank you for coming up on the panel and sharing your views. like I said, I can't say enough how proud and how impressed I am. It's a rarity to see. I look forward to seeing a lot more young men, with your same frame of thinking and sense of direction. So I'm grateful that you're out here talking and spreading, your views and not being engulfed with the echo chamber, as we're calling it.
No, I don't have an echo chamber, ma'am. I mean, my only hope is that young brothers, like at least educated black men, are like seen as like not as like failures at all. That we are worth looking at, and the difference is we'll show you rather than we can tell you. Because I always go by actions speak louder than words for me, because words can just mean words to me, like right now anyway. Because I think the more actions you put in, that tells you everything you need to know. So and also I think what's really missing, at least for me, that I'm tending to notice, is that, like I said, people need to go back to their grandparents and see how their relationship worked. I'm not saying it was peachy and perfect. It doesn't need to be. But the thing is, what worked and what didn't work. But also you have the frame and the emulation of what was there to draw upon, to where it comes from. Like, don't forget, your mother, like I said, your mother came from her, is what you got to remember. So whatever she learned from her mom, she's going to teach it to her daughter, if anything else. Now, yes, often that can get construed with the times, but I would need more daughters to be spent time with the grandma in order to learn from her too. Not simply from her mom, but also from the grandmother, because the grandma does want her granddaughter to get married too. That is a big thing. Not just simply the mama, the grandmother does too. I can't stress that enough, because the thing I tend to notice with some members and some of our family is like just a lot of single moms. It's just not a good thing to see. I personally want to see more successful black families being married together, and that needs to be like the shoe-in order to prove to you, listen, guys, our community is as important just as anybody else's community is important. And if that means you have to take some lessons to learn from other communities of what works and what doesn't work, then so be it. Like I said, I'm down for change, but the thing is, I'm also up for working with one another. Like this whole us lady versus men is nonsense to me. I never want to hear that. I never even want to entertain that nonsense. Because the minute you make it about that says more about you than you trying to go out there and help other people, or actually trying to showcase that to people in our community. Because you're just putting out a negative stereotype, and you're just perpetuating it. I already dislike Tyler Perry for a lot of things, for trying to propagate nonsense of like, yes, this is funny, but that's not us at all. What I think a perfect example of what we should look like, basically in representation, is Black Panther. That right there. We're not seen as jokes. We're not seen as something you can laugh at. We're kings. We're queens. And the difference are we're warriors, and we are a community of people who trust in one another. We're strong. We're not laughed at. We're not a flavor of the week. We're not any of this nonsense. We are literally that apex of a family and a community, like something that we respect, not something we play off for a joke. I've always said that before. When we're played off as a joke, that's not funny. It's not funny. Like it's something that it's like coonery and buffoonery is what prospers, and it's not hard work, community, and unity are what should be the main focus. But I've said enough on that. And
no, you haven't, my brother. You see, I am just in awe of you. I really am, and I appreciate that. Your grandparents and your parents did an amazing job feeding into you. And you have and continue to be and will continue to grow into an amazing young Black man. And I am proud to say I know Jay. I have met Jay. I'm very proud of you, and I appreciate it.
You're an old soul.
I appreciate you, Mike. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I mean, I'm a 91 kid, by the way, so I got a lot of 90 old school implemented in my brain. And I do want to say shout out to some of the cats that made the music that's more beautiful back then than it is now, because I listened to a lot of the Whispers. I listened to a lot of old school cats that I like listening to, because some of the messages that they have were just you know, they mean a lot to us to this day, but also it speaks a lot to us what we were back in the day. Because like I said, those brothers wore suits, and our ladies looked like dimes, literally, in dresses. And I can literally say right now shout out to my grandmother. I don't think any other sister is gonna look as beautiful as my great grandmother. I don't think so. In her prime, I don't think so. That's just me being honest. Because I told my grandmother, I'm never gonna be in the time where you were, where I could be married to a sister that looked as gorgeous as you did, that my grandfather married. Awesome. I literally told her that.
I love that. You know, with you mentioning that music, and may I encourage you, if you haven't already done so, there's this channel, Knowledge and Relationship. And I would love it. I think you would quite enjoy that platform as well, and I would encourage you to go over there and subscribe. I was over there last night, and we were on there having a ball, singing 80s and 90s songs, just having a good old time talking about the OJs, the Whispers, and Stevie Wonder, and all those good things. But even the conversation that you're having, I know that you would enjoy that platform as well. And there's M3 over there. He was in the chat. I'm not sure if he's still here. He's the one who said he just woke up. But I would encourage you to go over there and check those brothers out. It's really nice over there as well. So yeah. And
I recommend a jazz band to you guys too.
Huh?
I said I would recommend a jazz band to you. Alphamist. They're in the UK. They're they make a lot of, that's a multi-interracial band, but the majority of some of the brothers are black, and they're literally playing jazz music with no singing, and it sounds so good to listen to it. Because I think we need to get back to listening to the actual instruments, because I love jazz with nobody's business.
Nice.
I love jazz.
Can you spell alchemist for me?
I think it was Alpha. I think it was ALFA and then Miss space of Mist, MIST.
Yeah, and then you have bands like Shack Attack, and you know, there's quite a few of them, because I live in London, so I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
And one of my brothers got me onto one of them, and he sent it to me, and I'm listening to him like, yo, this is good. Like, this is good music, man. I can listen to this on my days off.
Nice.
And just relax, because I think music is a core of who we are, but also it has messages in there that you can take from. And it's not something that like I just trip off, I just like the sound of the beat. No. My mind is actually resonating with this because I actually feel it. I actually feel like a sense of rejuvenation from it. And it can actually bring you peace of mind. And I will say this to the brothers who are probably married or not married: get up early, get a cup of coffee, listen to a little bit of jazz, step outside, and just listen to nature and some music. You will feel rejuvenated. I would promise you. I've talked to so many Black and Caucasian males, and they all tell me the same thing. And it's so crazy because the Caucasian male said the same thing. I listen to jazz, son. I don't even look at it. I'm not Black, but I listen to jazz. Early in the morning with my coffee, I just chillax and just take in the nature in my backyard. And see, my wife goes, and he says my wife goes on and does her own thing. I'm just doing my early morning routine, and then I get to work after that. That's what he told me.
Wow,
and
nice.
And I talk to a lot of elders in my job, at least in my job that I work at, because I love hearing their perspectives and different things, because they're giving me different ways of life that they live that I haven't lived or anything, but that I can take a little bit of it with me, and also try to apply to some things that I do, and like just give me like a different outlook than I didn't have before. So, yeah.
Well, my young man, I am honored that you have come over and shared this knowledge with us, and you have chose little old me, to come and spend some time with. I really do. I know I'm silly and I make, but I am really serious. I am absolutely serious. I do appreciate you, and I want you to come over here as often as you can and share some knowledge, and let's get this, this type of talking, this perspective out there more. I would just love to just hear it again, and you never know who might be here the next time to hear what you have to say, because you have something to say. You're welcome here whenever you want to come back and spit some knowledge on us, as they say.
Oh, thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Like I said, I like to hear everybody's. Like I said, I like to hear everybody's points. Everybody's experiences does matter to me. Even like I said, because that's the experience that I lived. But it's to me, there's no clear right way of doing things. But there's always different pathways, and there is a sense of right and wrong, at least what we're taught. But I've always said, I don't think you should view it in terms of right and wrong. I think you should view it as the path that you're set to go on, and that kind of goes into my Asian stream I'm gonna be doing tonight with my friends, because we're gonna talk about Asian culture, but what makes it so unique and fascinating, but also what makes people be at peace because of it. Because that's kind of like what I gravitated towards a little bit. Because I have a sense of my Black culture and I have a sense of Asian culture within me, and there's a little bit of Hispanic culture that I've learned a little bit of why they prioritize family over the main thing, which is a big thing for me. So I take little aspects of every culture and I try to apply that to what I want my family to be, or or at least where I potentially want it to be. Because like I said, Black excellence is alive and ain't gonna die. We here to stay.
And speaking of Black excellence, bro, Japanese culture, man to man, they love them some brothers. I'm just saying.
Somebody I know.
They love some brothers. I'm just gonna leave it at that. So, like I said, if I were you, nope, don't wait that 5 years. Save your money. Take 2 weeks. Go out there. Telling you do that. You come back to me. You be like, bruh, you're right. I see exactly what you're talking about.
So Jay, where you're going tonight, is it a platform? Is it something you would like to announce to share for people to come out and experience this with you, or is it not that type of place?
Oh no! It's gonna be on my stream, on my channel, Jay Takashi, what is labeled as, and I have a person who's Puerto Rican, I have another person who's Black, and I have also me, and I'm probably gonna have another educated brother to really speak on a couple of things. Now, granted, a majority of the cats, they're very well versed in what they speak because they have the experience and knowledge. And I'm gonna be conversating with one of my cats, What the Funk. He's gonna be on there because he knows Asian culture a little bit, and I told him I want to share some of the stuff I've researched and also some things I kind of experienced literally. So I'm gonna be just giving different perspectives on that. That might be like a 2-hour stream because after that I gotta work tomorrow. So
maybe I might come and join your stream.
So is it your name there? Is Jay Takashi?
Yep.
And that's is right. Just like that. Okay, yep, absolutely. Well, we will put that in the chat, and I'm gonna try. What time?
That's actually a good question. Because I might do it at 6 or 7 or 8, but I'm not gonna do it at 8. I think it might just be 6 or 7. I might start that at. Because I want to make sure he's able to get on and enough people can see what's going on, and then we're just gonna go right into it normally. Because I'm gonna try to get him. Because I'm gonna try to get the people on first. That's what I'm gonna try to do.
I for sure will drop in on you. I'm gonna go live probably about 8 or 9, but I for sure will drop in on you first and show my support and listen to what's going on over there. Absolutely.
All right, I got you.
And don't forget about knowledge and relationship. I really think you'll like it over there as well.
Actually, I'm gonna save that. Don't worry. I can always save these streams and rewind anything I missed. Trust me.
Okay, perfect. Look at you. All right, I'm so excited. So, Big Mike, is there anything? Well, not Big Mike. Sorry, my bad. Big Time Drum. Mike.
That's fine. I'll answer.
I didn't mean to say Big Mike.
Yes, you meant to say it. And I'll answer.
Is there anything else you would like to ask Jay before we let him go?
You got enough gas, bro?
I'm full right now.
Oh, okay. Good for you, man.
Last night.
Okay. By the way, I got you back. So I put the link to your channel in the private chat so that just Kaya could put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's gone. But yeah, I think Vaughn has it in there as well. And I thank you, Vaughn, for that.
Yep, I see it
Oh,
now.
that was amazing conversation.
Awesome.
I love that. What do you think, Mike? That was, gosh, I feel so honored. Like, really, this young man and sharing all that knowledge and that intentional living. And I can't even imagine when I was 30. Yeah, I was in college, but I wasn't even thinking that well. And I think that I was pretty amazing.
Well, all I can
So
tell
what do
you
you
is.
think about that?
Oh yeah, I mean, clearly, he's a person that's thinking outside the box, and he's open to listening to perspective, in order for him to grow as a person. Also, I got from him that he knows exactly where he's going, and like I said, I encourage him to just travel, because I really think he would be successful at it. I really think so.
I think he's going to be successful at whatever he decides to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I really appreciate it. I look forward to talking to him again, and I'm going to drop in for sure on that live stream tonight and see what's going over there. How did they say hello to Shaki, or how did Tashimi? Tashina?
I don't know who that is.
I thought you said it. Okay, forget you. You know what I'm trying to say. But
You're trying to say Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Thank you. Konnichiwa. Yes.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah, I'm a quick learner. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
So yeah, I'm gonna go check that out a little bit, and I hope other people will go and check out this young brother, Jay Takashi. It sounds like Takashi, that rapper. Name.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Little
Yeah, and I would encourage everyone, to go over there and check it out. Wally, are you still here with us?
Yeah, I'm in the back.
Oh, you're in the back. Oh, what did you think about that conversation?
Oh yeah, see, I was doing something, so I didn't hear everything.
Oh, okay, no problem. You should go.
But from what I heard, I mean, the guy has a very straightforward mindset, so I don't blame him where he's going at with this.
Right.
I said it in the chat earlier, so hey.
Oh yeah. Sounds good. It seems he's gonna do some things. All right, it's been 9 hours and 37 minutes.
Awesome.
I said as long as someone's here, I'm gonna stay. But Mike might just keep me here forever. So Mike don't count.
Like that.
So okay, let me ask you this one question.
Absolutely.
All right, let me ask you this one question. So in the 9 hours that you've had this chat with everyone, right? What's the one takeaway from the topic of, do people owe you anything, that you feel like you've learned from everyone's points of view? Or that even if it might not be a learning thing, but you feel like, okay, here's what I got from everyone overall.
Well, if we're gonna stay on the topic, because know, as your live stream goes on, it strays off of it. But I truly did get the answer to that question in the beginning of the stream.
Mm-hmm.
When the fellas was on, and I can't remember the exact scenario that I put up, but it was in relation to how we move about these YouTube streets, and you have a relationship with different people, and they have different platforms themselves, and you're kind of the person where you're loyal to both, but one of them no longer really rocks with, or kind of have lost whatever, some respect, or just don't, jive with them.
Right.
And so it came down to that scenario, hypothetical one. And my question was, and the reason why, I'll even give more background on that. The reason why I asked that is because I am the type of person, if I rock with you and if I say, I'm here to support, I'm there 100%. I'm there. And if am I thinking, if someone else, if they do something to you, they done it to me, as far as disrespect. So that's where that whole idea came from. And then that happened on, the platform earlier that we were speaking about.
Okay.
And everything that happened there. So in conclusion, when I gave that scenario to the guys, it basically boiled down to, for one, I need to make the decision for myself, whether this person I'm loyal to or not has a falling out with this other person. I need to make that decision for myself and put that loyalty on the back burner, so that was one point. And then another thing is, I think it was M3. He said your loyalty could cause you to miss a blessing or so. He said that, M3. Yeah. So, he said that, and of course, I never even thought of it that way, because I'm so tunnel vision to where if I give you my word, it means so much to me with my integrity that I go through all lengths to keep it. But when he made that statement, it's totally true. It's totally true. My loyalty, or anyone who calls themselves that loyal to where there's no left or right, you could lose out on a blessing, So I would say that was the greatest outcome, the most part of the conversation that stuck with me the most. And secondly, it was the conversation, even though I know we made a lot of fun of what I was sharing about 84 and his conversation about what to expect and out of men, if he's interested or not. And we made a lot of fun of that, and it was great. I will share this. I asked him the question personally, what would he say to a woman of, my age, or, they're about not wanting the Tina Bopper answer. And I asked him, in a sense, do you still think that there's hope if I'm the type that wants to get married and that is my ultimate goal? So he goes on to voice his opinion about that, and of course, saying there's always hope. And he did put a little statistics in there and the chances, and he's like, but let's just keep it down, keep it real, like, and he said some things like who you attract and different things like that. But when he got to the point to where he started to describe what it visually looks like when a man is interested in you, where he went on to discuss, there's certain things he's going to do because he's interested in you. Right. So he broke those things down. And of course, I'm not saying it as well as he said it, because this was the first time I heard it today. And but it did boil down to, he's going to make those plans for that day. He's going to have these conversations with you. He's going to ask you, how was your day? And he's going to want to hear your answer. If you text him, he's going to get back to you. He was saying he's going to be intentional. He's going to show you that he's interested, bottom line. And so when he went on, and it was very eloquent, and he was articulate, and he went on for a good, I don't know, maybe 5-6 minutes or so, and describing this. And then once he got done, and as he got towards the end of it, I was thinking to myself, me as a 53-year-old woman This is the first time in my entire life that I have ever had anyone describe to me or state to me that this is what you should expect from a gentleman, from a man that is interested in you. That is the very first time that I have heard that articulated, you know, in a sense to where in this conversation. And, you know, before it's just like, oh, okay, you know, I'm thinking a male is a man, and if we get married, he's going to be the man, and he's going to do what he's supposed to do, I'm do what I'm supposed to do. So I had never had that conversation before, to where there is examples. This is what is going to look like, Kaya. This is what you should expect. And if you're not seeing that, this is just the basics. And if you're not seeing that, don't even waste your time. Keep it pushing. Period. So to this stream has, all of them are very productive, and I enjoy, and I learn. I learn. You know, I'm here very selfishly. I'm here learning. I'm here. Everyone that comes up here, everyone that gets involved, they are teaching me. I am selfishly doing this.
But you're teaching people also.
Huh?
You're teaching people also.
Well, yeah, that's good. But this about me, no. But
well,
no,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah,
I truly feel
teach
like
each other.
I am getting more. I at this point, and before I even set this up, before it took me a while, you know, because I knew I was going to do this. I knew it was meant for me. It took me a little bit to really like, who gonna listen to me? Who wants to hear what I have to say? So it took me a little while to get here. But I tell you, and I have to give credit to Big Bad Bull. I really, really do. He's the one who direct me. I was avoiding it. I think so, by as much time as I was spending elsewhere. And he just whispered that in my ear. He's like, what you doing? Get over here and get in your purpose, you know? And I'm telling you, I've been loving every moment of it. And I can't even imagine like skipping a day. I was supposed to have been skipping the day Sunday, and I was here. I wasn't supposed to come on last night. I'm here. And it's like, it's necessary for me at this time. But my ultimate goal in starting this and doing this is to feed into women, because I didn't have it. And I nothing against the men, you know, of course. I want them, but I don't know what it means to be a man. I don't know exactly just to guide it towards them, but it is my honor and my pleasure and my awe that there are actually, I have more men subscribers, and I have more men that listen to me than women. And I am amazed at that, you know, but it's just such my pleasure to for one, to share my life experiences, what I've been through, because I want people, for one, why are we keeping so many secrets? Why is it so taboo to share your so-called failures, which I don't consider them failures? They're learning.
But doesn't that go back? But doesn't that go back to the very question of, do people owe you anything, if you're going to say that?
No, people don't owe me anything. I thought I already established that.
No. But you said, why do people keep secrets? And that's why I'm alluding to say, doesn't that go back to the question, does anybody owe you anything?
No, I'm saying, why do they keep secrets? It's only harming them. It's harming the person that's keeping the secret. It's harming them for holding that in, for not releasing things. It's not meant for us to hold all these things in. You never know who's going to impact you, who you're going to impact. It's not intended for that. We are here to share, inspire, encourage others. We go through these experiences for other people, to feed into them. We are here to be a service, to service others. If you're keeping these secrets and these hurts and pains within you, it just tears down your body. Your body is telling you that this is no good. Get it out of you, you know?
Right.
And then in the midst
but that doesn't
of
mean, right. But can I also say that just because you might be holding a secret, it doesn't mean that certain things are meant to be shared, and that how you deal with the secret in healing could be dealt with in other ways. Because I'm pretty sure there are things about you that, to your mind, man, if only people knew this, oh my God, you know what I mean? Listen, let's be honest.
No, I don't. I'm speaking my.
Let's be honest, right? Everybody has some sort of skeletons in the closet. Everybody.
You're kind of okay, Mike. I don't want to. Great moment going on here. I kind of don't want to go that way with it, especially now. Right. I don't have the energy for it. But I don't want to go there because there's always something. You know, right. There's always, and that's not the way I think. That's not what I'm putting out there. That's not my scenario. You know, yes, there's people out there that want to go down that way and do that. I don't think that way. I don't live my life that way.
And that's fine.
There's enough people out there that's putting that out there already. I'm not putting that out there.
Right.
What I'm putting out there, I believe, I live. Don't keep that stuff inside of you. That's the way I live, and that's what
fine.
That's
and that's
the
what works for you.
That I want to put out there.
Absolutely.
I don't need to put the same old crap that's already out there, and it's not me. That's not what I believe, and it's just not me. And I'm and normally, you know, I like going down that debating road with you. I don't have the energy not to stay. But yeah, I just want to. Actually, yesterday when I got off the line, I was still I'm like, these people, they're like really listening to me. They're rallying around me to help promote me, to help to show their support. Mm-hmm. I'm still like, even me just saying it now, and it's just an amazing thing. I've never had an experience like this in my life. I'm loving every moment of it. I just want to make sure that, I'm servicing them as well, because I know that I'm receiving a lot from this, a lot. And I just want to make sure, and I hope that I'm giving as much as I'm getting.
You are. And I just want to say to you that, everybody is going to be their worst critic, but I can only tell you from an outsider's point of view that I think you're not giving yourself enough credit than you think you're not giving. And from an outsider's point of view, you're actually giving quite a bit than you realize. But that's okay,
Yeah. It's good. And I tell you, oh, wow. I think this is my longest stream. And,
congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. And I tell you, I was, this was another, I knew, this is so crazy. So at the beginning, I kept thinking, like, gosh, there was something I really wanted to share. There's something I really wanted to share.
Yes.
And I think maybe this is the moment.
Go for it.
So I have my son, because the streams are long. Who's going to sit through all these hours again to listen to it? So, talking to a couple of people, and it was WTP saying, your son could do it. I'm like, no, or go to the college and get some boys, get someone to edit it for you. And so I didn't even think to ask my son. I'm in the thinking of, I just don't ask for help. It's not because of I think I'm too good. I just never been that type of person. So I went in there and talked to my son. I said, son, can you do this? I got this dream and blah blah blah. Can you yeah, he's like, that's easy. Give me the timestamps. As soon as he asked for the timestamps, I was like, oh, he knows what I'm talking about.
Yes.
And so I say all of that to say this. As I was digging through the first movie, I went back to the first stream. It is so much great information in there. Like just listening to it again, of course I'm missing so much because I'm in the chat and I'm doing this and that. And it's with Miss OG Patrice. And
That's my sister.
That lady there, woo-wee, it's like, it's amazing. And then we were on the topic that I love, even though I love them all. We were talking about faith and Christianity and spirituality and things like that. So everyone know I love that topic. But I was looking for the timestamp and listening to that. I was like, this is some amazing things that are being said in here. It's not me, it's Patrice and it's Vaughn, and they're just talking and sharing and going back. It's just such a candid conversation about belief, and they really don't agree, but they do. Morning, Big Bad Bulls in the house. How is your son doing? I'm so glad you're in here. Thank you for your prayers and support, everyone. My son is sleeping and resting in recovery. The procedure could have taken 2 to 4 hours. It only took 2. Letting him rest and waiting to speak with his doctor. Amen.
Speedy recovery to your son, bro.
Absolutely. And Uncle Stu was on here, Big Bad. I don't know if you got a chance to see it, but we prayed for you, and Uncle Stu, prayed, and you see you've been streaming down there. I've been thinking about you all night and your son, so I'm so glad that everything worked out for you and your family. Thanks for the update. I really appreciate you.
Well, can you say what happened? I'm not sure.
Oh, so earlier this evening, Big Bad Boy, he just came in and gave us a quick note that his son needed a heart procedure done.
Oh, wow.
Today, and just was informing us that's where he was at and doing. So of course we send out prayers, his way, and was thinking about him.
Yes.
So and then now you have the update here. So that's great. I'm
awesome.
Very happy for that. I can't even imagine on your child, your child there and getting heart surgery at that. But I tell you, with medicine, it is amazing. I love medicine. I love the human body and the anatomy, and I know everything. I could talk about it head to toe and all this good stuff. It's just amazing what the human body does. And
so speaking of, do you ever sometimes talk with well, she used to be known as my favorite pharmacist, but she's now known as the Marriage Firm. You ever talk with her about that stuff?
No, I heard of her. I think when I first came over here, she used to talk about nursing or something all the time, correct?
She's a pharmacist.
Oh, she's then that's
but extremely knowledgeable in that. Extremely knowledgeable. Extremely. Yeah.
No, I never talked to Brianna. She's a nurse. Me and her have talked it up a couple of days ago on the live stream, and then Candid Ann, me and her, she's another nurse. Me and her talked it up a few times. Now, Vaughn, is this the one I'm supposed to? I gotta go back and read your message that you put up. Mrs. Married at Big Bad Bull, blessings to you and your family. Hope your son has a speedy recovery. Prayers going out to you and your family. Yes, most definitely. That is for sure. Okay, thank you. Yes, I would love some grits, some shrimp and some grits, but I wish I wish it could just be, just sent to me already prepared, and I could be just sitting here eating the shrimps and the grits with some hot sauce.
You're so excited the glasses fell off.
Yes, they too big. And yes, Lord, he keep putting those shrimp in it, and I'm not hungry, but I am. I think I'm past the point of really being hungry. But
maybe you should cook some. It's pretty easy.
Here come my Vaughn. Hey there, how are you?
Hey, what is going on?
What's up, Vaughn?
I know. I want some shrimp and some grits now.
Wow. So wait, let me turn this down really quick. No, I was calling in to just let you know that I was only speaking of the link for the people to call in. That's the one that you don't need to post on your screen. But everything else,
okay.
you can definitely put that up there.
I stopped putting everything up, huh?
Exactly. So I said, "Oh no, it's not." I said, "No, she's not gonna put anything up there." But no, only. But the reason is because during the playback, when people see you posting that StreamYard link, it's pointless because they can't use it. The stream is over.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see.
So if I post links like share or support you, the ones that I post on there to support you are the ones that you can share on your stream.
Okay.
But you can put anything that I put on your screen, just not the call in link. That's it.
Gotcha. Okay.
What's up, Big Time Joe?
Hey man, I'm here.
He goes, wow. You and everyone are so wonderful. That's so awesome. Wow. You set a banner for me and my son. Bless your heart and everyone. Absolutely. A given. No problem. Thank you. What was you saying, Vaughn?
No, I was just saying I was listening to all of the fun and the laughter.
I got a headache from laughing so much. Oh my! And my side started hurting.
Yeah.
Laughing too much. Oh my God! It was such a fun evening, and had Uncle Stu up here laughing.
Yeah, I couldn't believe how long you were on, though. I mean, gee, what time did you start?
Well, I went on knowledge and relationship first. And then I missed the beginning of my live. It was set for a time. So I end up it's been 10 hours now. So I end up, after I got done over there, I was over there for like 4 hours, maybe a little bit over 4 hours. And that was an amazing conversation as well. I'm going to go back and listen to that one again. And then I said, okay, I got to come over here. And then the guys came over here and hung out for a little bit. And I said, okay, I'm here until, when you guys go, I'll go. And woo, we still going. We still going. That's what it is.
That is amazing. But
it's been
awesome.
Great conversation. It's been like nonstop. But the most fun, I don't know if we was delirious or not. Uncle Stu and
Trash Can Waves.
Call him Ocean. Trash Can Waves. We have Trash Can Waves anyway as a comedian. He is so hilarious. He's been, all night. But once we just couldn't stop laughing. And it was all at my expense, of course, but that's okay. But it's been a fun evening. It really has.
Well, I'm just glad to see that you're doing as well as you are, And I believe that your channel's gonna definitely flourish. And it's gonna do well because I know you have a good heart, and I'm expecting to hear a lot of good content. And again, I'm honored that you allow me to be one of your moderators. So if there's anything that you would like to speak to me about, as far as what are some of the things that you would like to see going on in your chat, just let me know. And, I put my email up there, simply vonbryant@yahoo.com. So, that's not hard to remember. But shoot me an email if you have any questions or anything like that. And if I can be of some kind of help, I have no problem with that.
Thank you. I just got to learn how to spell your name right. I spell it differently every time.
Exactly. My mother decided to put just about every vowel in my name.
Yes.
And so, listen, when I was in school and the teacher would try to pronounce it, and they would say Voagen. And so, of course, I would correct them, but at the same time, when I heard Voagen, I said, oh, they must be talking about me. But a lot of times people get it correctly, though. But yeah.
Okay, well, I gotta look at it. Once I have it in there, it's in there though. But I appreciate that. I really do. I don't know what to expect or not to expect yet, so I'm looking to your guidance for that. I think before you came on, I was sharing gosh, I can't believe this. I'm at a point where I have moderators. What is going on
Exactly.
I have people here that's supporting me and looking out for me. I'm just, you know what? And the crazy thing is, I'd never even thought about like having moderators. And I think you was here that night when someone said, I think it was Patrice. She said, Kaya, you need to have him as your moderator. I'm like, huh? Really? And I've been trying to figure it out. And here I know how to do it now, as you see.
Exactly. Well, you know what? One stream that you should really look at is one that Miss B Finesse did along with Gail at Night, and she talks about everything in moderation, just so that you can understand exactly the control that a moderator could have over your platform. And so once you're aware of that, then you may be reluctant to allow everyone to have a reach. So when you understand what the moderator can actually do, and it was very, very informative. I believe it's Miss B Finesse is one of hers, where it says everything in moderation, and it's a discussion between her and Gail at Night.
I will go over there for sure and watch that. Moderation. Thank you for that. Absolutely. I love education. I love learning. I'll tell anybody. I love it, you know. I am not ashamed to say like I'm a terror. Like that's why I hate texting, because I gotta look up every third, fourth word to see how to spell it to text it. But I figured out the little microphone, and then that thing don't put what anyway.
Yeah, you got to really proofread that. You know, because you may want to type in the word duck, and hey, it'll screw you all the way up.
Right.
So
and then you just quickly push send.
Yeah, and then you push send right away, and you're like, oh my God, you know.
And then go to somebody like Mike where he get the wrong idea, and now I gotta go explain it to you.
Wow. And on that note, Miss Kia. So I'm gonna call you Kia from now on, since you say that, because you know she stole my thunder. Calls you Kia.
I know, that's okay.
But in any case, I'm gonna drop off. So y'all have a blessed day.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you so much. I'll see you next time.
All right, not a problem.
See you. Yeah. So yeah, I'm about to drop off too. So, but yeah. Yeah, I think you're doing a great job, and your content is excellent, you know, and the way that you engage with everyone that's on your panel, you know, I really appreciate that. And yeah, like I said, if you have any other questions, just shoot me an email and we can correspond that way, you know.
I will. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much.
Not a problem.
Well, you guys, yay!
So I'm gonna go off now.
Okay. I'm sleepy. You see it in my eye. Ooh, those are dark circles. Oh my Lord. And this is not makeup, guys. I know the guys are gonna hate. This is tattooed. My eyeliner is tattooed. So it ain't from makeup. I'm tired. But it has been worth it. I am not complaining. I'm just saying. I'm tired. I'm going to get me some rest. I'm going to come back beautiful and well rested. You guys, it's me. Just Kaya, JUSSKYIA. Just stands for Jesus Unveils Scripture Simply. I do want to take this time to thank everyone that showed up, and I guess I could look into the camera, that showed up and hung out with me on my platform. I want to go all the way back, and I do purposely have to thank 84. Well, it's I call them 84 so much. Oh, Oh, I can't even think of the rest of it, but 84, M3, they're over from Knowledge and Relationship Channel. I tell you guys need to go over there and subscribe. I had a great time over there. Also, who else came up? Oh my Lord, my head is gone. Everybody that came up, you know who you was, right? You know your name. You got it. I appreciate you. And I look forward to next time. I do every time want to make sure I take the time to say this. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for coming over here, spending time with me, and choosing to have this time with me, because our time is very valuable. It's short. And, you know, there's so many other things that you can be doing. But for you to take time out of your busy schedule to spend with me, I'm very appreciative of it, and I thank you. I hope it was worth it. I want to continue to feed into you, because believe me, you guys are most definitely feeding into me. I enjoy every conversation. I'm not that good with names, but over time I'll get there. I promise I'll get there. Just give me a little time. So you know what time it is. Okay. Let me see if I can get it out right. I'm so tired. Oh, wait. Rewind. I'm so glad we had this time together. Whew, that was a rough one. I lost breath. I thank you guys. I will be back tonight. I'm going to put up some videos that my lovely son is clipping. I hopefully will put up about 2 or so. And I look forward to next time. Thank you. Oh, wait. Let me do this before. Let's do this. Let's do this before I go. Okay, that's enough. I'm delirious. I thank you. I appreciate you. Until tonight, let's do it about 8 or 9. All right, guys. Thank you, Vaughn. I appreciate you. Thank you, OG Patrice. I don't know if you're out here. Big Bad Bull. I'm so glad to hear that your son is in recovery, and may he continue on his road to recovery, and shower him with all the love that I know that you already are. Bye, guys. Thank you.